Come on, doobie-doo. I see you pretending you got some silver. You're not fooling me, 'cause I can see how you beg like a grifter. You know you got a channel to flag, so doobie-doo. Get your bull ready for your call, don't hold back. And doobie-doo, when you come through, you're gonna lick yourself a cum-filled sack. That's a fact. Doobie-doobie-doo, sure are you. We're gonna do some more coffee shilling. Yes, we can count on you. Doobie-doo, the internet's most hated villain.
How's it going, everyone? It is Friday. So how was your weekend? Tomorrow's weekend, how's it going to be? And how was last weekend? And how was the mid-weekend? It's all weekends all the way down. But it's not all Jeremy content tonight, as I did promise. We actually have quite a lot of things to go over. However, there will be a Jeremy segment. Why don't I just open that? That's fine. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Make sure you hit all that good stuff. We'll get into things. First off, a couple of clips we got. Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic on Ethan Van Sciver, and I can see it's Garfield's Bizarre Adventure. Every time there's like a spicy super chat with a orange color, I know it's Garfield. He gets up to so much shenanigans, that boy. Well, let's see what the lads at I guess this is After Hours, or is it what is Nerdrotic? Sorry, it's a Critical Drinker and Mauler show. After Hours or something? I'm not sure.
Here's a question. EVS, the throat goat.
No one's ever going to let me forget about that. EVS. Open bar. That's right.
Said he's loving Lanterns so far. King, imagine my surprise.
Yeah.
He also loves Supergirl as well. Again, see my previous statement. He'll take.
Is that like the only person that likes Supergirl except for perhaps Angry Joe? I didn't even know there was a Green Lantern TV show at all, to be honest. Like, I think Green Lantern is like one of the most unmonetizable characters. I don't think it's ever been successful except for in the comics. There's just something about it. There's just something about Green Lantern that's not cool. I'm sorry. Like, he's allergic to yellow or something. Like, the yellow lanterns are like they're, I don't know. It sounds pretty dumb. Shadow Gifted, 5 subs over on Kick. Thank you very much.
The opposite of whatever position you guys take. On a side note, Rainbow the Brute is 6 years late. No refunds.
That's right. No refunds for anyone. I thought, like, how many comic books did Ethan Van Sciver grift? Like 20? And he still haven't delivered on, like, I think several of the Cyberfrogs? I don't know. I'm not going to make that claim. But certainly Rainbow the Brute, 6 years gone. I remember that. Because I remember the first time I ever saw Ethan Van Sciver is when he was shilling Rainbow the Brute on Ricada's show. And now it's interesting to see how all the lives have fallen apart.
No refunds. Yeah, he ain't got the money. But I'd ask for one anyway at that point. 6 years.
Yeah, why? You should just issue a refund and see what the banks do to him. See, it might be fun. I mean, he hasn't delivered the product.
Is he trying to compete with George?
Maybe. I ordered that book. I did, to my shame.
What's this stuff people saying about Ryan Gosling's wife? Who do you? Oh, sorry, not Ryan Gosling. Ryan Reynolds. Who's Ryan Reynolds married to?
George didn't make like a buy my book and I'll give it to you eventually.
Right.
Though.
Yeah. Like,
I guess the problem is as well, like
before.
George actually produced good stuff.
He did.
Well.
Yes. And it's also thousands of pages of writing.
A lot of content. Yeah.
Yeah. But when I ordered it, I lived in San Francisco. So I've moved twice since then.
It's like a 9/11 thing. Where were you? Where were you when Rainbow the Brute was promised? I was living in a different country. I was living in a different city. I was living in a different world. I'm married and have kids. It's been a complete paradigm shift, but still Rainbow the Brute has been grifted and scammed from their audience.
I think we're on our third presidential administration. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Here's the thing. What do you think is going to come out first? Is it Super Killer? Is that Vito's dumbass comic? And then Rainbow the Brute. Which one's going to be out first? 1 for Vito, 2 for EVS. It's the battle of which. Well, I guess they're not both pedos, as far as I know, but just one of them is it's the throat coat.
2020.
I mean, at a certain point, you just have to say it's not going to happen. Like, I literally wasted my money on that thing, but yeah. If people were inclined to try and get their money back, good luck to you.
Yeah.
You're well within your rights to do so, I would say.
All right. Now, Ethan Van Sciver saw this, and he got very grumpy about this. Got a nice mention on Friday Night Tyson Night with a bunch of fake laughter about how I love lanterns and Rainbow the Brute is late. I mean, if you're going to be zesty in a tweet, like, just stop. It's enough. It's been enough. You could be writing, you could be drawing a comic instead of responding to tweets, Ethan. This would never happen in a world where Rippaverse was still around. They never utter my name. I won. Are you winning, son? I mean, yeah, people are making fun of you for sucking D, licking urinals, and not delivering on your finished products. It sounds like you definitely won. Had to mention Rippaverse. I don't know if he's being ironic here or not. You never can tell with him. All right. Anyway, that's it. That's done. By the way, we do have what is this? Release the Whoa Man. I'm not sure what we mean by this. We also got some jewels over on YouTube. Much appreciated. So nothing to talk about with Styx. Styx is just gone. Like, did he actually just die? Like, that would actually be sad a little bit. I mean, he's been promising he'll be dead soon for a long time. He just straight up hasn't uploaded in 2 weeks. Did the police get him? That can't be the case, because surely his booking information would be on the Kiwi Farms if that were true. So what happened to him? Now, probably the most reasonable expectation is he just forgot his login details again. Maybe his eyes have decayed and he can't find the right keyboard. Like, he doesn't have touch typing or something. I don't know. 5 pounds says he's dead. There's no shot. No, I refuse to believe it. We are joking about it, but like, I refuse to believe he's dead. He's just going out to change his shirt. As you can see here, he's been wearing the same. Wait, how long has he been wearing this Stolar shirt for? All right, so 1 month ago, he was wearing his I put my ketchup on my ketchup shirt. Then he was wearing the Has Been Hotel Stolar, or is it Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss? Same thing, same difference. He's been wearing the Stolas from the Vivipop thing for literally 3 weeks in a row. It's the same shirt. Look, he's just gone out for a new pack of shirts. Okay, he's fine. Styx is gonna be fine, guys. Just don't panic yet. 2 more weeks. Trust the plan. All right. Now we have a massive W for Mike Klum. Now, Mike Klum, I was surprised how far this documentary went. I guess it was like pretty insane what actually happened. Like, it's the absolute spectacle of it all. Now, a lot of people were questioning Mike Klum. And like, what was his motivation? What's the point of this? Why are you having aura farming scenes in a documentary about a pedo? It seemed a very, very odd move to make. However, it was very entertaining in a very sick and depraved way, but the cinematography was fantastic. But everyone was like kind of questioning Mike Klum's choices in life, considering he just spent the last 2 years looking at shits that EDP had been sending him. What I found that was most interesting about this, honestly, because I knew EDP was a pedo, but I didn't know just how deranged some of these pedo hunters were and how they're all just doing it for clout. And Chris Hansen's included by this. It's literally like the Superman pointing at each other meme, where it's like, no, you're the one that's doing it for clout and views. Like, I have no problem with people doing grassroots investigations, trying to expose people like this. But the thing is, they all did it for clout because they always had to handle the confrontation themselves. They couldn't just collect the information, give it to the police to hand over so it didn't get bungled. But anyway, I digress. Like, it's like these people have been some of the worst people you know for a long time. But there's a huge win for Mike Klum. And for some reason, when I open this webpage, it doesn't work very well. But here we go. We'll try it here. Kern County DA to reopen EDP investigation following the tell-all documentary. Apparently, EDP just decided to admit straight up that he was just doing all this illegal shit in the documentary. And it's actually just a huge W for Mike Klum. He's got millions of views on YouTube. Everyone was questioning him whether he was right or not, but he was right in the end. As it seems that EDP, his real name Bryant, is currently in some hot water following statements he made in a documentary last week. The documentary is called The Sick Mind of EDP. It was produced by Mike Klum. The documentary has received quite a bit of history. It reviewed quite a bit of it, I should say. He admits to being attracted to minors in the doc. However, the documentary also takes a more humorous approach to the subject matter. Viewers didn't like this tone, as they felt it completely normalizes EDP and his mindset. Here's the thing about this, is that EDP, despite being a horrible, disgusting person, actually is kind of funny. Like, you kind of can't deny that. And that's one of the things that I think some people were suggesting that maybe this is what this is what Mike Klum was trying to do in the entire documentary. He was trying to show that these people can be anywhere and they can be anyone and they can be charismatic. They can be funny, even if they are like 500 pounds or something. As it turns out, though, the documentary did lead to one positive outcome, according to Fox 88. 58. The Kern County District Attorney has reopened a case against EDP. Now, I'm not sure exactly if it's just from the public outcry, but it sounds like it's more like he just did actually incriminate himself. And this is actually a point that Mike Klum brought up in the documentary. He was saying that the statute of limitations is, I think, 3 years after the release of the documentary. It still hasn't expired yet, and that the feds could reopen the case. So he was completely right, and it seems like he's just on, I guess he's just doing the Lord's work. It's amazing. The file involves the infamous sting operation that was posted by Alex Rosen online on YouTube. He was caught trying to message a 13-year-old girl who was actually a decoy. We are re-examining the case in light of these statements made by the suspect in the documentary, the DA has revealed. So, I mean, put it W's in the chat for Mike Klum. Like, what a good result of that. Now, Mike Klum also had 1L this week, I think, because he had like a second YouTube channel. I think it was Mike Klum 2. And it got deleted by YouTube for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. So hopefully that gets reversed, because you don't want like the connected channel things going down. But it seems like Mike Klum is 2 for 2 with his documentaries. They take 2 years to come out. It's like a production of Rings of Power. It also takes 2 years. But at least Mike Klum's documentaries are entertaining, which is more than I can say for Rings of Power. Now, speaking of pedo hunters, this is kind of a wild thing that we'll play real quick here. This is Vitali, and he's Vitali. He got arrested in the Philippines, and he got back to America eventually after, I think, 100 days in detainment, something like that. He was in there for a while. It wasn't looking good. Like, I was kind of concerned. I was not concerned. I was kind of pretty much assuming that he was just going to die over in the Southeast Asia or something, which is not where you want to die. Like, you get fed to the gators or something over there. But he came back to America, and he's trying to reinvent his image. And the best way to reinvent your image is to put or stand next to someone that's worse than you. So Vitali tries to do this like pedo sting investigation style thing that you've seen from other people like Chris Hansen or Alex Rosen, but it backfires at him entirely. Let's take a look what happens.
Yeah, motherfucker. Now I'm gonna make sure you get fucking locked up, and I'll make sure I will show up in court, and I'll make sure you get fucking press charges.
Now, I have no idea who this is. Apparently it's a pedo. I don't know if it is or if it is allegedly or whatever. This is a guy, apparently they've stung this guy, but Vitali's in the background in the black shirt.
Just to the maximum. You're one of the worst of the worst. You sick fucking bastard. Fucking
so the cops show up.
Fucker.
What's going to happen?
Put your hands on your back. What? For what? For what? Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Now, is this a police W or is this a police L? I don't know, because I approve of their Vitali arresting policy. But then you gotta question, like, shouldn't they be arresting the other dude as well? Like, who knows? I mean, they should just hold them both off and then see if, I mean, I guess it's innocent until proven guilty, right? Maybe they've just completely bunged with the investigation. But let's see.
So
what's going on? Let me see your phone.
What happened? What did I do?
Let go of the phone.
Okay.
Put the camera down. Can I see the camera down?
Is this a Burger King or something? Like, what's going on here?
One of those.
What did I do?
Did Vitali falsely accuse one guy earlier? I would assume so, like, because these people make all these kind of mistakes. This is why you should leave these sort of things to professionals. Like, if you do the investigation yourself, fine, but at least submit the arresting evidence to the police, or like the incriminating evidence to the police. Like, if you have to record the confrontation for the content, then you're doing it for the wrong reason. And this is what I think came up with was that guy's name Jeans or something, or was it Alex Rosen? When they were saying, like, well, you had to do it. They admit in the Mike Klum documentary they had to do it for the content. There'd be no content if there was no confrontation. And this is a problem with Chris Hansen as well. Like, I want to say that, like, the YouTubers and Chris Hansen had kind of a very similar ratio of arrests, where it's like 30% of the people they actually go after ever had any sort of charges levied against them. I was a Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, my mistake. Not a Burger King. Put on some pants, Vitali. It's not proper going to Dunkin' Donuts in shorts. It's a fine establishment.
Any guns on you?
Nope.
With his keys?
Huh? Yeah.
Keys?
Keys in my mouth.
Doesn't even have a gun. All right, so he got arrested.
So, can you open the window?
That's it. That's all that happened. It's just funny. Like, Safa Vitali. Now, here's some white pills I got for you, because I don't want to just have all drama and stuff, but we've got some white pills in this stream as well. Valve boss Gabe Newell in 2024 versus 2026. Gabe's coming back. He saw the state of gaming. And he said, no, I have to be around for years to come and make sure that, because if someone else gets control of the Steam keys, it's going to be over, chat. So he's going to be around here for another 50 years, 100 years. Let's fucking go Ozempic W. I don't know if it's Ozempic or not. I mean, I think he looks pretty good for however old or fat he was. Right? But based Gaben. Now, in the gaming as well, we have, apparently there's a guy going around that he just has leaks of Grand Theft Auto. So apparently computer PC gaming master race is going to get away with it again. And we're going to get Grand Theft Auto in like 2 weeks or something, because there's apparently a bunch of Indian interns or something are just leaking the entire source code, and we're going to have it, guys. Apparently there's a second Mr. President of Rockstar, a second leaker has hit the channel. A second group of leakers have a full build of GTA 6. It's going to suck dick. I'm going to be honest, I don't really play GTA very much. I think the last one I played was like San Andreas, or what was the big one that came out? Vice City? Maybe it was that. No, I think it was San Andreas was the best one, right? I always played at my friend's house. We'd just try and see how many stars we could get. It was a lot of good fun. But apparently you can just find these leaks. Now, moving on over to the H3 versus iDubbbz claims. And this is reported by the Kiwi Farms. There is a claim that Ian and Ethan's lawyers could not reach a settlement agreement in the courts of Canada, I think, specifically because iDubbbz refuses to denounce the snark communities. And we can see here from the exhibits. Let's try and get this a little bit bigger for you there. Let's see. Exhibit D of Dircham has a draft of the settlement agreement with the definition of snark. So you've got these 80-year-old judges that are like just saying snark to each other in the courtroom. The absolute state of the justice system. But the paragraphs don't make it to the signed letter agreement, so it's fair to say the parties did not agree on the definition of snark. It's a legal language. You can't be saying free shit in Canada. Just get out of there. Ian was cross-examined on his affidavit where he did not adopt the definition presented in the draft. In the correspondence between parties, especially in the email that encompassed the final agreement, was to use the exact phrase snark communities in the apology statement. So this is the thing that Ethan is holding over iDubbbz's head, is that Ian has to denounce the snark communities. He has to go onto his public platforms and say Reddit is bad. But Ian can't bring himself to do that. Ian and Anissa, they refuse. They refuse to denounce Reddit. It is equally important that the defenders, however, have their ability to choose their own wording. Parties don't agree on what snarking or snark community is. Defenders believe that it was critical. What was critical was announcing the behavior of being critical on the internet on a personal, mean-spirited, harassing way. Like, I think we have to defend the Joma's right to be mean-spirited and harassing on the internet, okay? Everybody loves it. Now, they probably shouldn't be piece of shit friends, but I think we have to defend the freedom, the free speech of being mean-spirited. Like, sometimes we have to give hate a chance, is what I say. All right, but anyway, we got good news. We got good news for H3. Well, I guess it depends how you determine. Because in Japan successfully launches the H3 rocket. Japan successfully launches H3 rocket carrying positioning satellite. The Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency on Tuesday successfully launched the H3 rocket. That's right. Ethan Klein is escaping to the one place uncorrupted by snark. Space. It's of course, it's completely unrelated. It just came up on my feed at the same time as all the iDubbbz stuff, and I was like, "What? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that at the moment that I'm reading about iDubbbz versus Ethan Klein, that there just happens to be an H3 rocket launching in Japan." But let's go, space chabs. All right, we're almost through the miscellaneous stuff. Then we'll get into the serious topics. I just wanted to bring in a couple of news articles for you. This one. Gunma man arrested. I don't know if you guys want to hear about that. Do you guys want to hear about the Japan panty thefts? I just thought I'd throw this in as a random news segment. Gunma is kind of northwest of Tokyo. It's a very nice hot spring area. Gunma police have raided and staked out a man who was stealing panties in Japan. Apparently, the chat demands the panty story. Police in Takasaki City have arrested 60... Okay, so here's how you know it's not me, okay? Because I'm not 61 years old. Just before anyone fucking says that. I don't live in Gunma either. This guy is unemployed, though, so it could be. Who knows? The police have arrested a 61-year-old unemployed man caught in the act of stealing women's underwear from an apartment balcony. And this is actually this is such a common problem in Japan. Like, I know there's all the memes about the Japanese men stealing the panties and everything. But this is actually such a reoccurring real-life meme that if you rent an apartment, oh my goodness, we've detected an unstable connection. Better not be fucking roboting out. Risks this. We'll see if it's happening. Maybe just Kick is having. Is it roboting, boys? It's definitely Max. I think it's fine. I think Kick just hasn't updated yet. We'll see. Kick bros, are you okay? Let me see those bees. Are the bees safe? Anyway, we'll just continue and hope for the best. So this man was accused of stealing 5 pieces of women underwear. Oh, no, wait, sorry, I forgot to finish what I was saying. So if you're a single woman or a woman in general in Japan and you rent an apartment, they always put you on the second floor, because if you're on the first floor and there's no dryers in Japan, okay, everyone just hangs their laundry out to dry. They literally have no dryers in the entire fucking country. It's like they're actually not even allowed in the country. You'll never see one. It was a big issue over imports, exports. But anyway, they won't let you they won't let you rent a room on the first floor because people could reach over your balcony and just start nabbing your panties. So you're always on the second floor as a woman, unless I guess you're like a foreigner woman and they just don't give a shit about you or something. Who knows? But this man is accused of stealing 5 pieces of women's underwear that had been hung out to dry on a first floor balcony of a local apartment on July 10th. After the female resident filed a police report over the stolen items, officers initiated a stakeout on the property. On July 24th, the man returned to the same... See, this is why they always return to the scene of the crime. You just don't go back. He returned to the same apartment and stole underwear again, leading to the police arresting him on the spot. It was actually like literally a trap. What is the charge, officer? Stealing a woman's panties? Upon his arrest, he admitted to the allegations. I saw the underwear hanging there and I wanted it. I wanted it and I needed it. Now, here's the crazy thing, because this isn't like a super rare situation in Japan or anything, but here's the worst part. A subsequent search of the suspect's residence uncovered approximately 40 pieces of women's underwear. So he's stolen over over 70 panties. Police are currently investigating whether it's possible that he's responsible for the other plots. So there you go. So Goodma Bros are never going to beat the allegations. Now we have a quick 30-second DSP segment, okay, before we get into the main stories of tonight. But I thought I'd throw this in. Also, Trent Johnson gifted 5 subs. Let's fucking go. And I think we got also a 2 over on YouTube. Much appreciated, Fallen Hero. All right, so let's see what DSP has to say.
You're the brainless idiot. Why don't you just, if you love them so much...
Now, DSP is talking about the Kino Casino here, for context. For the context.
Why don't you become their fucking manservants and just stroke their balls all fucking day, right?
Oops.
I mean, you already lavish them with money constantly because you're an idiot and open a wallet to 2 guys who hate your guts.
Now, this is complete projection. This is absolute projection. I think the Kino Casino boys really enjoy their audience. I mean, they're certainly moving them to a bigger house. But DSP absolutely does hate his audience. That's true. He hates everyone that watches him.
They literally hate your fucking guts, and their only reason that they make content is to milk your dumb brains.
Well, here's the thing. Basically, the only reason anyone makes content these days is for money. Some people just do it for the love of the game. Yeah, maybe unmonetized people. But the thing is, money does change things. But there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with doing what you love and making a buck doing it. And if people like your product, there's no problem with them donating. I don't see why you're upset about this. Why are you so concerned about pocket watching other people's wallets? Because DSP takes a lot of umbrage when you pocket watch him.
So if you're that dumb, why don't you just go and let them fuck you in the ass too? You might as well. That's the road you're going. You already opened your wallet. Now open your butt cheeks, right? Go for it.
That's not very positive content, DSP. That sounds like toxic behavior. Oh my goodness. Terrible. Terrible. All right. All right, there you go. There's the opening. All right, let's get into we'll do the bricks and minifigs stuff first, because this shouldn't be too long. Then we'll get into the Jeremy stuff, and there's also some Melanie stuff. And then there's actually this new kind of crazy case as well that we might take a look at today, if their time does permit, of course. So we have a press release from Bricks and Minifigs Franchising and the Mansell family. They've reached a resolution over the Star Wars collection dispute. Now, importantly, this is just Brian Mansell. So Brian Mansell is the son of the owner of the Lego collection. And he was actually included in the lawsuit versus Reckless Ben, if you remember when we were talking about this. Now, he was out something in the range of, the estimates vary, but if you go between the CoffeeZilla things and everything, it's somewhere between the range of $50,000 and $200,000 worth of Lego. And some people are like, well, it's just Lego. It's like, it's just toys. No, it's property, okay? This is a man's property. It's pretty basic stuff. Now, they included him in the lawsuit, which was for millions of dollars worth of damages, but they've now realized that they've decided that they're going to have to eat crow on this one and at least give this man back his Legos, or at least something of equivalent value. Not sure exactly the figures. I don't think it's mentioned in this case, but it's basically they've decided it's gone on long enough. We'll just fucking give up against Brian at least. It seems like they may be going after Reckless Ben and potentially Crystal Gorman. Actually, no, Crystal Gorman might countersue them. However, it's her lawsuit versus them, and their lawsuit versus Reckless Ben. It used to be versus Mansell, and also a bunch of other people that are connected to Reckless Ben. Basically, all the Jane and Joan Does that were arrested when they were in Utah. There's actually a lot of Utah tonight. How's it going, Saint Remigus? See that hello. So Salt Lake City, BAM, and remember, this is from BAM, so let's take it with a grain of salt. Authorized Lego reseller specializing in buying and selling Lego products has reached a comprehensive and amicable resolution with the Mansell family regarding the disputed surroundings of the Lego Star Wars collection, originally consigned to... Actually, people always take umbrage with my pronunciation of consigned. Is it co-signed? Consigned? It's consigned, right? Consigned. To a former franchise owner of the Bricks and MiniFigs store. As part of this resolution, the Mansell family has been made whole for the losses associated with their consignment arrangement over the former franchisee's owner's share. So that's good. Like, that's at least a W for one part of the of this story. And this is a W for Reckless Ben as well, although he did make a bunch of questionable choices in this entire thing, which may see him landed up in either very deep hot water, jail, or just financially destitute. But who knows? Maybe they'll just never catch him. The agreement resolves the dispute between BAM, its leadership, and the Mansell family, and follows an extensive legal and mediation process in which the parties exchange records and information that provided a more complete understanding of the circumstances surrounding the original consignment arrangement. So this is all basically corporate cope. Let's be honest here. They had been denying Brian Mansell, like, for, what was it, 2 years or something? Maybe not 2 years. Maybe it was a year. If it had not been for the public pressure, this never would have happened. They would have straight up just stolen this person's Lego. So while I can applaud them for doing the right thing, I don't think they get to be forgiven for this. Not that it's going to make much of a difference, because I think their reputation is already completely tanked. As part of the resolution, they've been made whole, including an assignment of BAM and Mansell's claims arising from the original consignment contract. The Mansells have agreed to provide, and this is actually a really big one here, the Mansells have agreed to provide relevant records should BAM elect to pursue those claims against those responsible. So what this is they're doing here is they're implying that it was Crystal Gorman's fault, or Crystal Law, I think it was. I'm not sure. She changed her name, right? I think it's Crystal Gorman now. So they're kind of sticking to their story, where it was all Crystal's fault. Now, I think that Crystal is certainly partly to blame. She was at least a sloppy manager and maybe a sloppy bookkeeper. But this doesn't mention that the Legos were literally in the property on the night in question when the store was handed over. It doesn't address the U-Haul, which took allegedly this product out of the Salem store and to, I want to say, Josh Johnson's store and Kai's store. Was it? No, Kai was the corporate guy. It was Josh Johnson and Brandon Best. It doesn't address any of that. Now, they did part ways, they said, with those former management, but I don't know, they're still in the hook for a lot of stuff here. But they say that they're very glad that through mediation, we finally were able to sit down with the Mansells, exchange relevant records and information, and develop a more complete picture of what occurred. Now, I think that Brian Mansell was just really itching to get out of this case because he was apparently shitting bricks. Pardon my French. He was apparently shitting bricks and having anxiety attacks. And the reason he was selling the Legos in the first place was to pay for his father's medical expenses. And then he was looking down the barrel of $1 million lawsuit. So it seems like, I mean, I guess congratulations, he got the money back. But this guy was terrified. They were terrorizing him. And I mean, if he just gives up all the information, all the communications with perhaps Crystal Gorman and Reckless Ben, they Bricks and Minifigs is completely in their power to just use this information against those other people to further try and hide their own errors. Now, apparently there's some more stuff under the table, or not under the table, but behind the scenes, I should say, with Crystal. And it may be the case that Brian's pretty fucking upset with her too. I've heard some whispers of that, but I haven't been able to confirm it. That maybe he was going to sue her first, but then she was just out of the country at the time. Yeah, he was having anxiety. He was having anxiety diarrhea. Let me see. So BAM had previously offered to assist the Mansell in addressing the circumstances surrounding the collection on multiple occasions. This is just a bold-faced lie. This is just pathetic. Because they blocked the man. They offered him like a couple $100s worth of compensation when the man was out tens of thousands of dollars, perhaps up to $85,000 to $100,000. Like, so this is just that they're reiterating, like, we did nothing wrong, we did nothing wrong, we did nothing wrong. But they blocked him and prevented him from having any ability to contact them, which would allow them to, you know, get his manifest, negotiate, come to any sort of agreement. BAM also reiterated the impact that lengthy dispute had on the Mansell family and even apologized to the family. Well, that's nice at least. For the uncertainty, losses, and pain suffered in the prolonged investigation. Whatever disagreements existed during this process, the Mansells experienced genuine loss and is a great deal of uncertainty and frustration, said Emma McNeff, the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. We regret that we did not move more quickly. Oh, really? And we were able to, or that we were unable to access information necessary to fully understand and resolve the situation, as our goal from the beginning was to help make this family whole regardless of who was at fault. This is just bullshit. We are pleased to have to resolve this matter with the Mansells so we can remain focused on supporting our customers, our employees, and more than 300 independent franchisees who make up their community. I mean, it is just corporate cope. And they've even got a, do I have it here? Here it is. They even have a frequently asked questions. It's the FAQ. So they're going to break down the detractors with their facts and logic. But this is just like the worst FAQ I think I've ever seen. And it's all just corporate. Again, it's just corporate like cocksucking, basically. So let's see what their this is their frequently asked questions. What were the agreed upon resolution terms between the Bricks and Minifigs and the Mansell family? Under the terms, the Mansell family agreed to release all legal claims against BAM. So Brian Mansell can no longer bring lawsuits against Bricks and Minifigs. Leadership, Baker Salem, Josh Johnson, Brandon Best, or any past or current Bricks and Minifigs franchisees. BAM has apologized to the Mansells for the losses and pain suffered at the events surrounding this dispute, compensated the Mansells for their losses. Like, this is the only good part, really, to be honest, is that they got compensated finally, like fucking finally. They could have just paid this out immediately and not taken like millions of dollars worth of financial damage and perhaps like franchise ending actions by this entire fiasco. Let's see. They've dismissed their lawsuit against Brian Mansell, but like it just says specifically against Brian Mansell, not anyone else listed in the docket, which was of course Reckless Ben and all his friends, as well as that Asian guy, Newman. I don't remember his first name. Additionally, the Mansells assigned to BAM their claims under the original consignment contract of the Salem/Kaiser store. BAM may elect to pursue these claims against those responsible. Again, just like this will have to be Crystal. There's no one else there, so they're still just going off against them. The Mansells agreed to provide relevant records and testimony in support of BAM. And again, so this is just, they can get his statements to use them against either Crystal or Ben. So, all right, that's kind of just summed up in the last one. Let's see. What were any financial settlements or compensation as part of the resolution term? BAM compensated the Mansells for the loss of associated with their consignment and arrangement that was outside the BAM standard practices and policies and was not authorized or disclosed by BAM. So they're not going to tell us. They're not going to tell us. They just said that we compensated and we don't know how much. FAQ. Yes. Oh, we got Shadow also resubscribed over a kick. Much appreciated. Does the Bricks and Minifigs business model include the type of third-party consignment in the original Mansell family dispute? No. I mean, isn't this just a bold-faced lie, though? Because like they have the original contract where it says that they do allow consignment. A third-party consignment has never been part of that model. I mean, maybe it's not part of their biggest selling action, which is of course just buying Lego for like $5 and selling it for $100, like a GameStop basically. Is what their business model is. Like the GameStop trade-in of Legos is exactly what they do. A third-party consignment has never been part of that model. But I mean, if you allow your franchises to do it, it's like saying, well, the McFlurry isn't a core part of McDonald's franchise. Well, yeah, everyone's just getting the Big Mac or whatever, but you can still get the McFlurry. No franchisees have ever been authorized to enter into third-party consignment product sales arrangement on behalf of the company. I think this is just a bold-faced lie. It sounds like they're just covering their asses here. Or at least that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it, again, seem like Crystal was in the wrong here. And again, I think she did make some mistakes. But it almost seems like they're trying to say, we're good boy, we didn't do nothing, in my opinion. Does Bricks and MiniFigs ever allow consignment arrangements? Consignment services are only allowed for service or experience-based partnerships, such as venue/space usage fees, revenue share or commission on service fees, referral or facilitation fees, or bookings made through a store, or bundling as add-ons to Bricks and MiniFigs hosted LEGO parties and events. So they do. However, Bricks and MiniFigs does not consign LEGO products from customers. I mean, that just seems like some lawyer bullshit to me. Was Bricks and MiniFigs corporate party to the consignment agreement at the Salem store? No. Corporate did not sign, approve, or authorize the arrangement. Well, I mean, Kai is literally on tape saying that they'll take over the consignment. Kai is corporate. Did Ammon sign this? No. But I mean, if the corporate guy is literally agreeing to it, maybe he shouldn't have done that. It's kind of BS. It's just BS. We believe former owner Crystal Law Gorman entered into a personal local agreement and never informed corporate. What do you mean you never? Like, she literally informed Kai. It's on tape. Or the incoming franchisee about the agreement of the consignment arrangement. Such side deals are expressly prohibited under the company's franchise. I mean, I think this is a bold-faced lie as well. What was the company doing to help prevent similar circumstances from occurring? Bricks and MiniFigs continues to strengthen its operations, including real-time digital inventory tracking. From the moment a collection enters the store, standardized, corporate-approved disclosure forms for every transaction, and mandatory professional behavior and de-escalation training. So, like, they're just covering their asses here. Like, that's probably one of those useless FAQs I've ever seen. There's nothing about the lawsuit with Ben. There's nothing about the fate of the franchisees that were owned by Josh Johnson and Brandon Best, because they did separate from the company, but they retain ownerships of their own franchisees, right? I mean, sorry, not franchisees, the franchises that they bought, because they were store owners. Maybe they don't work for corporate anymore, but are they still store owners? There's all these lingering questions. Like, the biggest one is, how much did Brian actually get? Because, like, if you just pay him back the Lego, that's not enough. Not now. Because he suffered all of this pain and waiting and all of the legal investigations and all of the time and effort he's just wasted, like, for years trying to get this back. And they're just like, well, we gave him $200. We don't know. How much was it? Now, actually, CoffeeZilla. Oh, actually, sorry. We'll get to a CoffeeZilla in a second. There's Bricks and MiniFigs is also seething because they've got leaks. The ship is leaking. And this was from August 16th. BAM is hunting a leaker. The keys to inside of its Slack were open to the web. Bricks and MiniFig Corporate has spent weeks trying to seal its internal Slack. It has removed more than 10 franchisees owners. So there's like, the rats are escaping the ship, and sent each one a long letter of alleged violations. It has brought in a bot that owners believe is there to finally. So they're trying to get Grok. They're going to try to get fucking Grok to find out where all the leaks are coming from. It has left owners so afraid of being traced that they will not screenshot the app. Like, this is the state. This is the state that you're in. You can't even take screenshots at work. I mean, to be fair, you shouldn't be taking screenshots of work stuff and sending it out, but, you know, it has done more than that, and for far longer. A DMCA noticed, a flagged. Bricks and MiniFigs are flaggets. They're flagging live streams fraudulently. A cease and desist to the site. None of it has reached the leaks that matters, because the worst one was never a person. BAM's own public systems were handing out keys to the inside of its Slack, one for every region it runs. The whole chain at once. Those keys are already out, and the key that has been given out is not taken back by tidying up. This site is not publishing the keys or the full extent of what they reached. This is the BAM map. So they're basically a dedicated A-log site to Bricks and MiniFigs. Everything that BAM has tried so far. And you can actually go down and see here. Oh my goodness, let's see. BAM's campaign against the leak. BAM pressed for content removal order, so that's a DMCA. Flagged the live stream. Legal team sent a cease and desist. Matthew McNeff filed a copyright takedown. Corporate removed more than 10 owners from Slack. Corporate put a bot inside Slack. Corporate owners were led to fear for their screenshots and watermark. The watermarks. Oh my goodness, it's not going looking for good for Bricks and MiniFigs. We got potentially criminal of 5 says, you know it's bad when you have to make an entire page of actually you you casual, what really happened was indeed. How's it going, Sean? I've been listening along to some of the shipbuilding streams. I'm glad to see that thing is finally getting what it deserves, getting painted, put to sea like the Yamato deserves. All right. So CoffeeZilla had a pretty big video about this. He was one of the guys that actually found all the Legos. He proved conclusively the U-Haul was there, and he also calculated the kind of like the most reasonable number of what the Lego was actually worth, which is about, I think, something in the range of like $85,000 worth of unpaid Legos. So let's take a look at what he has to say, because I can finally talk about the Lego settlement.
And finally talk about it. My behind-the-scenes work with the Mansell family.
Wait. CoffeeZilla has the Bricks and Minifigs website in dark mode, and I'm using light mode like a jobber. Oh well,
Bricks and
that's why he's the goat, I guess.
Figs, the settlement that finally happened. Although the story is not over, I'm going to give you the behind-the-scenes look to show you how self-inflicted this wound for Bricks and Minifigs really was. It's unbelievable. As bad as you think it is, it's so much worse. I literally behind the
But at least now it can't get much worse, but it did in fact get worse.
Nobody knew until now, was secretly trying to talk myself out of an 8 million viewed video, guys, that I did 2 months ago. The saga is still going on. Thousands of YouTubers are paying their rent every month with the Lego drama checks, and we tried to stop it.
It's true. Now, I'm not really one of them, because the last time I talked about Lego, it was wildly unpopular. I think it was one of my worst performing streams of the entire year, but I figured I'd throw in this one here. So it is what it is.
Early on, I mean, we tried to put an end to this thing. It was obvious what the solution always was, and I want to show you some of the behind-the-scenes work. It wasn't just me, by the way, and ultimately, I wasn't successful, okay? You know, obviously, lawyers had to get involved. It got super expensive. Months went on where the obvious thing didn't happen. But my point is, this got so dragged out. This is a story that should have lasted exactly 6 seconds, that seemingly has been going on for months now, and will probably take, you know, over a year longer. I mean, we have still...
I mean... with the lawsuits, particularly with the Mansell, Crystal and Reckless Ben, or Ben Schneider, I guess it's Ben Schneider, those are definitely going to take, like, I mean, provided they don't settle like within the year or something, that's like 2 years minimum going out there.
Litigation ongoing. So I want to break all.
I feel like Ben is the kind of guy that's going to go all the way down, no matter what. He's not going to. He does some pretty reckless stuff. He does live up to his name. Like there's a insane video he just posted. Actually, we went undercover in this troubled teen facility. He does some really illegal shit here. So he's just like, I mean, he's got no chill. It just is what it is. This is wild though, because, well, I mean, if we get to it, we'll talk about this. It's a pretty good little thing he did. Both good and bad. I mean, he's doing good by exposing the school. The school actually did close down like a month ago, I believe, but not from Reckless Ben. So he just went in there to film its corpse, basically. But like the thing he does here, where he like sneaks into this facility pretending to be a 17-year-old as a 30-year-old man, that's got to be fucking illegal. There's no way you can just submit yourself to a school and with 16 and 17-year-olds as a 30-year-old man pretending to be a kid. Like that seems like some wild ass shit. Now they did some other stuff in this as well. I feel like Ben going into the school, like it was just for the clout of it. But I mean, like I said, we'll talk about that later.
That down for you today. I've been holding on to this, knowing that eventually I really want to talk about it. I didn't sooner because I didn't want to torch the chance of any deal. Obviously, we now saw one come to light, and so that's why I feel comfortable talking about it now. And I'm only going to show just a few of the messages to prove the point, which is...
That's a rough 17. Reckless Ben looks young. I thought he was like in his 20s. I mean, I was surprised he was a 30-year-old man, but like I thought he was like maybe 21, 22 sort of thing. But like passing for 17 is like crazy.
That everyone knew the solution literally months ago, and rather than doing that, the hard way has been chosen every step of the way. Like the worst possible decision has been chosen repeatedly, to the point you start to wonder if this is some sadistic need to be dunked on by the internet. We have to learn.
I mean, the thing is that it seems like Ammon McNeff is just an actual villain. He even has the villain mustache, and villains can't take an L. They have to keep doubling down. They were right, okay? It was that rat Crystal Gorman.
From what might be one of the greatest corporate fiascos of all time. Otherwise, what was it really worth, guys? I mean, yes, finally, the Mansells are being paid, and I am happy about that.
But again, the first question is, how much are they being paid? And are they going to be compensated for the emotional distress and all the time it took them to get paid in the first place? Like, if it's just the amount of the Legos and dropping the lawsuit, that's some BS.
Here's the official story. The Mansell's confirmed they've been compensated by BAM for the losses associated with their consignment arrangement. We don't get an exact dollar figure, but it's probably somewhere in the realm of what would make the Mansell family feel good. But bear in mind, this is
But what is that though? Like,
all under the context of they were also sort of being sued in a like RICO lawsuit during that time. So it does feel a bit under duress. Again, I want to discuss this in more detail.
yeah, and like absolutely, this is part of the case. Is that Brian was just looking for any and all opportunity to get out of this? Like, if you're looking down the barrel of $3 million lawsuits by a massive company that has like hundreds of locations and hundreds of millions of dollars behind it, and apparently just the Mormon mafia is coming after you, yeah, that might give you a bit of anxiety diarrhea, I suppose. Unlike just going on a live stream.
But before I do, I want to take you back to when all of this started for me personally. Now, this is an email exchange with Reckless Ben, who of course is the guy who started the whole...
Wait a second. My name is Reckless Ben. Well, that's not his... Okay, this is just such a nitpick here. Your name's not Reckless Ben. Your name's... My name is Ben. I run a YouTube channel called Reckless Ben. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Now, this is an email exchange with Reckless Ben, who of course is the guy who started the whole saga and, you know, basically caused the Mansells to get kind of compensated in the first place because he's the one who applied the pressure to Bricks and Minifigs. He contacted me on May 26th, 2026 to just kind of, you know, pitch the idea of me covering the story. Immediately, I kind of looked into it and I decided not to do it. I did not want to get involved early on. It's not that it wasn't important. It's just that I felt like all I would really be doing is rehashing what other people said. And I just wasn't interested in that type of thing. I said, I'm not sure how much I could add to what's already been said. And given that you and the wider community seem to be handling it well, I'm inclined to watch it from the sidelines. That's
now, like, I think this turned out to be one of CoffeeZilla's bigger videos. Not his biggest, I don't think. But like he said, it was like, what, 6 million views? I'm curious how that does, like, because I think CoffeeZilla videos usually get somewhere in the range of 1 to 3 million views, right? Obviously, I think he's got a couple of like 30 million view banger videos, but this has got to be one of the biggest stories of the year, this Lego drama, and Coffee's video is probably one of the largest videos about it, if it wasn't Reckless Ben's own video.
May 26th. So honestly, I wasn't even going to get involved in the first place. You would have never heard the word CoffeeZilla Lego scandal had it not been for what happened the very next day. So on May 27th, 2026, this gets filed. A massive lawsuit against...
Yeah, I think he got about 6 million views, although some people argue about the exact number, yes.
Reckless Ben that in total was like over $1 million. Bricks and Minifigs puts the gloves on and decides rather than, you know, just pay people back, they're going to fully go to war with the YouTuber who started it all. And by the way, they're still going to war with him. They still are trying to bankrupt him, in my view, and they're still trying to destroy him for what he did to their brand. They feel like he wronged them and whatever. And that's why I say just...
Yeah, they're not going to stop either. I mean... Well, I mean that's not necessarily true. But if they've gone through all of this public pressure and they're still continuing to sue, I feel like they're just gonna keep impaling themselves on the spikes of the castle walls or something. It seems like a ridiculous maneuver to do. We got Trent Johnson with a $10 saying, "Use code COPE, you rats." Felt the sandwich, man. That's very true. If you go over to thedragonstreasure.com, you can use code COPE and get delicious savings on tea and anime-inspired tea and coffee, perhaps. It's a fantastic deal. The Tea Man. He was banned on Twitter, so you have to buy his tea. That's how it works. You have to use code COPE. It's criminal not to use that code.
Despite the Mansells now being, you know, paid back for this whole thing, it actually doesn't fully end the saga because we still have Bricks and Minifigs trying to basically destroy Reckless Ben's life. And it's in that same lawsuit, by the way, with Ben, that we also have Brian Mansell personally being listed as one of the defendants.
Yeah, but this is now he's being dropped from this.
So he himself was being sued in this giant lawsuit as well, which just struck me as so deeply wrong. And so I, against, you just saw, I, you know, said, I'm not going to get involved with this. I, against, you know, my initial thought said, okay, May 28th, this is the next day. I've seen a bit more of this play out and I'm starting to have some stronger feelings about this, particularly given the legal threats against yourself and others. What's a good number to reach out, etc. So this is when I first get involved. But what I'm telling you is I was never going to investigate this. I had other stuff going on, other investigations happening, and I see this extreme overreaction from Bricks and Minifigs Corporate to basically try to destroy the life of a YouTuber who frankly brought an injustice to light. Now, I start investigating.
What do you think the over-under is of Reckless Ben going to prison? I mean, he did commit crimes, but he's kind of like the YouTube Punisher, you know? He doesn't mind. He doesn't care about taking unlawful activity. Why does he say my kicker's got unstable detection? Like, it shouldn't be. Is it YouTube? Is YouTube fine or is it just Kick? Is Kick just, like, unhinged today? I heard there were some problems with Kick. I don't know. I think YouTube looks like it's fine, right? Let me know if YouTube starts roboting. I mean, if one of the sites goes down, you can always jump over to the other one. It is what it is. Who knows? But like, it seems like in every video that Ben does, he's committing at least one crime. I don't know if he's going to go to prison for the Lego stuff. I'd be much more concerned of him going to prison for the school thing that I'm going to show you later.
Investigating, and it's at this point that I begin to speak to everyone. At first, it's just to do the
like, one, if you think he's going to prison. Two, if you think he's going to get away with it because YouTubers have plot armor immunity.
Investigation part, but while I get access to everyone, I start realizing, man, I kind of hope I can broker a deal here. Like, it seems obvious, like so obvious to everyone involved that the Mansels need to be paid, and he shouldn't have ever been part of this ridiculous $1 million plus lawsuit that would definitely inflict more pain on him, and he's the victim.
Yeah, I mean, but they must have included him in there strategically because he has all this communication with Crystal and Ben for months and months and months and years in some cases with, I guess, Crystal. There was no way they weren't going to include, like, and it's such a stupid optics thing, like suing the guy whose collection was thing. But it's like, yeah, we sue everyone, and the first person that comes to the table always gets the best offer, right? He hands over all the messages. He's dropped out of the lawsuit, and now they have some actual ammo to perhaps go after Ben, like, for real this time. What crimes he's committed? You mean Reckless Ben? Quite a lot. I mean, off the top of my head, like, this isn't going to be like a Candace Owens things. I can't give you the 7 crimes, but Reckless Ben absolutely trespassed. He absolutely harassed people. There was fraud. There was the fraudulent lottery is a big one, actually, because at the time I thought that was pretty funny, and I guess they could technically do it. But since that Ben didn't actually have the Lego in his possession, and Ben didn't have any expectation that the Lego was going to be provided for the lottery, he's running a fraudulent lottery. Now, again, the fraudulent lottery was supposed to be illegal to get people to come to the table, sort of thing, but it was supposed to be on Bricks and Minifigs. But that, off the top of my head, that would be that. Now, when he goes to the second, like, that's just for the Lego case. That's just for the Lego case. He actually, yeah, I mean, he did do some stupid shit. That's the thing, is he's Reckless Ben, obviously, so he does reckless shit. When it comes to the school stuff, like I think it's the Provo school. So the crazy thing about the second part of this, his newest video, is that it's also in Utah. So he's going to war against the Utah states. The thing is, there was so much like fucking police corruption and nonsense that was going in Utah that I don't have any sympathy for them. It's just unfortunate that he had to do this, because, like, if he hadn't done these retarded things, these reckless things, would Brian have been made whole, allegedly, like, or whatever their definition of whole is? Probably not. So he kind of jumped on this grenade for Brian Mansell, and I mean, I guess when you've got to fight, like, I don't want to be cringe. Even though I'm one of the most cringiest people out there. But this is almost like, should I use the Vietnam reference or should I use the Star Wars reference? Let's use the Star Wars reference. When you're going up against an evil empire that also happens to have Lego Star Wars in it, you have to use guerrilla tactics. You have to use unorthodox, asymmetrical warfare. And that's what Ben did. He's like the rebels, and Bricks and Minifigs is like the Empire. Oh, the cringe of it all. But I mean, that's just the truth. When you are going against an insurmountable, massive empire-like country or state or military, you have to use this sort of asymmetric combat, and that's what he did, and it was effective. Reckless Ben is like Stranger Things, and Bam is like the Gorma. I think you mean Demigorgon, but I think you're trying to say more like Mormon, like Mormogorgon. Is that what you're trying to say? He's cringe. He defends. Hey, look, I don't think I'm defending any brown people today. All right, it's Friday. Get my day off.
Victim in this. Why is this happening? So it was obvious to me
There's
he was
still time,
going to
though.
have to be made right, and also, like, he'd have to be dropped from the lawsuit.
I'm adding titles like from Game of Thrones. Here comes the Copium. Defender of Browns, lover of sand, appreciator of trains, first of his name. Like, who else am I going to be protecting?
So I start to engage in what is basically like a non-lawyer, hey, let me just kind of back channel, hopefully, a resolution. It was pretty obvious to me. Lawyers are just going to complicate this. It's a very simple answer. You just have to pay this guy and walk away. And then, honestly, what is the story after that? Like, guy gets paid what he was owed. Like, initially he was wrong, but then the corporate makes it right. Like, it seems like, although they wouldn't have made it right in time, this is...
How many other L's can I take, okay? Yellow fever, have her? Come on, that's like mainstream. They're not recovering from this. Well, this is the thing, is that it seems like BAM's main monetary, BAM Franchising Inc. Okay, because the Bricks and Minifigs, obviously the franchise stores, they make money selling Legos and trading Legos and things like that. But BAM Franchising Inc., the franchising company, makes money from franchising. And to franchise something, you have to put your name on something. So if you can't put the name Bricks and Minifigs on any new locations, if you've scared people away, this actually could be the death kill for Bricks and Minifigs as a corporation. If nobody's going to be buying anymore or starting any new locations, then they're just going to start shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And do people forget this? I think the Lego community is autistic enough to just remember this forever. I'm not sure there's any comeback from this at all.
Late May, early June. I mean, the story had kind of gotten some traction, but not nearly as big as it was going to go. It was just starting to go national, and I'm like,
obviously, I wanted to say death now, but I fucked it up.
Pay the guy, drop him from this ridiculous lawsuit, and you're done. Because it doesn't even make financial sense at this point. Because even at the biggest headline number, we're only talking about $200,000 in Legos, and that's even what the Gormans originally said. It was actually worth less than that. So it's not that much money compared to the millions of dollars.
Hey, look, the Jeremy segment's coming up right after this, okay?
Damages that are happening to the Bricks and Minifigs brand. This is a multi-million-dollar corporation. They're torching their goodwill with the public, and I'm just pointing out the obvious. Like, this doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone came to this conclusion, right? It's just like, it's such a corporate blunder. It's like a blunder for the ages.
Now, I'm a third party. I'm unsolicited advice here, guys, but you should probably stop the nonsense. And so, I tell them, and this is just my own text, okay? I say, I'm trying to back channel a solution that I think is probably inevitable anyways. Brian has to be made whole and dropped from the suit. The sooner that happens, the better. Call when you can. This happens on June 4th, okay? This is almost a week before
the June 4th?
My video. I'm trying to prevent all this from happening, or at least substantially make the story less interesting. I'm like, let's just get this guy paid and move on with our lives, right? By the way, the text under that is, I know it feels impossible, but consider dropping the lawsuits against everyone in this story. Yes, including Ben. I don't think this escalation ladder of lawsuits of 1.3 million over what amounts to about $100,000 in actual missing Legos makes sense, is going to resolve this, or helps your brand.
This is an incredibly reasonable thing for CoffeeZilla to say to Bricks and Minifigures corporate. Will they read this and agree with him, though? That's the question.
Okay, so I'm really giving, honestly, some what now in hindsight looks like incredible advice, to be honest, which is just like, hey, this is all going to snowball. This is a disaster. Just drop it. Be done. There's an easy solution here, which, by the way, half of which we've already seen come true. Literally, we saw it just now, August 19th. They dragged it out.
There's something I heard a long time ago, and this is going to sound cringe, but bear with me here. This is about playing like MOBAs, mobiles, like Dota or Heroes of the Storm or League of Legends, right? And it was somebody who's making this argument about how if you have one retard on your team, it's a lot worse than having 5 retards. Because if everyone, if the 5 retards are working together, then it's going to be better than having 1 retard and 4 people trying to fight against, just a regular team of 5. So what I'm trying to say here is it's better to go full retard than a fraction of a retard. And this is what Bricks and Minifigs is doing here. They've decided to go half measures. They need to go full retard and just drop everything. This is just not going to be good for them. Going after Ben particularly, because Ben is the face of this story now. I mean, in many ways, Brian never was the face of this story because nobody knows who he was and he wasn't in much of the video. And carrying this forward against Reckless Ben, who now has millions and millions of subscribers, and people that are actually quite passionately into Legos, going and protesting at stores, harassing people at locations, other investigations going on, all these other adjacent channels. The Lego community is a big one. It's a strong one. They stick together brick by brick, right? It's not going to work well for them. If they just went against Crystal Gorman, they could have got away with it, I think. Just against Crystal, nobody gives a shit about her. Her and her husband are cringe. Because Reckless Ben was reckless and he was stupid and he probably will go to prison at some point in the future, if not from this. But he's likable and he's entertaining. When you see Crystal and her husband, they're like, oh, we sell anti-socialist, we sell socialist shirts. Nobody's going to support them. Nobody gives a shit.
In the media for 2 months, letting their brand be tarnished, by their own actions, frankly, because they knew early on that they could have gotten this done earlier. And basically, by the way, just so you know, a lot of the breakdown ended up being that they disagreed on dropping the RICO lawsuit. Would they drop the RICO lawsuit?
This is just a bad take. Adults that play with Legos are likely PDFs. No, look, it's ages 6 and up, okay? 6 and up. I don't actually play with Legos, okay? I don't have, like, do I have some Legos? I maybe have a couple figures around, like, from the Aquanauts security base, just I've kept from my childhood. But I don't play with Legos. I don't build Legos. But no, Legos are severely, like, I don't even think kids can afford Legos these days, right? Like, it's primarily an adult hobby at this point. That's an L take. We love our Lego appreciators here, okay?
Lawsuit before mediation, after mediation. There's a big disagreement about that, and that's kind of where my part fell apart, and I washed my hand of it, and I said, I can't help you.
The crazy thing is, I was speaking about Legos, like adults versus children. You know the Lego movie? The dad was absolutely correct. Will Ferrell. The kid was just he was touching things that won't belong to him. It was ridiculous. How is Will Ferrell the villain in that? Like, it makes me so fucking mad. Will Ferrell, what was it? Lord Business? Lord Business did nothing wrong. I'm going to say it. He's added to my official list of people that did nothing wrong. That was his Lego collection. If dad wants to build a Lego fortress in the basement and the kids aren't allowed to play with it, that's his money. He worked for that Legos. He built a house for them. He provided the roof over their heads. He's feeding them. The least that those little shits could do is not touch his Lego kingdom in the basement, okay? Will Ferrell did nothing wrong, ever.
Basically, there was no bridging that gap because one party is saying, like, you have to drop the RICO lawsuit before we can settle these missing Legos. And the other side's like, well, come to the table and we'll talk. You know, it's like, okay. Ultimately, there was just too big of a lack of trust. And the lawyers.
Exactly. They had that fucking Duplo or whatever to play with.
Continued to get more and more involved. And ultimately, you know, got it done after months of work. And I'm sure they all took their piece. That's kind of what's sad about this whole thing is, like, I think the real winners here are sadly the lawyers. The biggest losers are.
Well, that's always the case. Like, no matter who loses, lawyers always win.
And MiniFigs.
That's why everybody hates them.
Out of all of this, because they have stretched what should have been basically $100,000 to $200,000.
Like, I challenge the chat to name one good lawyer.
Problem into a multi-million-dollar loss for themselves. And I know they probably think to themselves, like, in their head, the big villain is Ben, and that's why they refuse to drop the lawsuit against them. Ironically, it's their wanting to punish Ben that I think is preventing them from realizing that they are just hurting their own.
Lionel Hutz, okay, you got me. Isn't the voice of Lionel Hutz, wasn't it Phil Hartman or something? Didn't he die away? Like, F's in the chat, unironically one of the greatest voices in The Simpsons.
Franchisees, at this point, they're the reason this is all still in the media. And I think if they could see that and look past their sort of hatred of Ben, trying to destroy Ben, it would help them a lot. And I say that as someone, by the way, who doesn't want to see Bricks and MiniFigs and all their franchisees fail. Like, I feel bad for a lot of the people who have been affected by this. I'm also...
Yeah, imagine you just, like, mortgaged your house to, like, buy a Bricks and MiniFigs, like, a week before this thing dropped. You'd be absolutely, like, tearing your hair out.
Not a person who blamed them for all of the problems, right? If you see my original video, there were a lot of people who actually shared some of the blame in how all of this got lost, right? Like, you had the Gormans that had some accounting issues. You had some missing Legos at the store. You had some side deal stuff. So you had a lot of different elements that made up these missing Legos. I not only fully acknowledge that, we are the ones who brought that to light.
All right, so here's the official
made up these missing Legos.
Count.
I not only fully acknowledge that, we are the...
All right. So they estimate that it was 82,000 is estimated of Lego unsold.
Ones who brought that to light. And yet, I'm telling you, as someone who's seen it from behind the scenes, the reason this story has had...
Wait, does Sean actually have no stickers in his own chat? You can use the combination. You can make Sean say buy tea using code COPE. Look, if you want the best Sean content, you've got to subscribe to my stream on Kick, okay? You got to join as a member if you want those epic Sean caricatures, all right?
For so long is all of these escalations and unwillingness to drop all of this legal stuff. The irony, of course, is that they think Ben is the monster who's destroying their company, when in actuality, I think if you look at the facts of the case, it's them. It's their decision that have caused people like myself and the entire world to get interested in this story. So while I think it's fair for them to criticize some of Ben's methods, and I think that some of them were a little bit extreme, at the end of the day, the larger picture is that he got somebody who was wronged, paid back money. It's obvious to everyone that...
But I mean, like, in my heart, I agree with this. But then if you think about it, it's like, it's essentially saying that two wrongs make a right.
And MiniFigs would not have made this settlement without Ben.
Do two wrongs make a right, chat? Do the ends justify the means? is all fair in love and war and Legos?
So you can't, on the one hand, excuse Brian.
It was very entertaining, and that means it is actually good and right and justice. Okay, so actually that's our opinion here.
Mansell from this lawsuit, pay him money, literally apologize, saying, quote, BAM has issued an unqualified apology to the Mansell family for the losses and pain suffered, and yet keep up the lawsuit against the guy who brought it to light in the first place. The lack of self-awareness, the lack of the ability to say, hey, unequivocally, we were wrong. We are not hedging with lawyers. We're not, we're not suing people. We are just fully apologizing and making things right. That was always the answer. It still is the answer, and they can still choose that path if they want to. But given our current history, I won't hold my breath. I expect a...
All righty. Very cool stuff. Happy to see some movement there. It's unfortunate it had to be, take this long. Nikolai says, Kobe are better anyway. They would have German World War II soldiers. Kobe, is that? I don't know what that is. Is that like a Lego alternative? This reminds me of like Bionicles for some reason. I saw a comic like the other day. Where it's like, it was the most like internet thing I think I've ever seen in a while. At least this week, where it's like, there's like a dead child in a casket, a Bionicle casket, and it's like a 4-year-old. And there's 2 guys in the background of the funeral. Has anyone seen this comic, or like, am I just making this up? Was this a fever dream? Anyway, there's a 4-year-old child he's dead. He's in a Bionicle casket, and there's 2 30-year-old men in the back of the church, like whispering to each other, saying that kid was a poser. There's no way he liked Bionicle when it was out. Bionicle was invented way before he was even born. What an absolute fucking poser! It was just like one of the most internet things I think I've seen in a while. It may be Google though, because I always send Bionicle memes to my friend who is a big fan of Bionicles. All right. I hate to say this, but Ben probably should go to prison for some of this stuff. Hopefully something minor so he can learn from it rather than the bigger stuff he's done. I think he's going to keep going right off the edge. I think he's not going to stop until he's actually put away. There's no stopping him now. He's like a vigilante. But is vigilantism based? That's the question, Chad. It's a hard question, honestly. Because you like to say that you should follow the law or you should do what's right. But when the law and what's right don't equal the same thing, what do? You have to turn to someone like Batman or Reckless Ben, or other pop culture references. Big Mormon bought meme. He's compromised. Use code criminal. How have I've been saying that Big Mormon is ridiculous this entire time? What kind of salacious comment is this? All right. Look, it's a Bionicle joke. It makes sense. All right. Oh dear. All right. There's the Lego stuff for you. We're not good at that just yet. We'll go to it's the Jeremy segment. Here you go. It's what you've been waiting for. Hit those B's, hit those ones, hit those likes. It's the Jeremy segment plus Melanie Mac. This is what you came for, probably. I know you love it. Everybody loves the Jeremy stuff. It's all Jeremy show all the time. All right. Quartering has totally abandoned his newfound remorse about attacking his fellow conservatives. This is from the Kino Grove. Attackers as he returns to the Candace hate train. Talk about these women problems. It's frustrating that some of their attractive females in here. All right. Let's see. So if you're unaware what happening last time Jeremy was on with Alex Jones, and he was talking about how the infighting in the right was destroying everything. And Alex Jones had to shake hands with the Beanie Man and also take Jeremy out for a wrestling and steak dinner. But now he's right back on the Candace bad grift.
We talked about
Clancy's trial, and there are dozens and dozens of women standing outside this trial wearing pink.
With their babies!
With their babies.
Now, I don't think you should take babies to protests, but you have 2 childless, eggless, shrimpless commentators here complaining that what are they protesting? The Lindsay Clancy trial? Didn't she kill like 3 people? But then she had 3 kids, right? So her kill death assist is at 0 technically. So I guess that women are allowed to do that. Like they're allowed to kill as many people as they have babies for. As long as the score's even by the end, that's all that matters, right?
Supporting a woman who murdered her babies. And there's at least 100 there probably.
Well,
she strangled her 3 kids, but she did have them in the first place. So it's like +1, +1, +1, -1, -1, -1. That's obviously a dark joke. This woman should be executed.
It's frustrating that there's some attractive females in here.
I know. This is the thing is I've...
Can you just stop, Jeremy? Maybe we don't have to do the hot or not check or the would you, won't you question for the women that the Lindsay Clancy trial.
I haven't.
It is crazy though that women are like, there's so many women protesting this trial, but there's so many women that wants that the N-word mom put away for life.
Done my full investigation on this yet, but what I would think the psychology behind this and how women can be manipulated in this kind of way to do stupid things like this is women love for some reason to feel like a private investigator, and like they love a good, like, that's why they try to solve things on their own, and they'll.
Is she just talking about true crime? I think that people like to figure things, like people love puzzles in general, don't they? Like it's not just, it's like, here's the reality is that men and women both love puzzles, but women are only allowed to do the puzzles like true crime because they think they can feel their way out of it, because they think if they watch enough true crime, they'll be able to look at a man in the street and like the Terminator display is going to come up and they're going to be able to detect whether he's a psychopath or not.
See, this is.
It's never going to happen, though. You're never going to know. I'm sorry, women. It doesn't matter how much body language experts you watch. It doesn't matter how much true crime you watch. Psychos will be psychos, and you never know.
Going on, I want to solve it, and that's what Candace Owens is also preying on. This is her audience. So if they can come up with a, hey, here's a conspiracy, let's go online and figure it out, and we're the housewife detectives. They love that, and so with this case, it sounds like.
But isn't this like a political news show where you're talking about and coming to the same, like, they're just guilty of these same things themselves, like in this show. What is the Jeremy show about? It's just like pop culture commentary and talking about things and trying to figure things out, isn't it? I mean, that's what they say it is. Of course, it's really about whoever had the biggest shit this week and if it's floating or not. But this is what they think that they're doing.
Some creators have really been preying on these type of women. And I was like, oh, you know what? This is suspicious. I bet some crazy conspiracy happened and it was a husband that did it. And so now they're all trying to.
I mean, like 90% of the time it was a husband that did it, though. Like, that's just factually accurate, right?
Put the pieces together and they're trying to be housewife detective.
Yeah. Well, they think that he pushed her into it. They're like, did you see the text messages? And like, meanwhile, this is a viral trend on TikTok. We talked about.
Wait, this wasn't about Candace Owens, was it? Oh, it's just because it's talking about women? Okay, I must have misread that one. All right. So here's the biggest L for me, is that the Quartering Vlogs has not uploaded in 2 weeks. Is it dead, chat? Like, as soon as I announced that I had this great plan where every Friday we'd be watching 2 of the Quartering Vlogs because he was supposed to upload them on Tuesdays and Thursdays, he immediately just stopped. And now we get nothing. We get fucking nothing. Apparently he's editing a vlog, but he's never going to post it. It's already 2 weeks late. This is just going to be another me versus me situation. And it's kind of funny because I was kind of looking forward to these, honestly. We got Trent Johnson saying use code COPE, an actual base tea and loyal enjoyer here. Much appreciated. It's dead. Look, I guarantee you the vlog's coming out tomorrow after my stream finishes. So they won't have a chance to react to it until next week. And then Don Flurgan is going to get it first. Damn it. He can't keep getting away with it, chat. He's too good. We can't stop the Don. But friend of the channel, old the Don. All right, now going over to Jeremy's channel, it's not looking good. Jeremy needed a miracle, and it seems like a miracle's actually on the way for him. It's crazy because let's have a look at some of these views. Oh no, women are broken. 14,000 views. Oh no, oh no. Now the germinal decline will show you that Jeremy's having a bad time. He's down 88% from his peak. But you know what's happening? Is that next week, YouTube is changing the algorithm. They're literally doing this just to save Jeremy. For some reason, he has all the power, he's pulling all the strings. And he has actually convinced YouTube to stop counting engaged views and start counting views the second you click on a live stream or you click on a video. If you watch a video for 1 second, if it autoplays for 1 second, you give that person a view. Now, Jeremy's going to be the only person in the entire world that benefits from this because every other YouTuber is not going to get paid more, and neither is Jeremy, but their views are going to be massively inflated for basically every channel. So you're going to see people probably double, triple their view counts in September. This comes at the exact time that Jeremy needed it, and I can't believe it. I don't know how he keeps fucking getting away with it. I mean, I guess to be fair, you have to give the lolcows a couple W's so that they keep coming back for more. Because if you never give them anything, then they just tune out forever. But you got to give them a little taste of something so that they keep coming back. It's like the Pavlovian dog response. If you give them food every time, or if you don't give them any food any of the time, they'll just assume they can get whatever they want, or they'll just fuck off. But if you give food them some of the time, then that's when they have to come back every single fucking time because they don't know what's going to happen or not. We have a zesty quartering, but we're not going to watch it. I'm just going to show you a few seconds of it because we already reacted to this vlog, but people seem to like the zesty quartering. So here's a minute of it, okay? Just the first minute.
Now we're going to talk about tin pool. So what is tin pool really?
Now, if you want this zesty quartering vlogs, they're on H-Bomb channel, okay? There you go. Gonna hit like on that.
Like? People want to know. Most people know him just as the guy, the beanie man, the guy that...
How does the zest filter work so well?
Everybody. He's probably...
Does it work better for Phil or for Jeremy? I think it works better for Jeremy because Jeremy talks about Tim like he is an actual woman.
One of the few people in this space that is on the clock longer than me. I guess him and Benny are probably pretty equal. But I have only really met Benny in casual kind of experiences where he's on. And it's difficult to know somebody when they're not on. So in like the commentator world, it's like when I'm live streaming, I'm on. Where I'm recording.
Have you seen Jeremy's live streams? Is he on with us in the room now?
Recording a VOD, I'm on. When I'm at an event, I'm on. How is somebody when they're just chilling, when they're just hanging out? It's generally very different, you would think. But
like there's something about this that just works. Because Jeremy is so female coded that the zest filter is like his natural state. It's just much better than his actual content too.
The reality is, with me, I'm exactly the same guy. And people use that against me, I guess. People say I overshare.
If you took the beard off him, he would look like Foodie Beauty, wouldn't he? It's kind of crazy.
Some weirdo.
Like, and they're both bald, aren't they? Doesn't Foodie Beauty have like a burqa or something so she doesn't have to show her bald head?
Losers, like, sharing online means you're a psychopath. Well, enjoy being single for the rest of your life if that's your attitude. I mean, that's fine.
But you live in it. All right, maybe we will watch this. I wasn't going to watch the whole thing, but this is so fucking funny. It's too good. Jeremy's basically living a single life. He's in downstairs. He's living on the couch. His wife's upstairs. She's laughing at his shirts that are unironed. They're eating meals alone. He's childless. He's basically living a single life.
I don't really care.
He's paying women $500 twice a week to hang out with him.
I grew up in the Midwest. You know, I grew up not really caring what other people think of me. And so when I share stuff and people...
Yeah, he doesn't care about what people think about him, even though it's what he always talks about.
Use it as like a insult or as a roast. It doesn't matter to me because it's something...
Do you guys want to keep going? Like, do we just watch this whole thing? I'm going to put it to 1.25 speeds. We save a bit of time. We'll cut off 2 minutes if we watch the whole 10.
Yeah, publicly shared. Well, shamelessly, my story about Walmart, where I didn't quite make it to the bathroom. That would be maybe a funny story for a vlog. Another day, it's some old lore, but I don't really care.
It's the lore. Yes, it's the trail of smears. We all know this lore.
What?
Like, he had to delete the Tism podcast so that nobody could see this, but then he just talks about it all the time. It is actually, like, if you weren't here in the last stream, they actually rebranded their podcast to the Poopcast. So it's all just talking about shit now. I'm not even joking. This is real.
What people think of me, and so I'm the same on camera as I am off. With some people, they're very different. This is why I don't go to a lot of these conservative influencer events, things like that, because I see stuff that I don't care for.
No, this is just not true. Like, when Jeremy goes to these conservative when he went to them, he was hitting on people. He was going to the shows. He was going to strip clubs. He was doing all this stuff. He did the most cringe thing you could possibly imagine when he was getting upset as a married man that Sydney Watson was getting hit on by a bar. And then he had to cope and seethe to Sydney in the taxi, saying that he was going to beat up the guy that was hitting on her and then carry her back to his room like a caveman. This is a sticker. That's a good sticker, but it's difficult for me to make stickers live. I don't have the crop feature and everything. It's a bit trickier when you've got one guy doing the show.
I see a lot of people who struggle with fidelity, people who enjoy partying.
When they struggle with fidelity, this man, when he was like, he got married when he was in his 20s, okay? He had a VIP strip club card. How does a broke 20-year-old afford before they're married? Because Jeremy went from basically he's been married his entire adult life and he was broke when he got married, or at least was just, getting by. How do you get to a point in your life where you have so much money to spend that you have a VIP at the strip club and you're not fooling around with your wife at these places?
And like I said, I don't care. I don't care if you want to smoke or you want to drink or you want to do herb or blow or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. But that's my online persona. I don't care. You know, there are certain things that I partake in, certain things I don't, but I don't.
Hold on a second. There's certain things that he partakes in. There's certain things that he put. So friend of the channel, Don Flurgandy posts total Flurgandy victory. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. I have two Don Flurgandys. All right, Don Flurgandy, friend of the channel post. This guy is collecting addictions like they're Pokemon cards. Funny enough, the only one he hasn't collected is the sex addiction, because Jeremy's going to be doing this poker gamba arc. Let's have a look at all the things that Jeremy's guilty of. His types of addiction. Alcoholism. That's a yes. If there's a yes, press 1 in the chat. How many is he going to get? Alcoholism. That's 1. Tobacco. Now, I guess Max is going to be in the chat seething and saying that Zins and tobacco aren't the same thing. Zins they're nicotine, not tobacco. It's all the fucking same. It's all the fucking same, Next. It's nicotine, okay? He's addicted to addiction. Well, that's too crazy. Sex addiction. Okay, he doesn't have that one, but he's basically unironically an incel. Drug addiction. Yes, he like literally said that the reason they lock up the Robitussin in his supermarket is because he was robo tripping. Video game addiction. I think that he used to have this, but now maybe he just sees and he doesn't play video games as much. Internet addiction. That's a big fucking yes. Shopping addiction. He literally buys 3 of everything he buys. Gambling addiction, absolutely. Food addiction. So the only 2 debatable ones here is the sex addiction. He wants it, but he just can't get it. And the video game one. Holy shit. That's like 8 or 9 out of 10. 8 or 9 out of 10. Holy crap. He's like, oh, I don't have any vice. What does he say here? Hold on.
Care. I want to do herb or blow or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. But that's my online persona. I don't care. You know, there's certain.
He has mobile gaming addiction. Does he? I think you're talking about DSP. Is there any confirmed source that shows that Jeremy plays like mobile games?
Things that I partake in, certain things I don't, but I don't care.
He has that.
But
too,
a lot of
though.
times when I go to these influencer type events, I see people who preach one thing and live something very different.
Again, like everything that Jeremy says is projection to the point where it's like absurd. Like you can't even just mention it because literally everything he does is projection and rules for thee, but not for me.
I'm not quite desperate enough for views to be outing anybody, so don't hang on to that. But you know, with Tim, he's a bit of an enigma.
Well, here's the thing. Jeremy is desperate for views, but he's also adverse to giving anyone clout. He can't say the name of his detractors for some reason. He'll only ever talk about people that are bigger than him, that he thinks owe him a favor, or that he might be able to leak some clout over. That's why he'll mention people like Nerdrotic, Critical Drinker, Benny Johnson, Tim Pool. These are all people that are larger than him in size of, you know, viewership. And that he thinks that, like, look at him fondly, but that's not the case. They all think he's a joke.
But
Tim
I can tell you
Pool
this.
addiction.
The guy is always on. He does not have an off switch. He is.
Like, how does Jeremy know this? Like, I'm pretty sure that Tim Pool takes time off and like sits down on the couch, maybe does some weed or something, and then goes skateboarding. Like he literally has a skateboard ramp in his compound. It's just like Tim is always on. Maybe he's a workaholic, sure. But he likes to pretend that he's like in such a position that he knows everyone's personal time and things. Like surely Tim Pool spends time with his family and he's got a kid, right?
Focused.
Somehow workaholic Tim Pool that does more than that does more than the quartering found a way to have a family.
Time. He's been right here in this room where I'm sitting right now, hanging out.
The blessed couch was graced by the presence of Tim Pool's ass.
And to be honest with you, Tim's a nice guy. Off camera, on camera. If you don't like him on camera, you're not going to like him off camera. If you like him on camera, then you're going to like him off camera. He's just very, very matter of fact, which some people don't like. Some people view as, you know, you're mean or you're a dick.
This is so feminine. How is it this perfect? You're mean.
Or something like that. But to me, I grew up around all sorts of people like that. You know, my uncle is like that. My parents are like that. Very matter of fact all the time. And some people get rubbed the wrong way and they think, oh, this guy's a jerk or whatever. That's not who Tim is. Tim is very kind. You know, took me out to dinner a couple times. Very kind.
Didn't call back.
Never once let me reach for my wallet. So in my experiences,
Yeah, if you're on that's a real like mood killer when the guy doesn't pay for the date, age, yeah.
With Tim, he's been exactly who I expected he would be, which is more rare than you would think in this space. You know, I've worked with people in the past that are very different. You know, the type of different, you know, where they have group chats where they're disparaging you while they're telling you they're their best friend. You're their best friend.
Oh my goodness, that rat Cindy Watson, eh? She's a mean girl. She was picking on you because you were the thug. Wait, no, Duff, the designated ugly fat friend.
That's not who Tim is. He doesn't hold grudges. He is just about the work all the time, which is something that I can relate to. In fact, if I were more like Tim in that aspect, I would never have started a vlog channel because it opens you up to all sorts of criticisms. And I'm sure there are people mapping my home right now and saying, well, here's this.
Why would you need to map his home? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, don't people already have like the floor plans? Because it's like a new build, right? It would have to be registered in the county, surely.
That and the other thing, oh, here's a piece of mail, here's something. He doesn't open himself up to that stuff because he's smarter than that. And maybe he cares. Maybe it bugs him. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the prudent business decision. But in my many, many, many interactions with Tim Pool, he's always been very
And like, imagine complaining about people mapping out your house when you're filming vlogs walking around your house. If you don't want people to do that, just don't upload the vlog. Like, what are you talking about?
Cordial and respectful. And I can't say the same thing for a lot of other people that I've met. I'll tell you this, someone like Luke Rodowski is super kind and the same guy off camera as he is on. Luke is 100%.
Do you see that smile when he said kind? Like, he's so desperate for like positive interaction. Like that's like a genuine smile.
I'll tell you this, someone like Luke Rodowski is super kind.
Like, he's actually just desperate for any kind of interaction. Don't worry, guys. It's only 71 days into the midterms, and Luke's going to be back on the podcast very soon.
And the same guy off camera as he is on. Luke is 100% authentic dude. He will drop everything to help you. He's a real dude. He's a real G type of friend that you would call and bail you out from jail kind of thing. Melanie Mack, same thing. I've worked with her for a long time. She's exactly the same off camera as she is on. She's loyal.
Retarded?
She's not preaching, you know, Christ in her vlogs and then going out and doing bad things.
No, I mean, I disagree with that, but okay.
Same person off camera. Hannah Claire, same thing. Very kind, nice, measured.
Hold on, there's a chat I wanted to see here. What do you think the over-under is of Jeremy just straight up throwing in the towel after December? Like, let's say the midterms come and go. It's January 2027, and Jeremy hasn't improved his viewership. Do you think he just gives it all up? Do you think he just, like, straight up just abandons YouTube and the internet? Or is he addicted? Can he never leave? Like, he's never going to leave the internet, but obviously. But, like, maybe he gives up on the YouTube. Like, I feel like that's got to be the watershed moment, right? Where it's just like, okay, this is enough is enough. I've actually got to go get a fucking job. The J-O-B. Don't say it. It's a dirty word.
In person and on camera. There's a long list of influencers, and I think this is generally
actually, this is a really good point.
Like Instagramming or TikTok influencers that I find to generally be scumbags.
Isn't Melanie Mack a TikTok influencer? Like, she's always talking about it. She's just, hello, fellow kids, 40-year-old woman on TikTok.
Who are the furthest from who they really say they are. Now, you could talk about certain quote-unquote internet friends that I thought I had over the years that were willing to turn on you for $100.
Jeremy's been kicked out of 109 friendships, but for some reason, the friends are the problem.
But most of those people that did that match the stories about what I heard about them behind the scenes. You know,
like this, like vague posting stuff is like just ridiculous. Like Jeremy does this all the time. He's like, I think that Alex Jones has a grammar worm tongue and I know who it is, but I won't tell you. And no, it's not your son, even though I've been arguing with your son for like ages. Like he always does this. Like, oh, I just know. I could tell you these names if I wanted to. I've heard this behind the scenes. He's so terrified of taking a proper stance, of making a statement. Is it adversity lawsuits or something, or is it just because he's a pussy?
People that would sell you out at your lowest moment to make a single video and profit from it, you could always kind of tell. And
like, so wait, you again, like he's talking about Bearing here. So Bearing made a single video at the time of this came out. He made a second video now, and Bearing's follow-up video is actually fantastic. And he talks about all the things and that Jeremy was such a piece of shit for, and some of the details as well. But like, if you knew that Bering was always a piece of shit, why would you continue to work with him for 7 years and call him one of your friends? Like, if you know someone's a piece of shit and you continue to keep them around as your friend, you're just spineless, right? Or you're just manipulative. You're trying to use them for your own benefit, which again is another spineless behavior. Like he just wants to have the, he wants you to believe, he wants you to pretend that he knew this all along, because you couldn't be wrong about anything. Oh, I just knew. I had a feeling about that person. I was right again.
And I'm not going to name names, but they know who they are. Now, to be fair, I've partaken in some of the roasting of Tim over the years. Not really Tim himself.
But speaking of roasting and Tim Pool has been throwing some shade at Jeremy over the last few days. At least you could have come to that conclusion.
But, the Eliza Blue stuff, the Jack Murphy stuff. At the time, I thought, wow, this is a great thing to do. This is funny. People like it. But what I really learned is that the way Tim handled the Eliza Blue situation and the Jack Murphy situation was actually the right way. To not bend the knee to the mob. To not let random internet people who probably aren't regular viewers of your show dictate what you talk about or what you do. And
yeah, why would you let the haters just dictate what you do in your own life, which is exactly what Jeremy's doing?
I learned a lot from Tim.
I can't believe I said I would only do 1 minute. This is just so funny. We're doing the whole fucking thing. I don't give a shit.
The way he handled some of his controversies. And, I see other people in this space. There's a very big stream on Friday nights. And
who could that be? Can anyone in chat guess? Jeremy doesn't name names, but there's a very big stream on Friday nights. Oh my goodness. Is it the Weekend Enjoyers stream? I mean, it's on Friday, right? Friday night. Got to be something to do with the weekend.
See, the people that run that show acting cowardly and making decisions based on what will affect their super chats the most. And I really...
Does Friday Night Tights actually make a lot of money from super chats? I mean, I'm sure they get a lot, obviously, but they're like one of those shows that doesn't read the super chats until they do shows where they catch up on the super chats, right? Basically their show goes through the entire thing and then they just end the show and then they maybe read a couple chats or something throughout the thing. They make most of the money comes from ad revenue, I'd imagine, and sponsorships if they have any. They make gigantic. Okay, apparently they just make gigantic amounts. Okay, maybe that's the trick to getting super chats is not to read them. Ignore the people. People love being ignored, apparently.
I don't judge them for it because I would have done the same thing 3 or 4 years ago too. I learned by being on the receiving end of mobs.
Yes, these are his actual words put through a zesty filter. So he said all of this.
That there is no pleasing the mob. So, if people start dogpiling you in your chat and you fire staff members, for example, and pretend that you didn't fire them.
Apparently they read rat chats for 90 minutes show. I thought they read a couple chats throughout the show and then they did a recap or something of it. I guess I'm mistaken.
As people don't like them, that's pathetic. That's audience capture. Tim Pool has never been that guy. He does what he does. Sure, he's had a few on-air meltdowns before, but who hasn't? And he's one of the good ones.
Yeah, so everyone's had that time of the month when they're streaming and you just can't take it anymore. The estrogen's running thick.
Tim is just about business. He's about being a good guy, being a good husband. And he's about business. And I respect that greatly out of him. And he's just exactly what you would expect off camera. He's not any different. And I've come to respect that a lot more over the years because I've seen some.
When will I have my melty? I've already had a meltdown on stream before. You got to go find it.
So many examples of that.
Most of them are alcohol related. I don't know. What do you consider a meltdown? Is being drunk and stupid a meltdown, or is that just being drunk and stupid? Does that count? Otherwise, if alcohol doesn't count, then I haven't had a meltdown yet. And I probably will never have a meltdown.
The opposite, and that's the exact reason I don't normally go to these damn fast. I didn't go to a single one of the parties. Yes, I wasn't.
This is a direct lie if you believe what even a fraction of what Lauren Southern said, because she said directly that she confronted both Jeremy and Melanie Mac at an after party at Amfest.
I did, okay, but I've seen what goes on at those parties. Now I'll be a part of it. So when I went to Amfest, I watched football with Melanie, and that's what we did. We didn't partake in that party culture, and I think that's fine for young kids in their community. Go ahead, get out there and have fun. But you don't see Tim at those parties either. He's about his business. He's about getting the job done.
If Jeremy doesn't go to these parties, how would he know if Tim Pool is going to these parties or not? Right? Wouldn't Jeremy have to be at the parties to make this statement?
And that's what I respect the absolute most about him.
Oh, wait, I know what's happening. I figured it out, guys. I know exactly what's happened. What happened is Jeremy asked Tim Pool to go to the after party with him, and then Tim Pool said he wasn't going. So then Jeremy didn't go, and he knows that Tim Pool didn't go. But then Tim Pool was just saying that because he didn't want to show up at the party with the quartering. That's exactly what happened. That's the only way he could know this.
And so I am humbled by the business that he's built, and perhaps too late.
What?
But I've adopted a lot of the ways that he deals with internet drama and things like that because he just doesn't give a crap. He doesn't care.
Does Jeremy act like he doesn't give a shit?
And that's what I respect the most about him. And so in the next vlog, in this video, if you made it to the end, ask your questions.
A stream meltdown is having to log off because your woman doesn't leave you alone. Look, I fixed the hinges and the lock on the kitchen. That won't be a problem.
The next vlog will be another day in the life. We'll do something else around the house. But then I'll try to rapid fire answer all the questions in the comments.
I need that vlog. All right. That's enough of that. All right. So here we have the quartering. Now, the quartering made a statement saying that he was trying to use his X money card. So apparently X has this new debit card, and you get you can put cash in there and you get 6% return on it, on interest. Jeremy's put all of his money into Elon Musk's card for some reason. And he even admitted that the people are going to call him poor because all of his petty cash is in this and he needs it. He can't live without this card. He says, and apparently this card weighs like 4 pounds because Jeremy's such a weak wristed, well, you know exactly what he is. Yo, Elon Musk, thank you so much for X money. I moved all my short-term savings there, and it's been a breeze. Plus 6% interest is bonkers. I assume that's not forever, ... But I've noticed that the X card, some ATMs don't like it. Like it doesn't read or something. It just ejects it. So he put all of his cash into this thing. He's like, thank you for letting me put my cash into your product. I can't get my money out. What a piece of shit. How much of Elon's dick do you have to be sucked? Like, how deep do you have to be out his balls to fucking thank him for a product that doesn't fucking work? Maybe it's just my card. It doesn't even ask me for a pin. It just ejects the card immediately. And now we know that he's like at the casino. He's like begging for cash or something so he can continue to gamble. If it helps, it's the kind of ATM that sucks the whole card in. What isn't that every ATM? Do Americans have these do American ATMs not have that depth? I think I know what you're talking about, like the little scanners that sometimes like the handheld one when you push it in or something. But like, what are you talking about? I haven't even tried the newer kinds yet. It's a money saving feature. It won't let you withdraw any money at all. Like, got him. Fucking got him. Another W for Elon. It's saving all your money forever because you're never going to get it back. Oh, mercy. He's at the ATM of the casino. I think that's exactly what's happening there. All right, so we have a total, this is what I mentioned before, total Don Flogandy victory. After pointing out that the quartering sham of a website membership months ago, he's finally doing something about it. After checking today, here's the perk updates. He removed 5 out of 8 of the perks, which were previously listed, removed the early stream act. Like, what a stupid, of all the dumb things you could possibly say, the quartering was promising early stream access. How do you deliver early stream access? A stream is a live product. How do you broadcast your stream into the future with a Discord membership or something? Like, what an insane thing to say. But probably one of the craziest things he's ever claimed, actually. He just has no idea what he's talking about. Exclusive sponsor discounts. Again, this doesn't make sense at all. But again, ad-free experience. He's just going to turn off the ads for people's browsers. Like, he can do that or something. Member badges on streams. I mean, to be fair, you could give this. Like, this is something that you have. If you're a member on YouTube, you're very based. If you're a member on Kick, you're also very based. If you're a member on both, you're a GigaChat. Okay? But you get those stream badges. Yes, you do. But that's it's not like a special bonus. I mean, it's just like every stream has that, right? Like, Jeremy thinks that talking to his chat is like a exclusive offer that you can't find anywhere else. So this is what they've added. And the reason this is a Don Flogandy victory is because Don Flogandy did the unthinkable. He subscribed to the membership program for the quartering and paid him $6. So we're going to put some Fs in the chat for Don Flogandy for his $6. He's never getting that back. But what they've added, member-only videos. Last member's video was uploaded in March of 2025, so that's never going to happen. Private Discord access. His link still doesn't work. I think even if you sign up for their website email, it doesn't work either. His new website. Direct chat with Jeremy. Anyone can do this, lol. Yeah, like if you want to directly talk to Jeremy, just go to his stream. Don't talk about oranges and just post in the chat because he reads every non-money chat because he doesn't get any chats. So there you go. It was a total Flurgundy victory. Oh, what's this? What's this? Quartering forgets he promised no ads until his big interview on Thursday.
10% off with promo code.
I mean, every time Quartering talks anything, he doesn't have. That's just pretty standard stuff. All right, now we have some bad news in the Quartering universe. I mean, it's good news for us because it's funny. But if we go to the videos on the Germinal decline and we go to the removed segment, you can see here there has been, sir, another copyright claim has struck. Now, I think this is the Jeremy Hambley channel. So you can see here that Jeremy has now received a community guidelines, a copyright claim, and a copyright claim. So within 7 days, unless he gets one of these reversed, because if you get all these copyright claims, you get 7 days to reverse them, basically as a grace period as a YouTube partner. This actually might be the removal of the Jeremy Hambley channel. I'm not exactly sure how it operates. Like, how is it still up? Well, because you get 7 days to mediate this. Because like, if they didn't give you a 7-day grace period, you could just hit someone with 3 strikes straight away and just nuke their channel out of orbit immediately, and they'd have no recourse for it. So what happens is you get all these strikes, you get warnings, then strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. But you get 7 days to try and reverse them. And this is what happened with one of them. Like specifically, the Australian Reptile Park took a big L on this. They released one of their copyright claims on Jeremy. But we may see, because this was on August 19th. So within the next 7 days, so that'll be by the 26th, the Jeremy Hambley channel might just be gone forever. We'll have to wait and see. I think on the Quartering channel himself, he got another one as well. The last one he got was, I couldn't even watch this. Okay, so that's not a new one. He's unlisted some views. Wait, he unlisted a video. Alex Jones rages at me. Oh no, wait, he didn't unlist it, he privated it. I mean, he completely deleted it. Alex Jones rages at me. He couldn't post that because he was so much of, like, what a pussy thing to do. He goes on to Alex Jones' channel, says he's going to bring the fire, sucks his dick the entire time, then makes a video saying, Alex Jones rages at me, deletes it. It only got 13,000 views. How pathetic. Such a coward he is indeed. Germinal decline, one of the best websites. The current reason his videos aren't performing is because it's spring. Next excuse, he's for tired. It's summer. The culture war is over. Crowd had read the news first. The algorithm changed. The algorithm is changing, but for the worse, in my opinion. It's going to be good for Quartering, though. All right. Wait, you know what? We have to apologize to somebody. I made a mistake. I don't usually have to do this because I'm always right. Okay? I'm usually always right. I've never made a mistake once on stream. That's not me. Never said a single word incorrectly. Never misread anything. Never been drunk on stream. Never done. We have to apologize to somebody. We have to correct the record, okay? Hacker X. Okay, I just made a mistake. So apparently Hacker X is the one that posted all of the information about Jeremy losing his gambling on stake. And apparently Don Flurgundy, myself, and the Kino Casino showing his poker post and saying it was Return of the Mac and Cheese feels bad, man. Look, it's about integrity in reporting people's Kiwi Farms posts. I apologize directly to Hacker X, and I probably wouldn't have apologized if your profile picture wasn't a ghoul from Warcraft 3, but very based, and thank you for your reporting, and I'll try and get your name right. Now, this is the second Kiwi Farmer poster I've had to apologize because I called Read and Steal retarded steal because I just can't read. But there it is. All right. Now we can move on to the next one. All right. So here we have the Tim Pool. Yeah, suffered. Like it's so unfair. It's so unfair. People are stealing his work on the Kiwi Farms. Our Kiwi Tube sloppers are just taking all of the good and honest Kiwi Farmers workers. They're the farmers, but we're the ones harvesting and eating. It's not fair. It's not right. In a real world, the Kiwi Farmers would be paying at everything. All right. Yeah, I owe this guy a beer. Look, if Hacker X comes to Japan, I'll buy him a beer. How about that? That's a certified promise. Unless I'm deported, which actually could be happening. Who knows? Tim Pool posts, the people who think that poker is just gambling don't understand. Like, it's just gambling. don't understand how tournaments work, and have never seen a solver before. Most winnings hands are not the best hands. Winning is often psychology first, math later. So Tim's talking about poker, so now Quartering has to talk about it. Here we have Quartering's opinion. The art of betting is a skill. It takes a lot of losses and reflection to get good at. Now, I think Quartering actually claims that poker straight up isn't gambling. Getting your aces and kings cracked by Jack 6 or Jack 9 is a hard lesson to learn. So now we have to go into the Quartering Gamba arc. What happens when they suspend your account? Your money is suspended as well? No. All right, that's the wrong. This is this is about the X money actually. But I think we've got the ones that I needed here. I think we need these ones, yes. So I already read that one. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. All right, now we already read that one earlier. So Jeremy has gone on this massive thing where he just wants to be the Gamba man. And he's actually inviting A-logs. Well, not A-logs, but he's inviting people into a private poker tournament, which is actually illegal, as I understand. I think Nina Infinity posted something about this. You can see here, are you team slide or pitch? Slide when there is room. I've seen too many misdeals on pitch. He's an expert, you see. I've had pocket aces half revealed when the dealer flipped my card on accident. Oh, no. It's about injustice, it's the injustice of it all. So I've already read that one too. Got a bit of doubles here. What's going on here? Now, I think I have... Here it is. He's a legal gambler. So yes, Nina Infinity. Nina Infinity posted, is in Wisconsin, it is completely illegal for a random person to host a poker tournament. By the way, this is the stupidest thing. Quartering is offering a $1,000 poker tournament, and there's a bounty on his head to take him out of the tournament of $100. So if you eliminate the Quartering, you get $100, and he can re-enter the tournament 5 times or something. Nobody's fucking entering this except maybe an A-log that's going to use AI to like instantly win the poker tournament through because Jeremy's like, how are you going to do a online poker tournament when poker, like you're saying that poker is all about skill and recognizing bluffs and reading the room and everything? There's no way you're going to, this is why digital poker is stupid. This really sounds like a bad and illegal idea, says Nina Infinity. He should probably take like a minute to look into the Wisconsin gambling laws. It took me 2 seconds, unless he's a native. I mean, maybe he's a native. Who knows? Maybe he's an Indian. He's certainly drinking that firewater, the fireball, in fact, and doing this on native land. This is illegal, and he's announcing it publicly. Holy shit, he is done. He wants to run his own casino. Now, the Quartering is getting called out by the dim fool. How is it so? So Tim Pool went on to Jubilee, and somebody made fun of him, and he stormed off like a pussy. So he says, I go on Jubilee. Tons of articles are written. Tim Pool is trindling. Grifters start spamming. Grifters start spamming my name for and clicks. It's all fake, all the way down. Now, who would be posting about Tim Pool on Jubilee? Who could possibly be angry rant? Tim Pool nonsense. This is very bad. TikTok busted. Tim Pool goes nuclear. Confronting Alex Jones. And then Jeremy has the audacity to pretend he's not a gossip channel. But then he's also not a political channel. He's not a comedy channel. Like, what is it, Jeremy? What is it? So we've got some sneaky strays coming from Tim Pool. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, what is this? I'm waiting for final approval. Speaking about needing cash, the Quartering signs up for pages for his poker. Oh, this is very about his poker tournament. Apparently, gambling is a sin. Let's see what Melanie Mac Christian has to say about this. Surely she would be against gambling or alcoholism or womenizing or gluttony or sloth or all of the things that Jeremy does.
Wallets and changing their budgets. It's not good at all. By the way, I'm still working out the details for this, but I wanted to see how many of my viewers are interested. I'm waiting for final approval and stuff like that, so it may not happen.
From who? Final approval from who? The governor of Wisconsin?
But as long as everything looks good, I'm actually running, speaking of people needing cash, I'm running a free entry.
Oh, no, it's a free entry. There's a $1,000 prize pool. So he's actually so desperate to play poker with the free people because Tim Pool won't play poker with him. Alex Jones won't play poker with him. Nobody plays poker with him. Adam's not coming over anymore to play poker with him. So he's so desperate. And the internet's like, you know, he's being stalked and harassed, but then he's also inviting all these people to come play a poker tournament where he's going to give you money. Like, why would you just enter this? Like, of course you have to be an American, though, of course. I would enter it otherwise.
Poker tournament for all of our viewers. Free to enter, 1,000 in the prize pool, and 100 on my head
I mean, this is only 3 weeks of Melanie, right? Because it's like is what $500 because Jeremy's going to be taken out immediately. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing this. Like, we're going to EFAP this poker tournament if it ever happens. Mostly because it's funny to see Jeremy committing a crime, but more so because it'd be funny to see him be losing immediately and having to buy in 5 times in a row, as we know he has to do from his stake holdings.
Every time somebody eliminates me, and I will have 5 rebuys, which means people in the tournament will have 5 chances to take 100. You'll also win when you take out other players, and it's completely free to enter. So if you're interested in something like that, I'm trying to gauge interest.
Okay.
Go to the quartering.com/poker and just put your sign up.
So why would he do, like, what a stupid idea. You'd only do this if you're friendless, right? Because any other person would be like, well, it'd be like $5 entry or something. So you might make a bit of money from this. Like, you know, at least something. But Jeremy can't even get people to donate. Jeremy can't even get a single person to sign up for his website. He can barely get people to buy his coffee. So of course he has to offer free money. Like, this is the only playbook that he has, is giving things away. Like, he's been doing it for years. The Metapissy giveaway. Remember that stream where he's like, have you ever thought about getting money for watching a YouTuber? He literally paid people to this dumb shit. It's data harvesting. Well, that's the problem. That's why I wouldn't sign up, because I would be concerned that he'd just be data harvesting people. But like, there's not like he's not going to be able to make money from selling the data. It's just to find out the identity of the people that he's signing up to them, right? Unless their referral link goes to like an Amazon page or something. This is an extra referral scam. Who knows? And if you were interested in playing, I think we'll have to do the tournament like a Sunday night or something like that. But I just want to see if there's any interest before I pursue it further. So if you go to that, I mean, even if you're only, I mean, I'm not great at it. I guarantee you I will probably use all 5 of my rebuys. Now, if you actually tried to sign up for this, it didn't work because this website is fucked. So he's probably staring at his like sign up page, looking at 0, and he's wondering why he's so friendless. But it's just because he's incompetent, probably. Because you gotta, if it's a free like sign up, surely at least a few people would be there. So if you're interested in that, by the way, it can only be for the US. That's just the law. No Canadians so I don't make those rules. But yeah, is gambling a sin? Well, technically, yes.
I don't think it is inherently. Like, the Bible doesn't say
what. Yes, it is.
You're not
gambling,
right? It's. I don't think it is inherently. Like, the Bible doesn't say you're not
gambling.
Right. It's
poker isn't gambling. He literally thinks that poker isn't gambling. What the fuck are you talking about?
as long as you're responsible.
Oh, it's going to be $1,000 worth of coffee brand coffee store credit, but they're giving that shit away too. He gave away 500 free bags.
With it, I personally don't think that gambling is inherently a sin.
No, I don't either. But also, I don't consider
what. But isn't Melanie's entire thing is that what's in the Bible?
Poker gambling. If you're interested in that, just go to the quartering.com/poker, and I think if it gets approved and it looks good, then we'll run the tournament in like a week or 2.
Well, like I can understand the point of view where if you're saying like this isn't gambling because it's free to enter, you only have a chance to win. But Jeremy didn't say that. He said poker isn't gambling. Jeremy thinks that all of poker is not gambling.
You should try to get the fat electrician on your show. Could be very interesting.
Huh?
Games of chance, poker is gambling. Disagree. I won't go down that road. It isn't.
It's not gambling. It's a skill. It's like plumbing.
The best poker players in the world have never win because they have the best
strategy.
Cards.
Yeah,
there's a lot of strategy.
That's a stupid fucking argument. The best players in the world win not because of luck, because of skill. It's still gambling. There's strategies you can apply to blackjack. There's strategies you can apply to slot machines. They're not good strategies. There's strategy you can apply. Like, what are you talking about? Like, he's so dumb.
Strategy. There's not, if you're just like pull the wheel thing. But
extended warranty. How can I lose?
And that's just all the chance. But if it's poker,
yeah.
Like, well, I don't know why I forgot what that thing was. The slot
machines.
Yeah,
that's machines is gambling.
That's gambling. But poker does take some skill.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The idea, like holy shit, these two are so stupid. Oh, anything that requires skill is not gambling. What are you talking about?
It's. I'll tell you this: every tournament I've ever won, I haven't had the best cards the entire way.
Right.
Like there's strategy to betting, there's strategy to when to know to fold, when to bet, how much to bet, the odds of the cards coming out of the shoe, knowing what. I mean, it's not. I mean, we can agree to disagree if people think it is, but.
How do you make this statement? I'm actually flabbergasted. The idea. Like, the only argument you can make that poker isn't gambling is if you don't necessarily have to bet on poker. At least that you could make an argument for. It's a game of chance, though, by definition. Now, of course, there's strategies. Of course, there's all sorts of things you can do, but it's still gambling.
If you think it is, you don't want to participate, that's okay. I just thought it'd be a cool way for all of us to hang out. And then for people who aren't.
What do you mean a cool way for all of us to hang out? Who are you talking to? Random, anonymous people? But because Jeremy demands that the internet, I mean, he demands that the internet gives him like homage, and like he actually says, I think in the Luther Morgan video, Luther Morgan's got another video about Jeremy's, it's actually kind of disappointing because it's kind of a W for Jeremy in some parts, but it's also an L in others. It's the video from the Renaissance Fair where he talks about how he literally does the internet because he has to farm parasocial relationships.
Participating in my, if everything goes good, I'll stream it. So then you guys can watch if you're not playing. And
please let this happen. It's such a stupid idea and it's illegal, but please let this happen.
This might be a fun way for all of us. And
I want chat to weigh in if Chuck E. Cheese is gambling. That's the real question.
Arcade games, claw machines are gambling.
Yeah.
They used to not be, but now, like claw machines used to be a game of skill, but now there's payouts on them. So
I did the claw machine who got one of these things.
Oh my goodness. Not the claw cope. If you go to Chuck E. Cheese and you play air hockey, you're gambling, according to Melanie Mack. Now, the claw machines, I guess you could call that gambling because they have a programmed random occurrence, like a proc chance, right? Like they pay out like every 10 or something. That's the people can actually set them. But like, even I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even call a claw machine gambling. That's ridiculous. A claw machine's a sin? Yes, they absolutely are. Holy shit.
And it was like, oh, the claw doesn't close until like the fourth try or fifth try. And it was like, that's just like.
But like by Jeremy's argument, even though there's a programmed occurrence of payout for claw machines, you can still win though, right? With enough skill. But you see those Japanese videos where they get the claw to go into the tag of the toy. So even though the claw releases, you still win. You can still always win with the skill, Jeremy. So clearly it's not gambling.
Yeah.
That's a scam, bro.
Yeah, those are called payout machines, and they just set up a set payout, and they know exactly what the profit is. Claw machines, like we used to go when I had a claw machine channel. I knew I was on the Today Show talking about claw machines.
Oh my goodness, not the Today Show morning. The Today Show name drop. Holy shit. Speaking of name dropping, Lazy Shell TV, go subscribe to this man. Oh no, wait. Canadian, he's not allowed to join Jeremy's poker tournament. He says, today I learned poker isn't gambling. That's correct. Poker isn't gambling, but claw machines and air hockey are. Thank you, Melanie Mack and Jeremy. How's it going, Lazy Shell? That latest video, Private Back Shell, is some fantastic stuff. If I had to say one thing, you gotta put Don Flurgandy in the next video clip, okay? I'm gonna give one for the boys out here. He demanded that he didn't demand. He said that if he was in a Lazy Shell video, he would have confirmed made it. So if you're making another Jeremy one, put a Don Flurgandy reference in there, and then I can claim that it was my idea all along, even though you probably already thought about this.
But I could tell when a machine was a payout or a skill. Now there are skill cranes that they set so weak that you could never pick anything up.
Right.
But those are still just. You just play it twice and you're like, oh, the claw's too weak to pick it up and move on. Or they pack the plush in really tight so you can't get it out.
Oh my goodness. It's about integrity in the claw machine universe. He was on the Today Show and now you're laughing at him.
And they're figured out, oh, we'll just put an Xbox in there and we'll pay out every 500 plays of $3 each and we'll just print money. And then now it is what it is, I guess. But anyway,
that's like every claw machine though. Like every claw machine had a programmed occurrence where it would pay out basically.
.com/poker.
Except maybe like the first ones ever, I guess.
If you're interested. Even casual players, like you have, so what? It's free to enter. So, you don't have to be a shark. I'm definitely not. I've won very few tournaments in my life. So you will definitely have a good chance. Do I like Dave & Buster's?
So we're supposed to listen to this man's opinion on whether or not poker is or not gambling. But then he's just like, well, I never win a tournament. And we know this as a fact because as I so rudely misnamed Hacker X on the Kiwi Farms, we can actually see Jeremy losing Pokemon real time because he uses stake. So you can actually see that when Jeremy talks about how he won like $12,000 or something, he's actually just buying back in 10 times and then forgetting all of his losses. and he's still down like 30 to 60%, like every gambler basically.
Too.
Because that's how it works.
Until the darkness rolled in. Now people are getting shot and stabbed there. My wife used, and I used to go there.
Oh my goodness. Is Jeremy fatigued?
Rolled in. Used to. So, you know, you don't have to be a shark. I'm definitely not. I've won very few tournaments in my life. So you will definitely have a good time. So like Dave and Buster's, I used to until the darkness rolled in. Now people are getting shot and stabbed there. My wife used, and I used to go there all the time. We just spent a lot of money buying their.
You know what they used to go to all the time was the Renaissance Fair before he was banned for sexualizing children and women and calling them MILFs and filming down women's tops and calling 10-year-olds and 13-year-olds hot. I think that the real danger of the Renaissance Fair is you, Jeremy.
Stupid $18 drinks that only have one shot of alcohol in them, eat their crappy chicken tenders, and, you know, now it's just not safe. And
yeah, he was talking about putting babies into children's bellies. This is true.
That is the story of many stories. You know, many business.
Come again? The story of many stories? Ring it up. It's another MBA W for Jeremy. Apparently, he allegedly does, like, when you hear the story of his MBA, it's very funny, actually. 1,000 jewels. Holy crap. The GOAT trophy. Thank you, yellow green.
You know, they don't protect the people that are spending money, and ultimately they close, and there's not much you can do about it. By the way, I didn't know. I found out why they don't let cameras in temple. Somebody filmed this in a temple, and I'm not sure what they're doing. I thought maybe you guys could figure it out. Maybe Chad could figure it out.
Okay.
Looks like they're rubbing a big old dick. They do it in Japan too. They've got the Honen Matsuri and the Kanamare Matsuri, which is the festival of the steel fellas. Go turn that down a bit. Holy shit, that was loud.
Shout out to the children.
All right. Why does Jeremy, like, Indians don't roll the R's, right? Like, when Jeremy does his Indian impersonation, he goes like, Sar. But they don't do that, right? Like, do Indians roll the R's? That's Jeremy's biggest crime, was making racism boring. He's so bad at it. All right. This is unrelated to anything. This was just Tim Pool. Sorry, I must have messed up my tabs here. Timcast IRL panelists putting all Chinese Americans into internment camps is a hypothetical war in China. Ian, no. Okay, so this was supposed to be in my beginning misc folder, but Ian, the stoner from Temple, has considered putting all Chinese Americans in internment camps. Interesting idea, Ian. We might have to check back at him later about this. All right, so here you've got Luther Morgan. Gonna like that video right away. This is Luther the writer on Twitter. Check out his book, Locals, the internet's never-ending tragedy. He's got the shocking or not so certain truth about Quartering's MBA. This is actually fascinating.
Hey guys, Luther Morgan here, coming at you with another video.
Oops, sorry,
people asked me to investigate Jeremy.
I was watching this on 2x3. Now, this is about the truth about Jeremy's Master of Business Administration, which he claims to have.
Hambley's college credentials. Why?
You can put your votes in the chat now. Do you think Jeremy has it or not? You can post 1 for Jeremy does have an MBA, 2 for he doesn't have an MBA, or 3 for there was some shenanigans involved.
Because he's so bad at marketing, it's unfathomable to most people that he has a master's degree in marketing. So is it true?
Well, let's just stop here for a second. Like, just because someone passes something in university doesn't mean they're good at it, right? Like, most people don't even use their degrees.
In this video, I will go through Hambley's claims, my investigation, and the shocking, or not so shocking, truth about Jeremy Hambley. Hambley has claimed for years that he has a BA in marketing and a master's degree in marketing from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. He's made these claims on his LinkedIn. He's also said it countless times in the past on his YouTube channel.
By the way, not a big deal. I did my master's degree online at a 4-year.
Look at that's a sly way that he like brushed his hair back. So like he was able to push his hair back without revealing his baldness. Let's have a look at this again.
By the way, not a big deal. I did my.
He's like, it's like a magician with sleight of hand. Like, he's so incompetent about everything else, but he's pretty good at hiding his balding head.
Master's degree online at a 4-year university.
He did his master degree online. Oh my goodness. Not the online learning course. All right. So a bit of spoilers. He does technically have an MBA. Okay. This is confirmed fact by Luther Morgan now. But online masters, I'm going to put that as some tomfoolery, some tomfuckery. I think the 3 bros in chat won if you voted 3 on that poll. Because Jeremy claimed he never read a single book during his entire college career.
UW Whitewater as an undergraduate.
Did they pay for his degree? Did he pay someone else to take his tests or submit his assignments? I would assume so.
And their entire master's program was essentially online. I had to go to a couple of in-person classes, but you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure with nursing, you have.
I think there is though, right? Like, I certainly think you can learn from home. Like, I don't think you need to go to university to learn most things. Like, if it's something serious like engineering, mathematics, or you know, surgery, like medical stuff, like absolutely you should be going in person. But like a lot of things you can just learn from YouTube these days, like SEO stuff, MBA stuff. You can absolutely teach yourself that at home. But if you're going to have a university degree, if it's going to be worth the paper that's printed on, I think the majority has to be there, right? Like, otherwise, how are you going to verify these people are even showing up to their classes or learning anything?
Have clinical. They have bought.
Like there's a crazy segment. There's a crazy segment in this video by Reckless Ben where they're like testing these. Well, basically, they have like they're hiring these dullards to work in this facility where children are being basically abused. And the test guy has a guy giving them the answers, the multi-choice questions, by saying A, B, C, or D using coded like he's like, I really like dogs. I like dogs. Take of that what you will. Has nothing to do with the test. Is that that's what Jeremy's probably doing here to get his thing? It's like some guy's reading him the answers or someone's doing it for him.
Regulation, police, food insecurity interests. Well, by the way, okay, I went to college for 6 years, an undergrad degree and a master's degree. You know how many meals I
didn't really go to college though.
Ate at the college for food insecurity interests. Well, by the way, okay, I went to college for 6 years, an undergrad degree and a master's degree. You know how many meals I ate at the school?
I mean, it's pretty easy to not eat anything when you're not there. You went there twice, so probably 2?
Probably 2.
Oh, yeah, let's fucking go. Holy shit, I called it. Let's fucking go.
Maybe 3? Because...
Wait, he went there for 2 days and had 3 meals? That's a bit naughty.
I was going to just drink a bunch of Bud Light to catch up. These are lost sales. You see, the Sports Girl writes, who is Bud Light marketing VP Alyssa Gordon-Heinerscheid, who led Dylan Mulvaney's ad campaign. And but let me just say this, too. Obviously, she's an idiot, in my opinion. Makes very terrible marketing decisions from somebody who has a master's degree in marketing. You know, my parents didn't spend $400,000 sending me to Ivy League schools, but I know
his parents spent $400,000 on him.
Thing or two about
Oh,
marketing.
no, he said, I guess he said they didn't. So my mistake.
Check out coffeebrandcoffee.com.
I found the last one particularly amusing. What Jeremy Hambley doesn't realize.
I wouldn't be surprised if his parents did pay something though for it though, because Jeremy literally got them to browbeat his teachers in high school. And by Jeremy's own words, he wanted. Well, his teacher said that Jeremy wants lobster grades for COD work. That's what they said at the parent-teachers interview.
Is that if you have a master's degree,
and then he got his parents to redo his grades. Like, this is a certified fact, right?
Means you completed a master's thesis. That master's thesis would be on file at your university in the archives. I contacted the archivist at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. The archivist responded and advised me that they were not able to locate any master's thesis for Jeremy Hambley. The archivist wasn't able to find any evidence that Hambley ever enrolled or graduated with an MBA from Whitewater, and recommended I follow up with the registrar's office. We'll get to that in a sec. Did Hambley even graduate from college? Yes. If you go to the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater Spring...
I mean, I'm glad that Luther actually looked into this because I had my doubts.
Commencement 2006, and go to page 15. You can find Jeremy D. Hambley on the list of graduates.
It does kind of put in the question of this university, though.
Graduated with a BA in business administration. Now, he's claimed he has a degree in marketing, but the commencement has him under business.
So he never wrote his master's thesis? That's a good question. He must have filed it online, if he did one at all. And maybe there's just no digital record of it. I'd be very curious to see it. But let's be real here. If Jeremy did have a master's thesis that he submitted, he probably just paid someone to write it for him. He probably got a guy on Fiverr, like an actual Indian, to write it for him.
Business administration. Please allow me to explain this with context. Whitewater had a program called Business Administration in Marketing. If you go to the 2004 to 2006 Whitewater undergraduate course catalog, it calls their degree in marketing a BBA in marketing.
More like BBW.
So he does have a degree in marketing. Whitewater just calls it a Bachelor's of Business Administration and Marketing. Whatever. However, Hambley got the date wrong. On his LinkedIn, he says he graduated in 2005. However, he is clearly listed as graduating.
Jeremy Hambley, owner at Marketing Sheriff. Ma'am, sounds like you need the marketing sheriff.
In spring of 2006. so he graduated
BBL,
late.
BBC,
That makes
which
sense
way,
when we
Western
remember
Chat?
Hambly's own story about changing majors and being so academically jeopardized, he almost got thrown out of the university.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses
Oh,
at
this is the Junior King doco.
University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at two things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay at home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through
How low does your GPA have to be to actually have that happen? It's pretty crazy, right?
a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing.
Upon the advice of the archivist, I went to the registrar's office. I paid the $20 to get a copy of his
D? That's why they call him Jeremy D. Hambly.
degree verification. They declined to provide me with that information. So I went back to the commencement files. If Hambly graduated with a master's degree, he would be listed in the commencement, just like his bachelor's degree was. According to his LinkedIn, he graduated in 2007. There is a 2007 spring commencement and a 2007 winter commencement. I went through both of them, and big shocker, he is not listed in either of them. So I checked the commencements for 2008 and 2009, just in case Hambly got the date wrong. And guess what? I found him. That's right. This is why it is so important to double check. This is why it is important. You don't just jump on stories because it fits your narrative.
Yeah. But it's more fun if you do that, though. Like, I mean, like, jokes aside, Luther Morgan does some fantastic investigation work, and he doesn't need to post these sort of things. Like, these kind of, like, more in the details videos or posting corrections, but he does, because he's about integrity. He's about honesty. That's why you know you can trust his book.
In fact, I had a whole video I had to scrap because I decided to double check my work. If you go to the spring commencement 2008, there he is. Jeremy Hambly has a Master of Business Administration degree in marketing. Damn it. That's what I thought when I found that. But you know what? This is why people tune into the Luther Morgan channel, because I keep digging, and even when something fits my preconceived notions, I get one source to say they can't find he graduated. I look for another source to be sure. Other YouTubers would have just stopped looking and published the story. And if I didn't do my homework, I would have been felted. At the end of this,
I mean, to be fair, even if you say something wrong, the real winning move on YouTube these days is just to move on and never admit your mistakes. There's really no advantage to it, except respect. But you usually can't sell respect in most cases.
Hambly have an MBA? Yes, he got the dates wrong on his LinkedIn, but he did it. Since he actually has a master's degree, doesn't that just make you question the legitimacy of the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater? It's just,
I mean, it does make me question it. I mean, it's particularly because he was attending online and not in person.
It's crazy. Or perhaps
Are they just signing up like 1 million students that just phoned it in digitally and they just hand them out degrees? Is that what they're doing here? Is it like a paper mill? What's going on?
that points to the tragedy of Jeremy Hambly. Maybe he really was good at marketing in the late 2000s. What if he was this whiz kid who understood technology and had a flourishing career? Whatever talent he had combined with his work ethic, he pissed away for internet clout.
I don't want to.
I don't think so. Here's the really sad thing from the Renaissance Fair, but like, let's be real. Does Jeremy have anything that he's really marketed? Like, does he have a tangible product that he's presented? And does he have a hangry for apples campaign? Something that Jeremy's known for? I got milk. Does he have anything like that? Because as far as we can tell, the only thing that Marketing Sheriff does now is just boost Jeremy's own channels up.
Be an anonymous YouTuber. I want to be friends with people. And I know like Medicare would say that's gay or whatever, but fine. That's his thing.
So this is footage from Renaissance Fair. This is the really sad part of it, where he breaks down and copes and talks about how he wants to have parasocial relationships and how he also wants to be away from his wife. I'm not sure if that's included in this video. If you haven't seen it, check out the entire Renaissance Fair clip. It's pretty wild. It's a hard watch though. But listen to this. He literally says he's dying for the parasocial interaction.
YouTuber. I want to be friends with people. And I know like
he pissed away for internet clout.
I don't want to be an anonymous YouTuber. I want to be friends with people. And I know like Medicare would say that's gay or whatever, but fine. That's his thing. That's not my thing.
Look at that. You can even see people in this chat, even though he's like moved past what he's talking about. You can see this person in the chat says, that's a child, Jeremy. Lamol, she hid her boob.
YouTube for companionship. I YouTube for friendship. That's why I do it.
He YouTubes for companionship. He YouTubes for friendship. This man is married and his wife is at the same Renaissance Fair with another man, with two other men actually. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure that Sellers and the Sky Roan were at this Renaissance fair at the same time.
I don't have a lot of friends in real life, you know? I don't really relate to.
So Luther's got a thing up here saying, I don't have a lot of friends in real life. Translated, I sacrifice spending time with my family and friends for the sake of my career.
Normal people. I don't relate to normies. It's not my thing. It's weird, but I don't.
This is such a cope thing that he has. Like, I don't relate to normies. Because like all of Jeremy's interests are like super normie friendly. Like he's talking about American Dad, he's talking about Family Guy, he's got his Funko Pops, he's got his NES collection, his SNES collection, he's got his arcade machines, his claw machines, his RC cars, his dogs. Like he's got all of these normie hobbies. It's like, well, I just can't be friends with normies. They just don't understand. What he means is that nobody wants to be friends with him because he's weird, because he smells, because he's a predator, these sort of things. That's why people don't want to hang out with him.
Really connect with people in real life. Like,
and now Luther's got a translated thing here saying, I see everything as transactional. Online relationships are based on convenience. I can discard people when I don't need them anymore. Yeah, it's very much so. It's almost the psychopath sort of tendencies.
I don't like even my wife. I don't really care.
Doesn't even care for his wife. How pathetic. Can we get some L's in the chat for that? Holy shit. His wife is at this very same fair. She could be listening. She could be watching his live stream from wherever they're drinking mead with their two male friends. I don't even care for my wife. Well, that's just pathetic.
It's weird. It's fucked up. It's probably not normal.
But his wife is complicit in this? Maybe. Maybe she's just hanging out to that one more year so she can get that 50-50 split on the alimony payments, or whatever it is.
I crave companionship of anonymous people online and not...
Like, has anyone ever normal said that? I crave I can understand I crave attention. I crave people being interested in me. Okay, sure. But I crave companionship, specifically of anonymous people online. I'd feel happier being alone with the internet random people. Like, he literally needs his Reddit updates and then wants to live in his cave. He wants to be a Reddit moderator. That's his aspiration in life.
Not as much real life. I feel like I'd be happier alone, you know? But I feel like so often I just leave it all behind and go get like a 2-bedroom apartment, really nice one, and then like just put like one streaming room and one nice room in the living room. And I'd be really happy. Well, here are a cup overflows. You ready?
He interrupts his cringe posting to ogle this woman. Like, this is how sick this actual Renaissance Fair stream is. He's like, so her cup overfloweth, her boobs are big and exploding out of her chest. So he's like, get ready, boys. Because he's literally doing this live stream to film women's tits.
Boom. One nice room in the living room.
Listen to this.
I'd be really happy. Well, here, her cup overfloweth. You ready?
Here, her cup overfloweth. Get ready, boys.
Ready? Boom.
Boom.
Oh, it's too zoomed in.
Too zoomed in. Sorry, chat. You didn't see her titties.
It's not sad. Don't be sad. It's not sad.
It is, but it was sad. But it was pathetic. But it was going to destroy your life and your ability to visit the Renaissance Fair.
No.
Had he never got online, he could be making 6 figures in his fully paid off house, chilling with his wife and dogs.
But he doesn't want to do that.
People do change. They change because of money, clout, age, etc. It's possible he changed and not for the best. Maybe it was pride or ego. He thought he was so good at marketing, he could start a company laughably called Coffee Brand Coffee and make it work.
I mean, that's the real big question here, is how did he miscalculate this like so much? How could it happen?
This video shows the importance of double checking your facts. Just because you have one source, try to get a second source. This used to be a basic journalistic common standard. It has become neglected because it would have been...
You know what's crazy with the AI situation is, like, a lot of people in the chat are probably similar to my age. I mean, I don't know. Is that true or not? So I'm in my late 30s. I'm still 30 though, chat, despite the defamation that I've heard from some of you. Well, not 30, like not 30, but in my 30s. But not for much longer. But like, a lot of us grew up in an age where it's like teachers would yell at you, or you'd be chastised for like quoting Wikipedia in like an essay or something. And we've gone from Wikipedia is not an acceptable source to just use AI to find the answer.
far easier and far more profitable to come out and say, well, the archivist at Whitewater told me this, so therefore it has to be true. Hambly being a liar for 20 years, and that would fit my narrative of him being a liar. But I don't want to take the easy and profitable route. I want to take the truthful, honest route. While some people may be disappointed in this video because Hambly isn't a liar, it's the truth. And
I mean, I think this is a pretty good video, though. There was a couple of sneaky Renaissance clear clips in there. But like, knowing that, I always just assumed that Jeremy did have the MBA and he was just a garbage university, which I'm more convinced of now. But I had no idea he did it online. Like, come on now. Why were you attending? Like, does he have a disability? Like, I can understand if someone's doing it like that for some reason, but like, come on now.
hard truths cut both ways. Anyway, I appreciate you guys tuning in. More videos and content are on the way.
Good stuff, Luther. Alrighty. Now, while I was looking for this I found just randomly while I was looking for a picture of Melanie Mac to put in the thumbnail. I was just like, let me just find a picture of Melanie Mac because I couldn't find one on Google image search. So I was like, all right, I'll have to open up a stream. And then I found this video by Asmongold from 2 years ago. I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but just the first couple of minutes is really funny in my opinion. So this is like Melanie Mac 2 years ago. After I think she was multi-streaming and she got banned on Twitch. And then Asmongold responded to her, and then she made this massive straw man about Asmongold. But this is from 2 years ago, so Asmongold was ahead of the curve on this.
This girl got suspended on Twitch, and I reacted to it. And I'm not going to watch the whole thing. It's kind of a long thing. But
it's kind of funny because I'm not going to watch Asmon's whole video too. It's like 30 minutes, and it's quite interesting actually. But like just the first couple minutes are relevant.
She was responding to what I was saying.
So I know we saw the clip that you posted on your YouTube channel.
So this is Melly Mac going on the Stuttering Craig Side Scrollers podcast.
And then we saw Asmongold come in and do his thing and talk about this. And
I did.
You
I
put a very
like
nice response out on X, saying like, you don't have anything harsh to say about it. And I thought this was really, I would just love for you to kind of talk about this experience. And
so let's see. Melanie Mac says, I don't have anything harsh to say about Asmongold. Him leaving a negative reaction to me is relevant to the point where it seems like he's been in a bad headspace for a long time. Well, I don't have anything harsh to say about Asmongold, but he's in a bad headspace if he's criticizing me. I noticed back when this pictures of his room surfaced, that's depression. I hope he gets through it.
Okay. Just in general.
Surely Melanie must know what she's doing, right?
Yeah, so basically I was multi-streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube because a lot of people are like, well, why don't you stream on YouTube now? Why don't you stream on Kick now? I already was multi-streaming to all 3 platforms. Twitch gave me a 2-week ban. The other 2 platforms didn't do anything.
Sounds about right.
So basically, before I started my stream, I just had a candid discussion that was involving the LGBT identities, things like that. And me being a Christian, I was sharing my
Well, that's against terms of service on Twitch, Melanie, what you're actually doing. Now, of course, terms of service is the only thing that matters, according to Jeremy and Melanie. And if you get banned from a platform because of terms of service violations, then the service was right and you were in wrong.
Perspective biblically around that. And because of that, Twitch didn't like it. Twitch called it hate speech, even though I did not call for any sort of violence. I didn't call for people to harass people or anything like that. It was just like, hey, this is what the Bible says. This is what I believe. And so, yeah, so that happened. Then Asmongold reacted to it. He built a giant straw man argument around it. And he got...
I don't think people that have opinions that are informed by 2,000-year-old books should have immunity from criticism for those opinions because they're based off of a 2,000-year-old book. If you're saying something and it's fucking stupid, I don't care if it's your religion or not. There are a lot of things and almost...
The thing is, and I'm not criticizing the Bible here, okay? That's not the point. But Melanie wants complete immunity from being criticized for her beliefs while she's criticizing the lifestyles and beliefs of other people and judging people and actually calling for hate on people like they're doing on Jeremy's show all the time. Despite what they're saying, oh no, we're not calling for hate. We just hate all this fatigue thing. We're just going to get it all. No, come on now.
Every single religion that are fucking stupid. I'm not saying that she deserves to get banned. That's up to Twitch to decide. But I hate this idea that somehow criticizing a person's religion is off limits. It is absolutely not.
Because it's rules for thee, but not for me. That's the thing you have to understand. You're not allowed to criticize Jeremy. You're not allowed to criticize Mel. That's just weirdo behavior. That's just like stalker internet behavior. They're allowed to call whatever they want out. Like, you're not allowed to criticize Melanie Mac's fillers in her lips or her Botox injections, but she's going to call out other women for their chins and their filler. You're not allowed to call her religion stupid, but she's going to call you a faggot, or she's going to call you all these sort of things.
Not off limits. Not to me, and I think not to any other rational person. If your religion has things that are stupid in it, then do not expect anybody else to respect or care about that at all. You can do whatever you want to do. You can think whatever you want to think. But the moment that you open your mouth and you start talking, don't be surprised when other people start doing the same thing. It is insane.
Isn't this just crazy? How this is the same thing 2 years ago. They're upset that they opened their mouths, said something stupid, and now they're getting criticized for it.
People think that they can say something stupid, it doesn't matter what it is, and then use "it's my religion" as a defense.
Colossally ratioed.
And that's what she does. Like, they don't stand by any tenets of the actual Bible. We know this because they were just saying that gambling is totally fine, and it's totally, like, all of the sins that Jeremy is indulging in is fine. Lust, gluttony, sloth, holding false witness, envy, all of these things. It doesn't matter. They just use the Bible as a shield and pretend to be Christians so they can grift off of it. It's pathetic. It's embarrassing.
On his clips channel. Last I checked, it was at like 300,000 views, and almost all the comments had my back from people, whether they agreed with me or didn't. They were like,
I think there's a lot of people that think that she shouldn't be banned, but they probably agree with what I think. That's what I think the reality is. Because also, like, it's very...
Yeah, because, like, let's be real here. Twitch can do whatever they want. But most people that actually enjoy conversations, that actually enjoy debate, don't want to see people's voices removed. Because when you remove someone's voice from the conversation, that's it. There's no more... The talking is finished at that point. And that's what Jeremy's engaged in. That's what Melanie Mac's engaged in, is deplatforming and removing voices that criticize them.
Very easy to be like, yeah, I don't know, like, I mean, should she be banned? I don't really have strong feelings on whether she should be banned or not. She's just talking about her opinion. Like, so I'm not saying she should be banned, but like, I absolutely think that her position is fucking ridiculous and it shouldn't be taken seriously by anybody. She's basically saying that she's not a bigot. The Bible says it and she just believes it. Well, that's a terrible way of argumentation. You could use that based off of, well, yeah, it's like, you can see, yeah, Hitler said it, so I just believe it. I'm not a bigot. I'm just listening to him. Like, it's, what's really the, what is, like, look at the line of thinking here. What is this? It's not an argument. Yeah, it's just really not a very good argument, guys. Don't we have the...
Well, I mean, having an argument requires at least some intelligence, though. That's the important point. All right, that's probably enough of that one. I just thought it was really funny that, like, this video from 2 years ago is basically saying the exact same things that people are saying now. It's funny. Time really is a flat circle, eh? All right, now, Melanie Mac is catching some strays. We're going to get kind of into the Mel section here, which is adjacent to the GS section. Did I have 2 pics of this? Okay, I do actually have that. All right, this is a different one. So we got a picture from Raphael Mania here, posting a picture of Melanie Mac. Oh no, what's this? Chrissy Meyer 14 hours ago said something. All right, so Chrissy Meyer, and this is, all right, chat, this is a conspiracy theory, but yesterday, or the day before, Mel and Jeremy were talking about how the new 3rd member of the podcast is going to be a rat. Like, Melanie's going to get a pet rat, and there's going to be a rat host on the podcast. Now, they were talking about a mysterious female person that never showed up. And some people, myself included, assumed it was Chrissy Meyer. Rare Chrissy W. Olchi. Yeah, I mean, this is, look, a broken clock is right twice a day, okay? I actually agree 100% with Chrissy Meyer here. Tattoos are skin graffiti. It's just funny that she posted this, just happened to be a day or 2 after Jeremy and Melanie were talking about rat co-hosts. Everyone thinks theirs is art, but they are all trashy. You know what? I agree 100%. But it is interesting. It is a bit interesting. Is it are we just like noticing like patterns here that don't exist, chat? Are we schizo like theorizing here? 1, if you think this is a direct reference to Melanie Mac by Chrissy Meyer. 2, if it's just schizo posting and she's just making a base statement. I mean, it's nice to see something based coming out of her mouth, I suppose, rather than, I guess, going in for free. Anyway, we got a clip here from Brittany Venti going at Melanie Mac. And this is in relation to Fillergate, or whatever you want to call it. Now, this is crazy because it's got this AI tag. I don't know why. Like, is Brittany Venti AI now? What's going on here? Is it because she showed a picture of Melanie Mac and they think that Melanie Mac is AI, or is it because there's an AI pictures in here somewhere? It's very odd to see this tag on something unless the YouTube user themselves discloses it. Tattoos are a yellow frog. What does that mean? What are yellow frogs? Gay?
Well, no, I have 0 plastic surgery and have no fillers.
All right, let me go back because I'm schizo previewing things again.
No fillers or Botox. The only reason I recognized that this was her was because of the Tomb Raider figurine.
Now, like, we got to go back and EFAB this. Like, this is actually a scary picture, isn't it? Like, there's an uncanny valley about this. This looks like a rejected facial mold from the White Girls movie, you know? That's a fantastic movie, by the way. White chicks? Well, not white girls, white chicks. And you know what? I think Warski said that this looks like Scarlet. And I agree, actually. I think I can see it. Like, if this person was blonde, this would look like Scarlet. There's something about this weird, like, filler lips, like the big leeches that are full of blood or whatever, and the weird, like, ghostly pale makeup. It's kind of that vibe, like the whore vibe, I suppose you could call it. Brian, the science of the 2, says they should invite me. I can make Jer look good. You can try. That's quite a challenge.
The only reason I recognized that this was her was because of the
do women really?
Fillers
Sorry,
or Botox.
I know I've gone back like once or twice.
The only reason I
do women really like Millie? I'm going to be honest. I think Millie Mac looks pretty fine here. She looks. I mean, not fine as in damn, she fine. I mean, fine as in okay. You know, like it's fine. That's what I mean by this. But she looks much more attractive in the left photo compared to the right photo. But women just get into their like skulls that like this looks good for some reason. And then they'll like see that at men for calling them like, yo, men don't know how to judge view. Like she looks so much better in the left here.
Recognized that this was her was because of the Tomb Raider figurines in the background. And she says, I was very transparent about getting my filler reversed and have it documented on my Instagram. I have no work done.
Like the weird inflated lips from the filler, they do just look like the first thing I associate them with is filled leeches, like unironically.
My face at all right now. What I had done was reversed years ago. There's nothing dishonest about that. You are being extremely disingenuous, clearly being very deceptive here and omitting crucial details that all of her new viewers would not know that she had filler. So you're 40 years old, your structural integrity of your skull and your skin is collapsing, and you're being dishonest about things that helped you preserve that at 40 years old. After Melanie Mack did,
I kind of made the comparison to this, like when, like if you have a bodybuilder that uses steroids for like 10 years or something, and they gain a bunch of muscle mass and then they go off the steroids. Yeah, they lose a lot of the muscle mass, but they still have a very different physique, a very different body that came from this. And then if you go then as that bodybuilder a year off steroids and then say, well, I'm not on steroids, people rightfully will doubt you. And Melanie just straight up lies about the facts here as well, because she says that she got Botox because of jaw pain, which I guess people can do. But she specifically says in this video that it's because she thinks it looks better. And she also getting lip filler. Did she have lip aches or something? So she had to get the filler for that?
This deceptive.
By the way, she's got her gamer girl jacket on. Aperture science. Do what we must because we can.
Wording and semantics on her getting filler and Botox.
Although we've got to be honest here, Aperture Science Portal, that is a game that's a women's game because it's all about vaginas. Okay, Portals is just about vaginas. It's like peak female gaming. The main character is a woman. The main bad guy is a woman. You shoot a gun that shoots vaginas. That's all Portals are, chat. They're just it's just the vagina gun. Everything in that game is so female coded. Cake is like the entire like conspiracy. Although Portal 2 is really incredibly based. Like the co-op Portal 2, the fat robot, the skinny robot, that's so much fun. Holy shit. That's one of the best games I've ever played.
In the past, people literally found footage of her at the Botox clinic.
Exactly. It's female propaganda.
And her cope about this was, oh, it's for TMJ, it's for TMJ. It's for a medical reason, which I think it's totally fine to get it if you've done your research and everything like that. But what you need to understand is that getting Botox in your jaw...
Lol, it's fun though. I didn't say vaginas weren't fun.
Is something that literal transgenders do to their face. This
Melanie Max tuning out.
Is literally used by transgender people to narrow their jawline so that it appears more feminine. It does cause a cosmetic change. Now she probably got this stuff when she was I don't know for sure, right?
Now apparently the distinction here is Melanie Max says this is a cosmetic procedure, not surgery. Okay, whatever.
Can't know for sure. When was the Botox clinic thing, right? She could have did it a bunch after that years later. So we don't know for sure, but you know, you're getting that when you're like 35. That's going to affect it. significantly because you're rapidly losing that bone loss in the collagen versus like if a 25-year-old gets it, at least it's more of that.
I absolutely consider like getting Botox and fillers plastic surgery. I know it's you're not going under the knife, sure. It's an injection, sure, whatever. I consider it plastic surgery. I think like the colloquial understanding of plastic surgery is going into a doctor to get a cosmetic procedure or something that you couldn't just do yourself at home, essentially. I mean, I suppose people do make like Trunschein style Botox, whatever, and inject themselves, whatever. I consider it plastic surgery / cosmetic. Like, it's just a shorthand. You got Botox, that's plastic surgery. You got fillers, that's plastic surgery. You got fat injections, that's plastic surgery. I consider that all plastic surgery / whatever, okay?
Integrity left, there's less of a gap. And yet she's running a fitness channel.
Yeah, it's very much like a lawyer's argument, right? Like, no, it's not. It's not. It's just a bit of Botox.
And talking about how she hates when fitness channels lie about how they got their body.
I love the fitness community.
Now, one of the things about this, which is kind of crazy, is Melanie Mack is like, she runs a fitness channel and then she has a video about how to be skinny, but she's been skinny her entire life. It's like me starting a fitness channel and talking about how to get tall or something. Like, what kind of advice could she possibly give you? Like, if she was fat in the past and then got thin, then maybe you'd have something to listen to her about.
But the worst thing about it...
But the thing is, she's almost like anorexically thin too. Like, she's like the next Eugenia Cooney or something, which is very spooky.
Is the liars. It's the people who guarantee and promise you impossible results, and especially if they're selling you a program. I was just scrolling earlier while I was on the treadmill, and this girl posts her before and after. And in her before, she was a little skinny fat, probably weighed like 115 pounds, but had a higher body fat percentage.
I like that quick little dig. I just want to point that out for foreshadowing for later.
And then in the
Her
after
taking a dig
photo,
at a
she was
woman.
like shredded and ripped. And in her comments and in her caption, she said, the only thing I did was reverse diet and eat 800 more calories a day. That's it. And now I'm
Why is her voice different? Well, this is the thing, is that Melanie has, in some of these old videos, had like a normal voice. She's always had like the gamer voice, sort of like Cali Girl, maybe not Cali Girl voice, but you know what I mean. She's always had kind of an annoying voice, but like recently her voice is crazy. It's like almost insufferable. I think she's absolutely putting it on. It's like how like the gay guys have the gay inflection, you know? She's like doing that, but it's like, it's to attract simps or something.
It's like, okay, surely she misspoke somewhere. I go to the comments and people are saying, oh, so you lifted heavier, you lifted more. No, actually, I lifted weights less. So then I comment and I'm like, okay, so in your before, were you eating 800 calories less, but then not sustaining it and then binging on some days or eating more on some days that like offset that amount? She's like, no, I just added 800 calories more every day, slowly over time, and I reduced my activity and I went from skinny fat to shredded by doing that. And that's it. I just worked out way less.
Does this not sound exactly how she was phrasing her getting Botox and filler? Her not having it. Tell me it doesn't sound the same.
Actually, I walked less. I did everything less and just ate more, and that's it. And now all of a sudden I'm shredded.
So she's complaining about...
I mean, in theory, this could work though, if you're not getting the right nutrients to build muscle mass, right? Like this, you could eat more, work out less, and get a better physique if you had a terrible diet in the past.
About an influencer hitting an unrealistic expectation in the sense that in what she was saying, it didn't add up to how she was looking, that she looked very in shape, very cut up, and yet her diet plan / her fitness routine wasn't adding up. And so Melanie is complaining about that.
That literally makes no sense. So then I'm like,
no, like that does make sense. Like, wait, am I understanding this correctly? So there was a woman who was skinny fat. She removed exercise from her diet, from her routine, that she added eating more, and then she got a better physique somewhere down the line. That could absolutely happen if you don't have your macros in order. Like if you're eating like 2,000 calories of carbs and no protein or whatever, and then you switch it to 2,800, and then you have like a lot of protein. Yeah, you can build more muscle mass with less exercise. It's like, I feel like this is not this is not a hard question to answer. I mean, the thing is, a lot of fitness influencers lie about everything they do. But like, that's just basic stuff, right?
let me look at her page. I look at her page. The real answer here wasn't just reverse dieting. It was building more muscle, therefore being able to eat more food. But she did gain.
Well, no, that's part of the process. You eat more, you build more muscle, you can eat more and continue to,
weight, which was good weight, muscle weight. But like, be honest here.
Doesn't this sound identical? She's complaining about a woman getting results by not saying the full information about how she got them. How retarded would you have to be to not see the irony?
But why would you? But if you're not on a calorie deficit, why would you lose fat? The thing is, like Melanie Mack is making the assumption that this person is skinny fat. I don't think she understands what skinny fat is. Like skinny fat for shredded. She probably saw that there was a person with poor posture and maybe like no stomach definition or something, and then they went into having like abs because they were actually training their abs, like or something. Because that's what most fitness influencers do, is they like push out their gut for their before fit pictures and then like suck it in for the actual photos.
You could literally reenact everything she just said and just fill in the blanks with Melanie and Botox and filler. Yeah, guys, I saw this 40-year-old woman on the internet and barking like a dog.
By the way, I love that in Melanie's old setup, you can only see the crotch and the tits of the Tomb Raider statue. That's the only part that matters, and the thighs. But don't sexualize women, guys. It's
And
gooning.
it was so weird. Her eyebrows, they weren't moving. It was almost like they were trained to do that unnaturally. So she said that she does not currently have Botox and filler and never had plastic surgery. You know, then I checked her page and I found out that lo and behold, she had Botox and filler. Ugh, I just hate when the influencer community is liars. It's literally the same story. It's identical. Yeah, these influencers.
Brittany strikes me as insufferable also. Well, she is a woman, so she's pushing the limits of where she should be allowed on the internet, right? Like she should be only on the Reddit section of cooking mama like guys or something, right? Am I right, bro?
They're lying about their bodies, but you know, unlike me, Melanie Mack, who's fully transparent about my body.
That voice! I can't take that voice!
And I was like, there is no way that she is biggling her eyebrows around to prove the haters wrong, to own the haters that she totally doesn't care about.
Wasn't there like am I remembering this right? I think I saw like a fake article was trending like last week where it's like saying that Brittany Venti was going to get breast reduction surgery or something, but I think it was just all made up. I have no idea if it's true or not.
So the internet right now is saying I have Botox. Even though.
By the way, like, doesn't she actually just look like a snake in this photo? Or I guess this is, I mean, technically this is a photo because it's a frame of a video, so whatever. I mean, it's still technically correct. Like, there's something about the eyes and the shape. It's actually very snake. Like, if you put those eyes onto a snake from like a Disney movie or like Zootopia or something, it would perfectly match. There wouldn't even be a question.
Well, I don't.
No way.
And I've been.
No way. The internet's saying I had Botox.
She looks like a femboy. Look, if Melanie Mack was a femboy, she'd be a lot more successful, and then her husband would be a lot more interested in her.
Awkward?
Telling people I don't. But they say because my eyebrows don't move. Got Botox. But, my eyebrows do move. You just don't really see them like.
You know what? I'm seeing it. She does kind of look like Blair White.
No. I think that, like, I remember when Blair White was getting so much like attention. She's like, no, she's based, or he's based, out based Troon. Like, I've always thought that Blair White was really like bogged. Like, Blair White has one of the most alien faces I think I've ever seen. Like, I'm not even talking, like, when I say alien, I mean, like, you know, like the gray aliens. There's something super uncanny valley about Blair White's face. This is, yeah, that's the one that Alex Jones is lusting after. It's not just Alex Jones, though.
I'm seeing it. She does kind of look like Blair White.
Because Jeremy the Quartering said that he would absolutely go Brokeback Mountain with Blair White. So Jeremy's on board. He's down to clown. He wants to share a tent and pitch a tent with Blair White.
In the sense of her mannerisms, it's not even just like, oh, she has dark hair or something. No. She emotes.
Like, what the fuck is up with these weird eyebrows that Blair White has too? It's like they're like super. Like, there's no rhyme or reason, right, to Blair White's face.
You just don't really see them like.
You know what? I'm seeing it. She does.
You know what you can see, actually, when she scrunches her face, you can actually see how much caked up makeup she's wearing.
Does kind of look like Blair White.
She is laying it on thick. Oh, god damn it! I can't seem to pause it. Where's my frame? There we go. Like, there's something so bizarre about this. Like, it's the True Review show. Like, these eyebrows, like, girl bros. These eyebrows are way too skinny, right? There's something weird. Like, there's there's nothing that makes sense here at all. You know what I mean? It's all just terrible. Those eyebrows it's so weird. It's so unbalanced. Girl bros. Yeah, there's some girl bro. If there's any girl dudes in the chat, they can confirm that I'm correct. That the eyebrows are too tiny.
In the sense of her mannerisms, it's not even just like, oh, she has dark hair or something. No, no, no. She emotes exactly like this. She goes like, she does the same thing.
You just don't really see them like this that often.
Josh Moon is obsessed with truths, isn't he, though? I saw that clip of him in PPP where he's like, man, I don't know, they're saying something to the effect of like, man that's obsessed with troons claims he's not obsessed with troons, and then Josh just starts seething or something. It's like, but they really, and then, no. Like, there's every time I watch Maddie, he's talking about troons. It's like his entire, like, white whale.
I'm telling you guys, go watch a Blair White video. She emotes exactly like this.
I don't frown. People are gonna lie on you no matter what. Like, if you have
What is this phrase, lie on you? Like, I've only ever heard it after covering the Jeremy stuff. Lie about you. People are going to tell lies about you. They're going to lie on my name. They're lying on me. What the fuck is this? I've literally never heard this phrase before. Do Americans really use this phrase?
any sort of presence.
That was 40 seconds of
Itsy Boonix. Well, I'm fatigued about this phrase. Stop saying it.
her trying to be a quirked up twink. That's crazy.
On the internet or anything like that, or even in general, people are going to lie on you. And now the cat is...
I've never seen a woman her age really act like this, to be honest with you. Emoting like this. I don't know. Oh, and before you say I'm being mean, just wait. Just wait. Just wait for what she
Brittany Venti's a bully.
calls me and what she says to me, okay? Before you're saying, Brittany, you're such a bitch. Okay, but was it warranted?
They get upset if I don't like call out the haters more. Like they will, you know, they will actually send me stuff to call out. And it's like, I don't want to do that. Because that's not what I'm here to do. It's just argue with people. I'm not a drama channel.
She actually does that all the time.
She's not a drama channel. She's just addressing the drama and addressing the haters and correcting the record. Okay, baby.
People want to cancel Yanti for wearing a hijab and making fun of it. And this is what she had to say about that. If you remember that woman who used to do tarot card readings, but she just made a new video and she cooked. So AOC told the North to pull up on the South.
I don't do that gossip stuff.
So I don't know what she meant by that.
So that's not what I'm gonna do.
She literally did though. Like I had a clip from the last show where it was like, or a picture where it's just a picture of a chick and her only comment under it is chin and lip filler. So they really think they're above this. They really think that they're held to this other standard, like they hold themselves to this own standard that doesn't exist. They literally call themselves angels.
For me,
it's insane.
I just want to talk about Jesus.
Wait, what is that post? Tits out for Jesus, let's go.
Just want to...
I mean, if there was anyone, it is Melanie Flat after all.
Talk about Jesus.
Posting this pic on her Jesus platform. That Melanie Mac Discord logs we went through, where she's posting these thirst trap pictures, and then there's like rules in the Discord about stop messaging women, all the gooners, and then all the men in her Discord are suffering with lust. It's so funny.
If you received word that Jesus Christ...
I want to share things that I like. And sometimes we gotta call out evil stuff that goes on in the world, but...
It's evil.
We have to make sure that we're not doing that out of bitterness, out of anger, out of envy or lies, because then that's not from God. So, yeah. I'm doing my best, and I guess that's all I can do.
She just said a whole bunch of nothing.
But...
Well, she is a woman, Brittany. Come on now, you know this.
Get ready for church, and I think you should too.
Did she go to church dressed like this? Like, I'm just getting Teehee just recording a vlog before church. Like, wouldn't you do this after church? Like, I don't know about you guys. Maybe you get up at 6 a.m. or something, but like my entire life when I went to church when I was a younger man, you're always scrambling to get to church. Like church is on at 10 a.m. or something. You wake up at like 8. You're watching cartoons until 9. You're in your pajamas. Then mum comes and starts yelling at you to get dressed and shit. There's never enough time before church to record a video. Trust me. I mean, I guess if we cut off the hour of watching cartoons while eating cereal, maybe we could force it in, I suppose. But
What the fuck was that?
You should too.
You should too. what are you fucking doing? She's 40. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not the ooh-woo. When I talked about her being very much a brand that's reliant on simps and there's no foundation underneath, you should understand what I mean by that now. But this is my post that I said to her moving her eyebrows. I said, Melanie, your tweet was confusing, this one, and is bad communication on your end.
Well, the thing is, this is a very common reoccurring thing that Jeremy and Mel do, is they, and this is really funny because they argue that the left does this all the time, is that, and they do the thing where they pretend to not understand you so that a discussion is impossible. This is a tried and true tactic. I don't know what you're talking. What do you mean by that? Like, what do the definition of words mean? No, what? I don't know. You're straw manning me. Like, it's just this nebulous pussyfooting around bullshit.
Complain about a lack of transparency with fitness influencers with how they got their body, yet you weren't fully transparent about yours and omitted details that misled people. And I posted the picture of her before.
Yeah,
when she was getting
tactical ignorance and tactical incompetence, weaponized incompetence, basically.
filler, obviously, to the point where she looks like a different person. So she's getting filler, and we don't know for how long. That's the other thing, guys. Yes, it does go away over time. Filler and Botox can go away over time depending on which filler you get. But you need to understand that at 40 years old or in your 30s, when you're getting it, it means it has significant impact on your face, on your structure, as your structure in your face is collapsing.
I feel like this is a bit of this sounds like a little bit of girl science to me. I don't know if this is accurate. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure you can just keep exercising the muscles in your face. Maybe not like if you got Botox, I suppose. But like after the Botox wears off, you can start retraining the facial muscles. I think this is girl math, girl science shit.
And even after it fades, it has long-term effects, which is what I explained.
I mean, I'm sure there's long-term effects, absolutely, but like
her. I have no work done on my face at all right now. What I had done was reversed years ago.
Get the expert. I don't know any women. How the fuck am I gonna verify this fact?
See how she's like sweeping? Like, oh, no, it's not. Sims, it's not there anymore. I swear. Like, I get it. It fades. It can fade depending which filler you get. But again, she's 40. It means something a little different. And you're claiming that you have nothing. You're presenting in this way that you have nothing when that's not the full truth. That's lying by omission. So in this thread, she replied to somebody else. And she said to this person saying, they don't want another e-girl war. Let's remain peaceful with each other. She proceeds to totally be good faith and choose peace here by saying, she, meaning me, will bully a pretty girl any.
Melanie, come on now. Like, this is just so vain. It's just so cringe. Should bully any pretty girl like myself. Like, come on now.
Chance she gets. Who's she talking about? The quartering? Then she says, it was only a matter of time before she targeted me, if we're being honest. I responded to her saying, she's bullying me because I'm pretty. And I said, quite the move to flatter yourself like that when your whole controversy is about getting work done. Insane how she has no sort of self-awareness to be like, maybe I shouldn't suck my own when this whole argument is about me misleading people about the work I've had done. Maybe don't bring your fucking looks into it. Oh, you know what? It's not possible that I could be wrong. You have to be jealous. It's not possible that you could critically think. You just have to be jealous of me. This is why I'm calling her Melty Mac. Yeah, she gave me the block.
She's having a meltdown
of good faith there. And it was also trending on Twitter, her getting just steamrolled by people. Wow! It's all.
Is that why there was the AI filter? I mean, the AI tag on this video? Because if you go to the video, it says here, like, AI for some reason.
Also interesting that she is taking digs at me saying I just bully pretty girls. Why are you taking digs at me, Melanie?
Like, isn't Brittany Venti's like arch nemesis or like white whale Pearly Things, who is probably one of the most bogged faces in all of stardom?
The whole internet is calling you Melanie Mac because of your boss.
If you're in the chat worried about where Melanie Mac is, stop being such a fucking loser. You guys all know I'm a boob guy anyway. I like my boobs, 2 scoops full.
And his
what a weird thing to say.
Co-host is a now married and has been a Christian woman for quite some time now.
Oh no, I lost my purse! Oh, never mind. It's right here.
I wonder if his balls are in there too.
I may be a purse, but at least I'm fabulous.
She edited that part out, if you guys didn't know.
Okay, that's the AI. That's where the AI
I don't
comes
get the joke. Like, oh, ha, he's my walking ATM machine.
Why is Brittany Venti turning into She-Hulk? What's going on here?
Or what? I hope that Melanie Mac gets to go on her bimbo shopping spree of her dreams with Johnny.
This is the real She-Hulk that we needed, not this like Marvel
money.
shit.
to work, I love to party, dance to trance and shake my body.
All right, cool stuff by Melly Mac. All right, the camera is being a bit. I'm going to be right back, chat. All right, quick 2-minute break. 2-minute break. We went too long, but we're about to switch over into the undercover Provo Troubled Team facility. So 2 minutes you got. We'll be right back, and don't go nowhere.
Did you hear me? It is tax-free. My Sam, my hooker, my super chat. Hit that button, cause every single super chat, I got it. Tax. Take out your bottle, shake your pills, because it's gonna be tax. Tell you what this, got it. Tax-free, my little shack. Cats flying tornadoes. Gun, flopping, down, let's gun, shake it around, yes, it's tax-free. Wiggle. It's a tip, so it's tax-free. But wiggle. You best not fold the bullshit. Because he's super chat. They all tax-free. Wiggle.
All right, we are back. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to start it just yet. I think it's muted too, right? Okay. Wait, is this
Imagine your kids.
Can you guys hear the audio for that? StreamYard's doing some weirdo shit. It should be working. Take this off now. I pulled a GR, did I? I don't think so, did I? All right. Let's see. Now, so, all right. Part two of the stream. So basically, Reckless Ben, after his Lego victory, I mean, he's still going to be facing the Lego tribunal for like a couple of years. He's uploaded a new video 6 days ago. It's got almost 6.7. You know what's crazy? This got more views, I guess, than the Mike Klum documentary. This is pretty insane. This is a bad location. They just closed like a month ago, I think, but not really because of Reckless Ben. More so because of, I mean, like even Paris Hilton has been campaigning about the school for a long time. It's like that's how far it goes. Utah is under attack, absolutely. They do a lot of illegal shit in this video.
Imagine your kid starts getting into trouble and a professional tells you that there's a school that can fix them. They'll get an awesome education and fun outdoor activities.
So it's the Provo Canyon School.
That restore your kids.
The insane thing about this is like this is a $1,500 a day school for troubled teens. And it's basically it's like Cam Krusty from The Simpsons, where it's like the ad looks amazing, and then they just lock you in a room and they beat you, but they give you like slices of ham for food and lock you in solitary confinement and strip you down, strip search you. They have like just hired goons running this. Like it's actually insane how bad this place looks.
Hope. But once you send your kids away, you can no longer see what's actually happening. What if you just spent your life savings on a program that makes them even worse? Well, I'm about to go on the craziest mission in the entire world to find out. And the school I'm talking about is called Provo Canyon School. And there's been a ton.
Heroes work here. My experience at Provo Canyon School, why to avoid it? Provo Canyon School gave me strong PTSD. First of all, I'll admit I was struggling, but I'm not in the way that most girls were when they go there. Oh no, I have autism. Oh no, the autistic girl has PTSD. I'll say that.
Of allegations about this place.
Families are suing Provo Canyon School.
Raise your hand if you call yourself a survivor of abuse.
When I first heard about this place,
it's all women except for this one guy in the cowboy hat. Jeremy Whitley, no.
The first thing I thought was, if this place really is as bad as everyone's saying it is, then why is it still open? Why are the parents still sending their kids?
Like it's not as of this 1 month ago when this video is released. I guess maybe he rushed this out because there's a lot of like empty gaps, I think, in this editing. It's been shut down for a month.
Here, and if you go to the website, why is there only 5-star reviews on this place?
It's just like coffee and coffee.
So I decided to do some research, and it seems like the reason this place is still open is because all of these are just word-of-mouth allegations.
I was verbally, mentally, and physically abused on a daily basis.
Yeah, unless there's video evidence of what's happening inside, it's going to be really hard to shut this place down, which is why I'm going undercover to get this video evidence.
Now, the crazy thing about this as well is that Ben had no need to go undercover in this video because they actually get like a security guard hired there. Like they get one of their moles, their rats, to be a security guard, and he actually records all the evidence they need. But then Ben's like, well, I have to go undercover because then I'm going to get more views. But I don't know, a 30-year-old man sneaking into a school seems a bit dodgy. This is a bit weird.
If Provo Canyon really is doing that.
And to be clear, I don't think that Ben did anything like weirdo shit there, but it's a very odd thing to do.
Things, then first I'm actually going to try to improve their facility. But if they don't want to take my advice and continue being evil for some reason, then I will do whatever I can to make sure they get shut down. So I first heard about this school when a fan reached out to me through email saying he actually went to one of these schools himself and that I need to investigate this place.
If I was given that option, I would choose to go to jail, like right away. Knowing what I know now, there's no world I would go back to a place like that. You're woken up early in the morning.
Yeah, he's literally hello fellow kids.
I was kept in solitary confinement for like 3 days. Every single aspect of your life, they will critique to make you like bend to their will.
What are the things people get sent there for?
Disobeying your parents at home, headed down a wayward path.
I have to question like the parents that actually send people to these schools too, because like I can understand sending a kid to a troubled school. This school costs $1,500 a day, and you have to put a 1 month deposit down. So you're not getting out of this without $30,000. Are they actually Americans that would just like, my kid talk back to me in Utah? I'm gonna spend $30,000 to have them sit in a room and be yelled at by hired goons. Like a lot of people, like that's their entire year's salary, right? Like if you're on minimum wage or something. I'm not even joking. It's $1,500. No, did I say 15,000? $1,500. $1,500 per day for this school with a 1 month minimum deposit. It's crazy. Mormon detention camp. I mean, maybe. How much money is there in Utah? Are the Mormons just actually like just the richest chads in the world or something?
Like my parents said I was.
You said they hire anyone as teachers, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. One of the main things I keep seeing online is that Provo Canyon will hire anyone as a teacher, which is very bad because normally
they actually prove this in this video. This is the good part of the video where they prove that they're not hiring the teachers that they shouldn't do.
Teacher, you have to have a minimum of a bachelor's degree. You have to get a state-approved teaching license, and most importantly, you have to have a squeaky clean criminal record if you want to work with kids. So to see what their hiring process is like, I'm going to see if they'll hire my friend Sheldon. So I was thinking if you...
Now, you may remember him from the Lego documentary.
Would you be down to get hired?
Well, I guess it was a video. But
by one of these companies, and then you'd be like a teacher?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Dang, that might be hard to get into, though.
Sheldon's perfect because I don't think he meets any of these qualifications. First off, he never went to high school, and if you just Google his name, the first thing that comes up about him is he stole a car. I mean, this was a long time ago, and since then, he's gotten sober and completely turned his life around. He's now a very productive member of society. The only thing he gets arrested for now is making GoFundMes.
Okay, so you have someone that's like an actual, I mean, they've got a criminal rap sheet. Absolutely should not be accepted for these teaching roles based on these standards. This is a good choice. So far, we're doing good in this video.
But the point is, he has probably the worst record ever, and he is definitely not allowed to have this job. So we signed him up.
The interview is in person there.
Each seat is provided with a seatbelt.
We're here in Utah. Get this job.
Pretty dang nervous. Time to start the spy cameras.
Spy camera. Spy camera.
Is Utah a one recording state? I mean, I don't think you're allowed to just film in schools with spy cameras, obviously. It's kind of like pushing the bounds of what would reasonably be called a school, this place. I mean, again, I don't think they don't give a shit about breaking laws. I'm just curious if Utah is a 1 or 2 party consent state.
Hello.
Now, unfortunately, we can't trust these dates on this camera because like Ben has proven that in the past that he doesn't give a shit about changing the name of the date on these things, which is very frustrating because time is very important for these sort of stories.
And Sheldon's entire interview was only one question.
Let's say you walk in, the code was called, you walk in and you see 2 kids just fighting. They're just going at it. What would be what would you do?
Well, I'm assuming, I would try and break it up the best I could. I mean, I hope that's the right answer at least, but that's what I would try and do. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. We do get into restraints. I hope that you would be willing to get your hands a little bit dirty.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's not a good thing to say in the first interview. Hope you're willing to get your hands a little bit dirty when you're holding these kids.
Awesome.
Concerning?
I just wait until you get the call. I feel like you'd be good.
Okay.
His foot's bumping up and down like Andrew Wilson there. What's going on?
I got the job.
Wait, you got it?
Yeah, I think it's that. Look how good I got the
The only problem is Sheldon was basically 100% sure that he was going to fail his background check.
Since it's a school with kids, there's like all these extra federal regulations.
But maybe Provo Canyon is so money hungry, they'll just ignore all these federal regulations.
Maybe they don't follow the federal regulations, you know? And so maybe you can just get in because maybe they're breaking the rules. I don't know. We'll see. So are you like officially hired now, or?
Yeah, they verified my education.
I thought you said you weren't going to get hired.
Well, dude.
This man didn't even pass high school. He's being hired as a teacher.
I shouldn't have.
They didn't give you a background check, did they?
They shouldn't have hired me because I stole a car.
That's crazy. They didn't even question it.
And they said, "Don't worry, you start. We verified it ourselves." And it's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh, sure. I got to get you a plane ticket and Airbnb and stuff then.
Yeah.
Well, now that Sheldon's an actual teacher at this school, I bought him even more spy cameras so he can secretly film his experience. Now it's time to see if they're actually doing stuff that's illegal. And if they are, that's when I come in and help them improve their facility.
Pizza day. Let's go. It's Friday.
As soon as we pass this door, you mind?
Yeah. And now it's time for Sheldon's first day of training.
Now, some of the recording is kind of scuffed because spy cameras aren't the best visual fidelity, right?
Now, this is still pretty much Sheldon's first time ever using these spy cameras, so he wasn't really used to it and kind of just filmed the ceiling the whole time. So to make it more entertaining for you guys, this is the actual audio, but I hired an animator to animate over it. So here you go.
What do you think we do here at Provo?
Your youth residential treatment center.
Yes.
How do the kids feel about being in here?
Not great.
They don't like it?
Not usually.
Yeah, it's not great. They don't like being beaten. They don't like being thrown in solitary. They actually have a solitary confinement, like jail cells, basically, in this place as well, by the way.
All of our kids have made real and serious attempts to end their lives. Their parents call in, they're immediately asking, am I getting out? Am I getting out? Am I getting out? Their staff are going, not today, you're not. They want out. That's a high-risk time because they're hoping the decision is going to be made to send them home.
But we've had a kid here for maybe like 5 or 6 years.
What kind of like aftercare do you guys have set up? Because obviously, you know, he'll be dependent on a place for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
I feel like he's going to be having a really hard time adjusting to real life.
3 typical types of restraints. You have your mechanical, your chemical, and your physical. The mechanical is going to be like your tie downs. Your chemical are going to be like the injections,
Like
tranquilizers.
the idea of having these unqualified, unverified, unbackground checked teachers applying chemical restraints to children. I mean, to be fair, when I say children, they are children, but it's like 17, 16-year-olds. Like they're kind of like adolescents. That's actually like a pretty scary thought. And they're paying people, I mean, they're paying these teachers minimum wage. The students, per student, it's like $1,500 a day. And there's like 200-300 students there. Like this isn't a small location. It's got like a lot of people in there. They're making like millions and millions of dollars a year, all in profit. Like where are the expenses going?
Guess how many restraints we average?
This is bad. It gets worse. It actually gets much worse.
50?
More.
100?
More.
300?
There you go.
Really?
250 to 300 restraints is the average a month.
How many kids?
140.
Oh, so they have 140. Okay, my mistake. Maybe I said that. So 140 kids. On average, every child is getting restrained, either physically, chemically, or what was the last one? I'm not sure. Twice a month.
Each one would get restrained twice a month?
Yep. I'd go up to Shane and I'd say, hey, Shane, that's not your chair. I need you to move to your chair. And he doesn't move his chair.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. The Troubled Teens facility.
We were fucking slamming kids all over the place. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait a minute, government employee. I mean, not government employee. Wait a minute, Provo and what did you say?
Lovely slamming Shane for compliance. We were fucking slamming kids all over.
We were fucking slamming kids all over. Like, imagine just saying this on the second time you've seen this person. Like, it's just like, think of the optics at the very least. Don't do this shit, obviously. But like, they're just so forthcoming with this incriminating information.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were lovely slamming them to the ground. What are some staff behaviors that might pose a risk to the facility?
I don't know, they brought up like talking to the media or whatever earlier.
Yeah. All right, so here's some news articles about some Utah facilities. So Utah Troubled Teen facility sued by parents. This Utah Teen Treatment Center is being monitored and could be shut down. Any media contact you, no comment, just don't say anything, and then immediately report it to the CEO. The Provo Canyon is heavy in the media, okay? Please do not respond to any media. We do predict in the next little bit that Provo Canyon media involvement will actually increase.
Why is that?
A little bit ago, we had a new hire that we did not catch in time. That was a private investigator.
So like they literally are talking to the guy who's secretly recording them. that there was another guy in there with spy cameras and spy glasses and spy recorders. How do they keep falling for this shit? Like, they must be the most incompetent people in the world.
He wore cam lens glasses with like camera in it. It's corporate's hunch that he was hired by Paris Hilton. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, yes, that Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton went to this facility, and she's one of the biggest advocates against this place, if you can believe it or not.
It's going to court. We do believe it's going to reach like federal high-level court. And so the big president and CEO says I want to come down with the full force of the law. So.
Did you read my text?
No, what happened?
There are places like this all over the US, apparently. Is this true? Do Americans really, like, unironically? Like, I can't imagine spending, like, apart from the humane aspect of it, like, just the financial cost. Like, there are Americans that are willing to spend $1,000 a day per child that they send to these places to get correctional facility. It doesn't make sense. Like, I mean, I can understand, like, sending them off to military camp or something. Wait, actually, how much does military camp cost? It can't be that much, right?
An undercover fucking independent. Someone got caught with spy glasses.
Yeah, the last guy who tried exposing this place is now facing multiple felonies and a prison sentence. But me and Sheldon are already used to this. It's going to take more than a federal lawsuit to stop us.
I mean, that's... What are you going to do? Throw me in jail? Yes?
Everybody take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, to be a mental health instructor here, the training was a complete joke. I mean, pretty much the only thing Sheldon learned was that Paris Hilton is evil.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, I guess this is the high school that Paris Hilton went to. Since graduating, she's pretty much made it her life mission to shut this place down.
Paris Hilton wants to shut down the Provo Canyon School.
Despite hypothermia and physical beatings from staff, there was no medical care.
It seems like the only thing they want their staff to know when working here is that Paris...
They don't they have schools like this in New Zealand and Australia? I don't think Australian parents can afford to spend that much money on children, but like I assume there's some bad schools in places, but like not all over the place. Certainly I never heard of them. Like poverty was a big issue in New Zealand though. Like New Zealand had the world suicide record, I think. Like it's like a toss-up between South Korea and New Zealand because of poverty and domestic abuse and things like that. But like that's just in normal families, not so much in schools and things. Like there's boarding schools and things, yes, but like nothing like this. I mean, maybe there is, maybe I don't know. There's certainly some cults. They have their own cult schools in New Zealand and things like that.
Hilton is a liar.
I think this is almost certainly like, I want to say this is an American thing.
She came to our candy school.
I don't know if you folks have heard of a person called Paris Hilton. Was she doing that?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. They told us.
I never did watch a special that she had on Netflix. I just never had the desire to. People would say, you should watch it. I said, yeah, I'm good. But even her own sister, Nikki, said, yeah, you belong there. You needed to go to that school. I'll tell you, that public cancer school actually did help her a little bit. Well, a lot.
Wait, so the morning, there's a cult there's so many cults in New Zealand, actually. That when I was working a government job, there was this cult, and in the cult everyone has the same, I think it's called Gloriadale or Glorydale or something like this. It's in the South Island of New Zealand, but they change all their names to these really like Glory is their last, like everyone's name is like Glory or Sunshine or something like that. And I was doing a government job at the time, and I was filling in these applications, and I was getting all these funny surnames, and I was like, this has to be fake, this can't be real. So I was like talking to my coworker. I'm like, "What's up with all these fake ass names?" And they're like, "Oh, that's from Gloriadale. They're a cult, and they all change their names to weird shit." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm a Fed. Like I've had a lot of jobs over my long varied career. I think the funniest one was when I was in for my two funniest government jobs. One of them was working in the passport office. Because my roommate's passport application came through, and he listed his eye color as hazily eyes with sparkly dots. And I'm like, bruh, you have brown eyes. Just write brown eyes. You've got brown eyes. Not miss me with this hazel dotted gray eye bullshit. There was a really cool name. I guess I shouldn't say the name. There was a guy with a really cool name came through once. It was like a fantasy novel name, but apparently it was his real name. The second, probably the all-time funniest story from working in a government job was when we had our meeting about doxing. When I was working for this government job, and there was a staff meeting, like floor-wide meeting, and we were talking about the possibility of doxing because the ombudsman, basically the person, basically the people that audit government, someone knows it. Somebody tell me this word. Ombudsman or something. It's something like that. I can't remember. It's this made-up word, okay? You only ever hear it if you work in a government job. But basically people that audit the government as a hobby. Ombudsman. Yeah, that's it. Ombudsman. Yeah. Anyway, this guy was doing freedom of information request to the government department that I was working in. And I kid you not, there was a bunch of troons that worked there, and they were afraid of having they didn't want their names going out there. So the boss was basically telling everyone, like, look, I know this sucks, but legally we're required to give out the names because it's it's freedom of information. We can't suppress it. And they were really upset about this. And they were talking about doxing, and basically they were talking about Kiwi Farms before I knew what Kiwi Farms was. I'm not even sure if Kiwi Farms existed at that point. Surely it must have. But essentially they were talking about is they were really upset that people were phone booking them and dead naming them and shit like that.
But she won't say that in front of everybody else because she did such a big uproar.
I got him calling Paris Hilton a liar, for trying 20 or 30 minutes straight.
It's not.
We also got Sheldon is the hero in this doc. Yeah, Sheldon does a good job here. I'm not so convinced about Reckless Ben's behavior though.
Hilton made it sound. Okay.
So she's a liar. Well, I guess there actually is one more thing the school wanted their staff to know: how to restrain the kids.
It's just him going again, over 1,000 times today.
Again.
It's literally like brainwashing.
So now the training is complete, but before they
it's almost exactly like this, yes.
Become mental health professionals.
Cheer up, Maury.
Our government requires them to pass a state medical exam. The government does this because, I mean, it's pretty obvious. We just want our mental health.
All right, this part is insane.
Instructors to know what they're doing. So Sheldon brought his secret cameras to record how Provo Canyon tests its mental health professionals.
You go through this. I cannot give you the answers to these, okay? But I do like apples. I do like bananas. I like cantaloupes. I'm a dog person. So anyways, let's start from number 1.
67-year-old man is found unresponsive, not breathing, and without a pulse.
Did somebody like cantaloupes in this stuff? I kind of like cantaloupes myself. I'm just saying, you don't have to listen to that.
This is the actual recording of them just giving them the multi-chance answers to the medical exam for these thugs that they're hiring off the street. Essentially, they're just straight up giving them the answers to work in the school. It's like ridiculous. I don't understand how this is possible. Like, this is some fantastic investigative journalism right here.
Yeah, the instructor did this for the entire test.
First, the person giving chest compressions is not allowing for complete chest recoil.
You kind of like dogs? I love dogs. Yes, I do. I'm a French bulldog myself. Thank you. I'm just saying. I'm going to eat me an apple in just a little bit. I'm just saying that, okay? You ain't got to listen to me now. It's up to you folks. I'm just saying.
But anyways, even though Sheldon didn't learn anything, he passed his medical test.
Now I'm like certified.
American Heart Association has successfully completed the cognitive and skill evaluations in accordance with the curriculum of the American Heart Association Basic Life Support, CPR, and EAD program.
Through like the American Heart Society, even
This
though
shit
like,
has been going on since the 70s. That may be the case, but actually seeing it happen is pretty wild.
learn anything. Everyone just spaced out and they gave us all the answers to the test.
But this is when Sheldon realized that they were catching on to him being a secret undercover agent.
He looked at the watch because I was recording, and he goes, "What kind of watch is that?" But and then when I'm going to get the watch, the fucking key lights up and the room was dark, so it was like super fucking dumbass obvious.
I don't know about y'all, but I feel a little bit uneasy with it because there's a certain thing that's been kind of watching all of us. And I don't know about y'all. This person, this thing just kind of like hangs out. And I'm just like, okay, why is he hanging out like this? He just looks about and he's like, who are all these people here? Who they?
I fucking started shaking. I've never had like that much of a physical reaction to like any anxiety. My head was literally like twitching, dude. I'm like, this is crazy. And then he picks up a stuffed animal off the shelf and he's like, it's Curious George.
Anyways, I would like y'all to meet my friend George. Yes, he'll be George, because George can fly anywhere. Just don't drop him, okay? Oh, whoa, George.
I thought he was talking about me.
This is almost like a movie situation where there's like a mole and the bad guys going around the room talking about like, there's someone among us has not been faithful to the cause. And then it goes up and stabs the guy next to the hero who's infiltrating. Like, I can't believe they actually got that on camera. This is just like, it's actually comically evil.
Yeah, it was scary as hell. I've never been that afraid in my whole life as in that moment. He was talking about a goddamn stuffed animal, dude.
Anyways, Sheldon passed his entire week of training.
I'm now a unit staff.
No! And you know what that means. Sheldon is now officially a mental health technician at Provo Canyon School.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, my name's Sheldon. I'm swing shift A, mental health technician.
Sheldon's gonna be the man for us.
Yeah.
So it's good that we have Sheldon on the inside as an undercover teacher, but at the end of the day,
I mean, I guess it helps that a lot of these like guards are stupid because they were hired by these same hiring principals. So you just have a bunch of retarded people teaching retarded people. Of course, mistakes are going to happen.
what we're really trying to find out is this place bad for the kids? And the only way to do that is to send in an undercover kid.
No. All right, this is where the video goes a little bit off the rails here. Because they've got a guy that's working there with cameras, audio, and first-hand accounts. You can get all the information about mistreating the children from the guy that you already have. You don't need the undercover kid. This is obviously just for the YouTube branding and for the incitement and everything. It's like, all right, so we've already got a guy inside there who works there as a teacher now, who was hired illegally, who did his test illegally. He has cameras in there. He's working with me. He's reporting everything. What we need to do is send a 30-year-old man pretending to be a 17-year-old. This is where I'm like, okay, I'm like,
And then I realized that, yeah, we definitely can't do that. That's super illegal and just like morally messed up. So instead of sending in an undercover kid, I'm going to be an undercover kid.
You cannot go in there, dude. You're going to go to like, it's like 6 felonies.
Yes.
yeah, it's good advice. You can't just go in there, Ben.
There's a couple problems with me checking myself into this place, such as I just turned 30 years old and the oldest kids.
This man's 30. He's 10 years younger than Melly Mac. His carton's emptying out. He's not a young man.
They accept here are 17. And Sheldon tried talking me out of the idea for 2 whole days.
Do you think they're really going to believe you're 17 though, Ben? I mean, like, don't you think they're going to want like some kind of proof of you being 17?
Sheldon's right. If this place was ethically ran, they would require me at a
Ben does look young though.
minimum to provide my birth certificate before accepting me in here. So this is the test. Is Provo Canyon going to break the law and put a 30-year-old in as a student just because they're money hungry? Or are they going to follow the law and require that I show proof I'm 17 before accepting me in?
I mean, technically you're breaking the law there, but okay.
I went to the Provo Canyon School website to sign myself up, and right away I saw that I actually can't sign myself up. One of my parents has to do it for me. So I put an ad on Craigslist to see if anyone wanted to play the role as my dad for a super secret project.
How many weirdos do you think actually messaged in like, this is like almost like an Arrested Development bit where it's like, I'm looking for somebody to be my daddy for a super project. It's like, what? This is like something Tobias does.
And no one responded. So not
I don't know. I don't believe that. I think you got like a half dozen like weirdo sexual guys like DMing him.
I'm gonna have to be the kid, but I will also be playing the role of my own dad.
EDP responded. Is that true? What did he say?
And I just signed myself up.
Oh, to the daddy ad. Okay.
First, they wanted to know why I was signing my kid, aka myself, up for Provo Canyon.
If your kid has a sexual or gender identity disorders.
I said my 17-year-old son is having what he calls gay thoughts.
I mean, he's gay. Let's imagine. That is pretty jokes, though.
Submit. I don't know. I just think it's pretty funny that they still accept people in for being gay when being gay stopped becoming a mental disorder in 1987. Also, conversion
Did it though?
therapy is banned in Utah, so it would actually be super legal for them to accept me in because of this.
Hello, I would like to sign up my kid for Provo Canyon.
What your kid are kind of struggling with?
Recently, he's been having
too zesty.
Some homosexual thoughts. We heard that your school can help with that.
Perfect. And did anyone want to refer him specifically to residential treatment? Like, is he seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist or anything?
No.
I was asking because in order to proceed to what we're going to need to do next is kind of review any of his clinical behavior. So if he hasn't been assessed before, that kind of stuff is going to need to happen.
They didn't need a birth certificate or anything?
Not yet, no. She just said I just need a note from a therapist.
And she said homosexual thoughts are a condition to get admitted into a fucking treatment? What are you getting treated for?
My homosexual thoughts.
Being gay, yeah.
What makes this whole situation even crazier is that literally right after this, I start watching through all the footage and I get to a part in Sheldon's training where they literally tell all of the staff that this is literally a gay-friendly environment.
This is the LGBTQIA plus community. This is
You know what's funny is that you have all these stories of like these refugees from like the Middle East infiltrating like the UK and Sweden and all that, and they're like 30-year-old men going to these high schools, and everyone's like, how does this fucking happen? It's just because the UK and Sweden is incompetent. But then like a white guy tries it and immediately it just works as well. I guess every school is just incompetent, right? Like, is there one good facility, like education facility, that doesn't have like these people sneaking on in?
Gender equality, we're accepting and we're understanding of all gender issues. All right. We treat our kids that are trying to find their identity, figuring out their sexual orientation with respect.
Yeah, it seems like this place isn't against being gay at all. I wonder why they're accepting me in for being gay then.
Because they want money.
I mean, wait, hold on a second. I got the perfect clip for this. Damn it, where is it? It should be right here. Where is it? No, not like this. It's not there. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, I like money though. I like money. Oh, I like money.
I mean, yeah, I like money.
Like they might just accept anyone into this place as long as they have a doctor or a therapist note.
The next step is just get that doctor's note and then call you guys back.
Yeah, I can explain what's kind of going on at home and if we think there's at home.
So the next part of their quest is to get the doctor's note saying that Reckless Ben is having gay thoughts. He can't stop thinking about wieners. He's a hot dog fiend.
Those kind of things.
Dang,
That
dude.
sounds easy enough.
So I just have to go to a doctor and be like, hey, can you write a diagnosis that my kid has gay thoughts?
Yeah.
So?
What doctor, like, there's no chance that any doctor would do this, though, like, in the modern era, right? Like, the canceling risk is too high.
I Googled conversion therapist. And it turns out there's not many in existence anymore in the United States. But I started calling the few that still do exist. And then I realized that I can't just play my dad and the child at the same time, or else they're definitely going to recognize that it's just the same person playing both roles. And the Craigslist ad to play the role of my dad is still empty. So I got Jordan, the fan that originally told me about this idea, to play the role of my dad.
Hello, this is Dr. Fry. Hey, my name's and I have a son that needs to get into some therapy.
But every single time, even the conversion therapist felt...
You can't be calling the therapist with that voice and saying your son's gay. You need a manly voice. My son's gay! He's having the gay thoughts. You gotta pray it away.
bad to send me to this school.
A place called Provo Canyon.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. I'm in the business of helping people make changes.
The fact that no therapist wants to send me to Provo Canyon School actually makes this place seem more credible to me. It seems like to get sent here, he must have to be a really bad kid. Then Sheldon got done with his first day of work. And when he got home, he told me why a lot of the kids got sent to the school.
All the other kids are just normal. Like one of them's in there for 120 days so far because he used to smoke fucking weed.
That was
So to put that in context, some parent caught their kid smoking weed, and they decided to give themselves a bill for $100,000 at this there because it's $1,500 a day. Like, is it just rich parents that do this, or are people like just putting this on credit cards, like Jeremy or something?
to me. I got sent there for smoking weed.
It seems like a majority of them are just like really annoyed and just completely normal.
This is when I realized maybe it's just hard for me to get sent here because I live in California. The only therapists willing to talk to me are ones with a California license. However, Provo Canyon School is located in Provo, Utah, and according to their own police department, they play differently there.
We play differently here.
This is the exact same.
It's just at this point. It's just not going to stop under this entire state as like they're going to dig it into a giant hole and then fill it full of water. It's going to be the Lake of Utah soon.
City that's currently trying to put me in prison for years, all because I tried to get a few Mormons to return Legos they stole.
It's probably a good idea to go back there and commit some more felonies then.
It's weird how all the conversion therapists in California can see this place as a big red flag. But in Utah, therapists seem to be sending patients here all the time, just for like the smallest things. If only I lived in Utah, it'd be super easy for me to get in, but I don't. I live in California. So I'm gonna have to be extra convincing with the next conversion therapist. But luckily for me, someone finally actually replied to my Craigslist ad.
There's no shot this guy wasn't like... This guy applies to the daddy ad with his nipples bleeding through his tank top. Come on now.
So basically...
And then he's like, oh, you're a YouTuber. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I want to do the secret project.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing your son, I guess. And,
Okay.
And 5 minutes after meeting my dad, it was time to get on this call.
I want to catch him looking at porn when it involves women. I want that. That would make me feel like that would brighten my life. It was the other way around the other day.
One of the main things which I would recommend is for your son, called the Reckless Ben, to just, I don't know, just do more community service.
So, I don't know. My dad wants to send me to this school that he thinks like help my gay thoughts and stuff.
What's this school called? Provo? Wait, son, what is it again?
Provo Canyon.
Yes.
They had a high ropes course. That looked kind of cool.
You can't be gay rock climbing. They just want to.
It's true. You can't go. There's no gays in rock climbing. Okay, you can't be grabbing onto a pair of.
Oh, and we need your signature. We need your recommendation for that to happen.
Look, if you're climbing El Capitan and your co-climber is gay, what if he looks at your ass in the wrong moment and you both go plummeting to your deaths? Okay, what? How tall is that? 5,000 feet? I don't know.
And I would love to make that recommendation, but it's something I can't do.
Yeah, even with the professional actor, we couldn't convince this guy to recommend me for Provo Canyon. But this guy from Craigslist is a professional. He was not going to take no for an answer.
The decision that I've made
Ben's got his schizo board in the background.
Is that I do want to send him to Provo. I need you to see that I am in pain, that we are in turmoil in our home, and we can't fix it. There's an entity out there that can help us. You're a good man, and you do good things, and this is a blessing that you have this gift to do this. I'm begging you.
Come on now.
I think your dad will never let this go, so why don't you go for like 2 months just to convince him and just get out.
So, my therapist wrote up a letter of recommendation.
Oh, he made a document and signed it. Yeah! Sexual identity confusion, which has been described as unwanted. We might actually get accepted.
I cannot believe you guys just badgered him into signing it. So they're going to let you in for having homosexual thoughts.
I guess so.
After we submitted all the paperwork from the licensed therapist, they gave us a packet of how awesome the school is going to be for me when I arrive. There's a swimming pool.
There's a swimming pool. That's nice. No diving allowed. What's the point? What's the fucking point?
There's a high ropes course. This place looks like a summer camp. Also in the packet, there's a daily schedule for what I'll be doing. There's actually some pretty interesting things in it. This place is kind of expensive.
Like, I just can't understand this cost. Unless you're an actual millionaire. Who can justify this cost of $1,000 per day?
About $1,500 per day, but if this place promises to turn bad kids into good kids and the kids can have a bunch of fun while doing it, for a lot of families, the price is worth it. However, Sheldon has been working
a day. It's $1,500 a day
here for a few days now, and he says the reality of what's happening is just a tiny bit different than what's been advertised.
There's no high rope course. There's no pool.
But on my schedule, it says that there is a pool. It says there's a high ropes course and there's like physical activity time. And
is never. I have that on audio too. The manager said it's never getting reopened.
Swimming pool, right now it's...
There's like what the fuck is this? Swimming pools in the back rooms? Okay, so I guess they photoshopped this. This is probably like an actual backrooms thing. So it's the audio, not the visuals.
Just started a hole in the ground. There's no water in it. There's a crack.
This expired in fucking June, and this is what they were giving the kids.
In June?
They got unlimited Thanksgiving dinner. And you know what they got for dinner?
What?
2 frozen Uncrustables.
Okay, so the food could definitely use...
What the fuck is... I've never seen it. I don't even know what an Uncrustable is. This doesn't exist. We don't feed our kids this food in my country. What the fuck's an Uncrustable? There's a crust right there. I can see it. That's just false. That's a false marketing.
Some improvement, but at least they get a good education.
Pools closed for AIDS, indeed.
Right? Well, they never taught Sheldon how to teach. All the teachers Sheldon shadowed were just playing brain rot TikToks for the kids.
All they do is watch brain rot. Like, that's all they do.
So yeah, it looks like this is what your kids are going to be learning if you...
This is what $1,500 a day gets you?
Your kids to Provo Canyon School. After reading through my packet, Sheldon said basically everything they're advertising to me is a lie.
So they go to bed at 9 p.m.?
They go to bed way earlier than that. Dude puts him to bed at 7:30, bro.
Really? Because
I swear
at 8 p.m.
I have it on audio. He's like, I just put him to bed at 7:30 because I don't want to deal with him that much longer.
What, he said that?
Yeah, he was smiling. He thought it was funny.
So do they have...
Good. Children should be seen and not heard.
Physical time from 3:30 to 4:30?
See, that's the thing. It's so stupid it's giving you a schedule like that. They just lie.
But false advertising doesn't seem to be the only problem, because
like people are saying insurance pays. Is this actually what they do? It's like an insurance fraud? Like, this is a genuine question here.
I guess they just hire anyone. It seems like all the people who are supposed to be trained professionals have no clue what they're doing.
Today, the nurse in my class was arguing with me. I got it on video. Like, he's arguing with me that you can't overdose on Tylenol. So he needs to know that is actually, like, really bad that he thinks you cannot overdose on Tylenol. Like, what an overdose is, you took too much of it. It's over the dose. The 2 words.
But anyways, the last thing I have to do before I'm accepted in as an official student is I have to do one more interview with my dad to make sure we're a good fit. And Sheldon was getting a little bit worried that I wasn't going to be able to make it in as a student.
Yeah, I mean, what would suck is if you didn't get in, and I've just been stuck here.
So?
No, because, like, this guy has all the information already. He has video evidence of them accepting him as a person that never even passed high school. They have video evidence of him being accepted despite his not passing background checks. They have video evidence and audio evidence of them cheating on their health exams and all this nonsense, and literal audio of them talking about beating kids and not having the facilities they have. Like, he has everything that they need. The rest of it's just for theater. Now, of course, one of Ben's merits is that he's good at getting views. And that is, of course, like a very successful part of getting these things brought to light. But the thing is, this school was shut down while they were editing this video.
We seem like the most.
So it's all kind of pointless. I mean, I'm not sure if maybe Ben had a pivotal role in getting this shut down. I don't think so, though, because Paris Hilton's been campaigning for this for years, right?
Rebellious kid in the entire world. I dyed my hair red.
You can see he has red hair. He does not have red hair. He has black hair. He's Caucasian. But he dyed it red.
What? Caucasian people have red hair too.
It was just a few days ago.
Ben, do you want to say anything?
First off, he said,
I mean, red-headed should be in facilities, though, so I can agree with this point.
my hair was red, but it's clearly orange, as you can see. It was like, you can see, it's like he doesn't even like respect me, you know, it's like.
After this interview, Provo Canyon said they'd get back to me in a week. The only problem is this place is getting really depressing for Sheldon. He doesn't even know if he can last another day inside this place.
What if I just fly up tomorrow, dude?
That would be fucking awesome. This sucks.
Yeah, I'll just fly up tomorrow and we'll just figure it out. I'll just show up to the school and I'll be like, hey, accept me, dude. And they'll just accept me or something. I don't know.
Okay, we're getting fact checked here. Apparently, gingers does not equal Caucasian.
Okay, yeah, let's do it, I guess. It's not gonna work.
But the next morning, before my flight, Sheldon called me with some devastating news.
I just got fired.
Really?
Dear applicant, Health and Human Services, Office of Background Processing, completed your background check. Because of these findings, you're not eligible to have direct access to children and or vulnerable adults.
That's crazy. They still let you work there even before doing the background search.
Oh my God.
The HR manager said it was a rough situation and no one has talked about dismissing you.
Dang.
I'm not fired. Normally you fail a
So now they have additional evidence that they've confirmed that he didn't pass the background check, but they decide to rehire him anyway.
background check and you're fired. I mean, normally you don't start until the background check comes back good.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's so weird they just put you on.
So even though Provo Canyon found out Sheldon wasn't allowed to work with kids, they just let him keep working anyways, which is super illegal. If someone happened to put all of this evidence in a YouTube video and released it for the entire world to see, this could completely shut the school down.
Wait, why is he's watching Mike Klum and Boogie videos?
They have now sunk their ship through their own greed. Because they wouldn't need to keep me right now if they paid a decent wage. They would have enough workers.
If Provo Canyon School is too money hungry to fire Sheldon, then maybe they're too money
You know what this music reminds me of? The spider wing of Nax Ramix.
hungry to do a background check on me, and they'll just blindly
Very
accept me in
spider
as a 30-year-old. So I ended up getting on my plane flight and flew all the way to Provo, Utah.
Bro, after how genuine I've been, they're going to have trust issues for the rest of their lives after this.
Just reading the chat to see if anyone else was a Nax Raider.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. We got one.
But now I have to solve
There are
a
a dozen of us. Well, there's two, I suppose.
problem that I've been putting off this entire time. Money.
We have a publish rate of $1,500 per day.
Yeah, it doesn't help that literally every single video series I've ever put on YouTube has either been demonetized or completely removed.
My last video got taken down, incorrectly taken down. Shadow ban me
YouTube
again.
keeps taking down all my videos.
They removed 3 of my videos. Right now, I'm 100% censored.
Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, at the time of filming this, I had a little over $2,000 in my bank account.
That's kind of really impressive, actually. That Ben has got such a popular channel, but he's rerunning on these very small margins. I think now he's doing pretty well because of the Lego stuff, right? Like I mean, this video itself has only been out for 5 days, and it's already 6.6 million. It's over 6 million views. How much did the Lego stuff get? I mean, I know he was hit with a lot of like complaints and things on that as well, but I think the Lego stuff has to be the biggest one, right? Yeah, the Bricks and MiniFigs was 1 month ago, 7 million views, 2 months. Like in the last month or so, he's gotten like 20, 30 million views. They can't all be demonetized. But obviously this was filmed like 2 years ago, so this is all before the nonsense. That's very, you know what, this is a W for Ben, in my opinion. He's been persevering through thick and thin, even though not knowing if we'd ever make $1 from this. Although his Patreon does make a lot of money. So I'm not sure where the money went.
With the price of $1,500 per day, I can't even be in here for 2 days. But here's the really bad news.
You have to pay 1 tuition in advance throughout your child's stay. So you'll also be paying for January. So due today at time of admission, it's going to be $49,000 more.
Like, Do Americans really just pay full-time wages to send their kids to this like facilities for smoking weed? What a stupid fucking investment. Like, just from the financial aspect of this, it doesn't make sense to me.
Dang, dude. We can't spend $49,000 on this.
On a deposit? Yeah.
Can you believe it's that fucking expensive?
But don't worry, they've got the secret way to circumvent this. They're going to use quartering tactics.
So, dude,
I definitely don't have that type of money. For 1 month, $49,000.
we'll need a whole 2 months paid in advance to let you in.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem. There's not a chance in the world that I'm finding this type of money anytime soon. But I already flew out here, so I have to think of a plan of how to trick them into letting me in. It's going to work, don't worry. We'll figure this out. If I truly was money hungry, I would wait the day to get the $49,000. And that's the plan. I give them a fake credit card, so it definitely declines. I'll tell.
I mean, again, isn't this credit card fraud or something? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter now because they're not going to come after him for this. But like, again, do Americans just apply for credit cards and you get a $50,000 onto a credit card like the next day or something, even if it doesn't get cleared? Like, it declines obviously, but like, I don't know where I'm from. Like, you get a credit limit of 50,000. It's pretty crazy, right?
That, hey, you guys should just let
I guess it doesn't matter though, because they're not trying to get it through. It could just be like some dinky ass $500 credit card, and it would just not go through anyway. Either way.
And if you guys can wait just 2 business days, my bank will approve it.
Okay, so let's start with the first credit card, $49,400. And how much do you want to put on this card?
Everything. There's definitely enough money.
It did decline.
It declined?
Yeah, probably because it's so big.
Okay, I'll give them a call right now. So I had a fake conversation with my bank to learn that there was fraud put on this fake credit card.
Isn't this a crime as well? Pretending to talk to your bank about getting money through? Surely this is like wire fraud or something.
Hi,
I just called my bank. It came up as fraud, actually.
Yeah.
Right when the 48 hours is up, I can just send it right then. They said I'll get it within 48 hours, and they did say they'll approve the purchase, and the money's there.
Yeah, no, I believe that because it happens all the time, but unfortunately, I can't approve an admission unless I have the child funds intact.
Yeah, they still said they can't accept me in until they receive the payment. So I'm going to add some extra pressure. I told them that I'm leaving on a work trip to an uninhabited island with no cell phone service. So they have to accept me in now, or they'll never get me as a student to their school. I actually leave for a work trip today, so it has to be today, or else I don't know how I'm going to get in there.
Okay, hold on 1 minute, honey. Let me figure it out for you. Hold on.
Yeah, they ain't calling back, bro. I'm telling you,
They're calling back. You said they weren't calling back. They're calling back. Hello?
I'm going to go ahead and approve the admission for tonight.
I mean, it just goes to show, like, the fact that they'll just like bend those sort of rules is not a good mark in their favor.
How does everything you do work? This wouldn't work for anybody else in the entire planet.
She's available at 3:30. If you guys could be down here by 3:30 to start his admin process.
Okay. It's 1:36 right now. We have
When do you get to the debt? Like, people are like saying like houses, like there's no way and stuff like that. They actually literally steal one of their plans from Death Note in one of these parts.
We have like an hour to figure this all out. How are we gonna get the spy cameras in? Yeah, we probably should have figured this out sooner, but we definitely can't use the spy pens Sheldon's been using because they don't let students use pens here.
Pens, scissors, pencils. They are not allowed pens. They are not allowed scissors. They're allowed golf pencils.
The only spy camera we thought would work was the spy camera button. There's only one problem. I remember Sheldon telling me that if I go in with spy cameras, I'm definitely getting busted.
They're gonna notice you having spy cameras, bro. You can't even shower without them standing 10 feet away.
So I thought the best place to hide the spy.
That's a really weird thing to say. Like, they're hiring these unqualified, uneducated criminals to guard these children, and they're watching you shower from 10 feet away.
Camera would be to make a hole in my shoe. But Sheldon was very adamant that even if I put the spy cameras in my shoe, they're still gonna find it.
It's crazy. It is literally like a Supermax fucking prison, dude. They strip search you. They search everything.
At this point, I would just keister it, like, honestly, literally, like...
They're still gonna wand me down and it's still gonna go off. We were running out of time until I had to go in. So we just had to make up an idea on the spy of how to get me cameras in after I get strip searched. Here's the plan of what we came up with. It's not the best idea, but it is an idea. We open a bag of chips, put the cameras...
Yeah, I've seen Death Note too, Ben. Okay. It's good anime.
Inside the chips, vacuum seal the chips shut and mix it in with a bunch of other chips so they blend in, and then Sheldon will just go around the building handing out chips to all the kids, and hopefully he hands me the bag with the cameras inside, and that's the plan. I guess day one, I'm not gonna have any video, so I just have to like recap what happens in like a story or something, I guess. And then day two, I will hopefully have a camera if the chips work. Dude, this is so stressful. Okay, hey, see Sheldon?
You been, dude?
Oh, okay. Now that Sheldon's gone, I'm actually starting to get pretty nervous. I was getting nervous to go inside. I remember Sheldon explaining to me how hard it would be to escape.
That wall
huge, super hard to jump.
How tall is it?
By the way, this comment about the wall being hard to jump doesn't age very well.
Probably 12 or 13 feet without a single grip.
This dude is retarded. Like, here's the thing: is that like being retarded sometimes works. I said this earlier in the stream. Like, if you're gonna go retarded, you have to go all the way retarded. Because if you're going by half measures, like half retarded, it doesn't work. But sometimes just going full retard just works for some reason. Because nobody expects the fully retarded.
You're not going to be able to escape. It's going to be like...
This is a good lesson for life, actually. Like, the lesson is to put everything into something and don't hold anything back. Actually, that's not a very good advice at all, is it?
Really hard.
And if I can't escape, I'm going to be forced to pay for a month of this place, which I definitely can't afford that. And if I attempt to escape and get caught, there's going to be really bad consequences for me.
If you try and run, they shut down in the entire facility. Everybody's on what they call Cat 5 silence. There's no escaping. There's no escaping. There's maybe
But, like, Ben, I mean, this is a spoiler, but Ben literally escapes from this.
the illusion of escape that you can create in your mind, but there's no physical.
Like, I feel like this guy just wasn't trying very hard because I looked at the facilities, I thought I could escape from this. Like, it's like everyone likes to, oh, I can climb that wall, yeah.
Escape. People have tried. They've regretted it. They go straight to intervention, which is solitary confinement. There's no way to escape.
Yeah, Provo Canyon literally has a room specifically designed for kids that don't follow the rules. If you go into his spy camera footage, this is what the boss had to say about this place.
They don't even go to class, they just stay in.
True.
Yeah, I know, that's
true.
Not very fun. Yeah.
They don't go out, they don't go yeah, but when they want to act the way they do, that's what they do.
Yeah.
On Sheldon's very first day of being a mental health professional, one of the kids actually tried to escape.
I can't escape, and then right as I was leaving, I was about to FaceTime me, the cop rolled up, and she's like, I got in the back. Yeah, now we get put in.
Turns out this guy was just too weak to escape. Well, I mean, if his parents were willing to spend $50,000 on him to go into this facility, they probably weren't very strong either. Just use the money to answer their problems.
For 2 months?
Yeah, I got it all. The audio today is crazy, dude.
This one kid who ran away from police brought him back. He was in there for like 2 months, I swear.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Australian brags that he can escape a prison meant for queers. I literally escaped from Australia, so this is verifiably true. Got him. Isn't Rocco's Modern Life an Australian show? I know it was really big in Australia. No, I guess Rocco was a kangaroo, but it wasn't. It was Nickelodeon, so it was an American show or whatever. But like, I should have stopped assuming that kangaroos just means it's Australian.
We can't talk to anyone for 2 months.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
But as Sheldon kept working, he saw more reasons why kids were getting sent to this room.
Locked a kid in solitary for stealing a bag of chips.
How long do you think he'll be in there? Till he admits, or about a week usually. Yeah.
I got the Wallaby Internet Defense Force coming out. Rocco was a wallaby. Rocco was a wallaby. Rocco was a wallaby. You know what's crazy is I know that as a fact because Rocco being a wallaby is the point of one of my favorite Rocco Modern Life jokes. And this is where I prove I'm a real fan. Remember when they're out there like fishing for like a giant squid or something? And they're like, looking at the things that the giant squid likes to eat. And it's like, wallaby. And then like Rocco turns around and is like, and then like Heifer's like, oh, was it Heifer or was it the turtle guy? I can't remember his name. Patrick? No, not Patrick. Sheldon? Was it Sheldon? He's like, wallaby. I mean, wallaby. That was like one of my favorite Rocco jokes. But then the squid just likes cheese or something. He's like, can I have another piece of cheese? That was a pretty deranged show though. But you know what was better? Was Wacky Deli.
Okay. If he behaves, it'll be a week. If he continues to be a dumbass, it'll be longer.
Dang. He stole chips. He's screwed, huh? Wow.
The part that really sucks about this for me is how am I going to investigate this place? If I ask a single question they don't like, they're going to throw me into solitary confinement. But I was running out of time. And the time ran out. I couldn't film it, but I checked myself in to Provo Canyon School.
So this is what's crazy is like Ben's actual, like this is all insane, obviously. But Ben being at this facility doesn't really accomplish anything in my opinion.
Yo, what up, everyone? We're about to check to make sure we got the footage of Ben, because I don't think anyone's going to believe that this actually worked. Oh my god. We fucking did it, boys.
So like this guy filmed Ben in being in there. Ben didn't film this.
Boys, we got Ben in there. This is insane. Like, this is actually literally like, sounds like something someone made up.
Yeah, it was. The Japanese made this up. When Light did this.
I am so nervous.
Brought chips for everyone.
Sheldon spent the entire day roaming the halls of Provo Canyon trying to find me.
Do Americans really just eat chips? Do Americans really call Cheetos crisps or chips?
And finally, he found me.
get tips out to everybody. You're on Alta, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, sick.
Cool. Where are you guys?
Well, I was actually, no, I'm not Alta. I was actually.
But right after he gave me these chips, he heard over his radio that they called in a search to find contraband materials on my unit.
I heard him call a unit search.
This is a pretty serious mistake for Ben to attempt. They're a real conversion therapy. Like, so Ben was at risk of actually becoming straight after this video.
Right after I gave him the chips, I'm like, damn.
I'm not disparaging Ben, but I do think he's gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. He just seems like he does have these unironic thoughts.
So I have this spy camera button, but I don't have this red jacket I'm wearing right here with the button gun anymore, because I guess when they strip searched me, they took it to look for contraband materials and they just forgot to give it back. So this entire time I've been asking for it back and they never give it to me for some reason.
They said it was supposed to be yesterday and they still haven't got it yet.
She's not here.
I guess not. They keep saying it's supposed to be yesterday, and they kept saying, oh, it'll be done by 9 a.m. today. It'll be done by noon today. It'll be done by 3 p.m. today. And, you know,
I'll go and talk to someone and see what we can do.
But before the teacher could give me my shirt, they did a check on my room for unauthorized contraband. They made all of us fold our pockets inside out.
All right, Ben does have a pretty good plan here, though.
They know I had 2 pairs of pants on, and the spy button was actually inside my inside pair of pants pockets.
Got him. One simple trick to get through contraband: just wear 2 pairs of pants. Like, if Jeremy had used this trick, then maybe that Walmart would have been spared of his trail of schmears.
So I spent the rest of the day filming inside my pocket because they still didn't give me my shirt back, but eventually they let us have a small break outside.
All right, so here's the deal. I want everyone to do some sort of, what is it, physical activity. Don't sit in there and just look at the sun or let the sun look at you. I'm not fucking around. Just pace, Ben. Just pace around. Go pick up a basketball.
Yeah, Ellen would never expected Light to wear 2 pairs of pants.
Dribble it around, not because I think you're overweight, because I want you to waste your energy so I don't have to deal with your goddamn hyperactivity. You understand that?
So I picked up a basketball and airballed it so hard it landed on the other side of the fence. The fence had mesh on it, so I couldn't hop it. So I climbed this little basketball hoop right here and hopped all the way to the other side.
Can't you climb? Can Americans not really climb mesh fences? Mesh fences are the easiest to climb.
I'm getting the ball. I'm getting the ball. Oh, sorry.
All right, so now Ben escapes from the facility. Here's the question. What did Ben being at that facility actually accomplish? Like, they do this whole bit over here where they, like, I mean, I guess I'll show you part of it because, I mean, it's worth saying. But, like, Ben being at the school didn't actually do anything. He proved that he could get inside the school, and then he could call the documentary or whatever you want to call this. I went undercover at a troubled scene, but, like, his friend did all the work, right?
I ran through random backyards and houses, and eventually I made it to the city, where I went into a random restaurant and hid in their bathroom. When the coast was clear,
This just makes me think that all those other troubled teens are just not trying very hard, right? This 30-year-old man could just escape immediately. I mean, I guess he is a slackliner or something, and he's quite fit. Like, all the teenagers just can't escape from this facility.
borrowed an employee's phone to text Sheldon and told him to come pick me up.
Yeah! We did it! Yeah! Oh, yeah. I was so worried about you, dude!
You did it!
Safe, dude! Yeah!
While we were waiting for my 5-star level to cool down a little bit, I decided to recap what went on inside.
Yeah, I was in the gulag for the first day and a half. Yeah, that had to suck. I was in there for like 30 hours.
But finally, after 30 hours of solitary confinement, just so they could get rid of my gay thoughts, they finally thought it was safe to put me in a classroom.
So he admits it.
The only problem is we didn't learn anything. The teacher pulled me to the side and told me that this is what school was going to be like for me.
School over here is going to be kind of, it's going to be kind of demeaning and embarrassing. So.
Yeah, we didn't learn a single thing. Basically, the entire day was just us sitting in a room and the teacher threatening us of how bad it was going to be for us if we misbehaved.
But again, like, his friend could have accomplished this because he was actually a teacher at the facility. He could get this firsthand as well.
I don't have the patience to talk to people. I would just restrain people.
The crazy thing is none of the kids were even misbehaving. The teacher just was getting some type of power trip from telling all the kids how bad it was about to be for all of us.
Have you guys been with that much with anxiety? Yeah. The anxiety, it'll kick in. He breathed the wrong way. He's on your ass. He was sitting right next to you. And he will whisper things to
Ben
you.
kind of reminds me of Mike Klum. I don't think so. I think there's a very different people. I think, like, How do you mean reminds you of Mike Klum? In that he covers controversial things? That's the only comparison I would say. Because Mike Klum is a very skilled cinematographer, editor, storyteller, and yeah, like I think Mike Klum makes some weird decisions, as Ben does make some weird decisions as well. But like, I feel like Mike Klum is like, I would call Mike Klum an artist, basically, like an actual artist. Reckless Ben is very good at making things popular. Like maybe I overly praise editing, but Reckless Ben's editing is very, very lazy and in some parts almost fraudulent. Particularly the time spans and things like that. It drove me fucking insane. Like I would say that Mike Klum is an artist. Like the way that he shoots everything, puts it together, it's like cinema level quality. Like Mike Klum has invested a lot of things into this and to his projects. Although he's only done 2 of them though, so.
Things that you tell you were over and just that you realize that you are in a different environment. He would sit down.
Here's how I would describe them. I feel like Reckless Ben is Michael Bay, where he's going for salacious explosions, cinema, spectacle. Well, not cinema, but spectacle. And I feel like Mike Klum is like Stanley Kubrick, like that. That's the difference. With Mike Klum, every frame's a painting, and with Reckless Ben, every frame's an explosion.
Just a few things in the ears, and then you would listen to those things and understand that you're in a different environment.
Chat is true. Mike is rich.
Legitimately flip out.
It's not like we were busy doing something. It's not like we were misbehaving. He was literally just trying to power trip us. So I went 17 hours without peeing, right? And then we get back, and the first thing he says is like, I don't want anyone to ask me if you can use the bathroom. And I'm like, shoot, I want to ask to use the bathroom so bad, but I know he's going to.
I don't think this is the case. Because in theory, Reckless Ben has a lot of money now. Are we going to see a market improvement in his editing? I think Mike Klum has an idea of what cinema and what filmography and cinematography should be. I think Ben just is going for, like I said, like the Michael Bay approach in many cases. Ben reminds me of Mordecai from the Regular Show cartoon. You can't unhear the voice. I actually never saw the Regular Show. I've only ever seen clips of it. It looks funny, but I just I don't have time to watch cartoons these days. Well, that's not true. Just not that cartoon.
Blow up on me if I ask to use the bathroom. But finally, it's 7 p.m. I guess this guy got tired of verbally torturing us and told us to go to bed without learning a single thing.
He's independently wealthy. How do you know this? I mean, he's dumped a lot of resources into his projects. That doesn't necessarily mean he's wealthy. I mean, I'm not saying that he isn't wealthy. I'm just curious why you're saying that.
School.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go to bed. Stay in bed. Keep your mouth shut.
And after 13 hours of sleep, this is my alarm.
Just curious.
Everyone, shut up and shut the doors. I want to see any. What are the doors open in the room? Because there's no one in there.
Did you talk about your room for gay thoughts?
I was like, my dad sent me here because he thinks I'm gay because I've never had a girlfriend before. He's like, that sucks that you're here, but like, we just had someone else that was here. His dad sent him here because he's like super Christian. I guess he was gay or something. He sent him here, and he's like, what you're going through is like not unusual.
Wow, do you have that on audio?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask you what did they send you here for? I don't have any like friends that are girls, so I think he thought I was gay, maybe. Really?
You know what's crazy is I think that Reckless Ben probably gets a lot of attention from women. Like, you got to imagine that it is like, especially with the Lego videos and these videos and like the mold. Was it mold? Like, hold on, let me have a look. Like, Reckless Ben covers the sort of things that girls like, in my opinion, especially autistic women. So let's have a look. So he's done the Bricks and Minifigs was obviously like a massive explosion. Spider-Man in real life, he's like slacklining and stuff. He's like, you know, he's ripped, you know, when he's literally like doing flips in public on Venice Beach or whatever. He's doing this like Hollywood's most evil director, secret recording Scientology. I bet he gets tons of offers from women all the time. Like, this guy's probably drowning in pussy. But he's in a life. He's got like a life raft on because I honestly think he's gay. Again, not that there's just my opinion. I guarantee you, like, I've never received a booty pic or anything in any of my online endeavors, okay? Because apparently I'm unbangable. Not that I'm asking for them, not that I'm soliciting them. Don't send them to me. I don't want them. I'm just saying. Like, I hear that YouTube is like, they get all these things. It's never happened. It's never fucking happened to me. All right. It's because I'm Norwooded. God damn it, hair bros, is it true? But I don't know. I just see Reckless Ben's videos and I'm like, I guarantee you he gets like 1,000 messages from like BPT chicks all day on Instagram. I guarantee it.
Okay, well, I don't really care. No one in here cares. Everyone here sucks equally. You know, I had a kid that dealt with from California. Exactly the same issue. His parents were Christians. They had a Christian school from California.
As we were having this conversation, we were passing the high ropes course.
We did the high ropes course?
What was that?
We did the high ropes course?
No. I mean,
The Giggy Wig channel. I gotta do more video on it soon. I promise. I just busy. Okay. I gotta finish my own dark YouTube video that I'm almost finished working on. It should have been finished today, but I was lazy. Well, that's not true. Somebody was making me not spend time on my videos.
80s.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, why is it here if we can't do it?
Attitude. No, that's nice school though, huh?
No, I don't even get gay attention. I get no attention whatsoever. But that's fine because I like not getting attention. Unlike Jeremy, when I stop my streaming, I typically want to be left alone, unless I'm answering replies from the based reply crew and telling them that they're based watching the videos on replay.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's the indoor pool with outdoor pool.
Oh, can we go there after this?
Yeah, that's
It doesn't work.
He's got no bitches.
Is it a crack at the bottom of the base?
He's unbangable.
It's been broken for a couple of years now.
Why didn't they fix it?
Because it costs, I think they said it was going to cost like $30,000.
That's only one day for like
All
30
right.
kids.
This is even better though than getting a nudie pic or anything. I've got an offer for you. Use code COPE at the Dragon's Treasure. That's a very good offer. Go use code COPE. We've been going for almost just on 4 hours now. So I've got to shill the T-Man again. I'm gonna have to audit the T-Man soon because I'm not sure if how much tea I've sold. He says 10% off code COPE. Even for anime and tea lovers. Don't use code criminal.
Yeah, they're never gonna fix it.
Really? Why not?
They're rather just spend like cheap money.
What happens when a kid escapes?
The cops are out looking for him.
When the cops are looking for me right now?
Yeah.
Am I
See, like this sort of like lifting up the shirt to show the belly thing. This is the sort of behavior that makes me think that Ben is gay, and also that he gets a lot of attention from women.
like an Amber Alert?
I was like, oh, I'm just gonna show my abs for a little bit, you know. I'm a slackliner, by the way.
Yeah. They said 10-11 at a high school for a possible runaway.
You know what's crazy is I do slackline too. Or at least I did once. Just like Melanie Mac did fillers once or whatever, I get to claim that I'm a slackliner.
So that was a 10-11.
I have no idea.
Anyways, I ended up just flying home, and now I'm back in Los Angeles. And 2 days later, they called the dad version of me saying they had a very important update, and I had to call them back immediately.
All right, now here's the question. Are they going to tell him that his son's missing or just pay his bill?
She said that it's very important that I call you guys right now. What's going on?
I ran your credit card now, and it's declined twice again. So we need to get something worked out today, as I told you before. If you want to call your bank and have them see what the issue is, but it is declining.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I no wonder Lydia told me to call. This is a very important problem. But a few hours later, they finally thought it was a good idea to tell the dad version of me that the kid version of me was missing.
So you got to respect the grift. They tried to get them to pay first before they told him that his son has missing from the facility.
Ben jumped the fence and escaped, and we're still trying to find him. He kicked him over the fence, I guess, and then
Like the child's missing, but can we have the $50,000 first?
climbed over the fence and ran. So I think they did chase after him. They were unable to find him. So I know the police have been notified. So they are looking for him.
Well, I got called from an unknown number earlier today. It was actually Ben, and he talked to me. He did say he would come back, but he gave me a list of demands, I guess, and he said once you complete these list of demands, he'll come back.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Yes.
All right. That's kind of the extent of the video. I mean, there's a little bit more, but you can definitely check it out on Ben's channel. There's a bit of a fun little addendum to this. Of course, there's going to be a part 2. Ben's pretty good at like knowing when to cut on cliffhangers and stuff. So you always want to come back for a little bit more. He's very talented in that ability as well. But spoiler alert, Utah orders last Provo Canyon School teen treatment facility to shut down. So this happened actually like last month, but the school is actually currently shut down. So that's actually a big W because that's like fucking insane location. You can see here. They're trying to get it back open. After years of negligence allegations, the Utah Department of Health and Human Services revoked the license for the last active campus of Provo Canyon School, a Utah teen treatment institution made infamous by celebrity Paris Hilton, saying she was abused while staying on the campus as a teen. Now the school's campus for boys has to shut down by August 16th, followed by similar actions in state to close down the institution's Springvale campus for girls. No child should be hurt in a program that is meant to protect them, particularly programs that require the authorization of the state to operate, a spokesman said for Utah government. So that's a big W. Did Reckless Ben have any result in this happening? I don't think so. I mean, maybe he sent some of these things to the big. It seems like he was just kind of a month too slow to kind of like release this one. But I mean, this video is doing fantastically, obviously, so he's going to do good for him. But yeah. My kind of review of this story is it's a crazy story. Obviously, it is insane. I think it's almost as insane as the Lego story. I think I'm more invested in this story because like Lego theft is bad, but like these kids are actually just being abused, right? Like this is a much worse situation. But I don't understand the point of Ben going to the school. I feel like that was a complete waste of time. Like this guy in the back, he's the real hero. But Ben has made himself like it's just like for vanity reasons, basically, they got into the school. Like he didn't film anything. He didn't get abused. He just was there for 2 days. He climbed a fence and ran away. Now, there is a part of the video I didn't really show you where he kind of like, he tries to get them to fix the pool and the high wire course and then he'll return. But I mean, that's just like, it's just filler basically. So is it main character syndrome? I think you're kind of right, but kind of wrong. Because I think Ben generally believes that if he doesn't do these things, then the video won't get views. And if the video doesn't get views, then he won't be able to change anything. And he did a similar thing like this in the Lego video, where like the reason he was at the end of the video of Lego Part 1, where he's walking down with a piggy bank in a Speedo, is he planned to have 12 guys in Speedos. Oh, there you go. Now, the allegations are all coming together, aren't they? But he planned to have like 12 guys walking down the street, broad daylight, wearing nothing but Speedos, carrying piggy banks. It's all making sense now. It's like all the puzzle pieces are coming together. Like, but he said he was going to do that because there had to be a spectacle, otherwise nobody would watch the YouTube video. So I'm not sure if I feel like Ben almost is just like a force of nature almost. Like he knows what'll do, what he does will get views, but I don't think he thinks a lot about the actual things. But I mean, it's worked for him very well so far, so we'll see. I mean, provided he doesn't end up in jail. All right, guys, it's like almost 2 a.m. and I got to go to bed. I got a very nice backhanded comment here from someone saying that I look better at 40 than most. It's still not saying I look good though, and I'm not 40 at all. So that's defamatory. Okay, a regular handsome. Oh wow, I really should be the regular show, right? I should watch that out. Yeah, he literally planned to walk down the street like in Speedos. Like if you go to the first Lego video, and I'm not knocking him. Ben's got like a good physique for a 30-year-old man. But like if we go to the where's the biggest Lego video? Is it this one? Is this the first one? Which is part 1? It's got to be this one, right? The one with the most views. If part 2 got more views, that's like crazy.
I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah.
No, that's not the right one. That's part 2, surely. Where is the first one? Oh, this one. Yeah, of course, this one with the Lego Star Wars thing. Like at the end here.
I learned about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection.
Right here. Okay, so Ben walks down like the main road. He planned to have 12 dudes doing this. Wearing the bricks and minifigs like underwear. But like, yeah, there's like, this is, but you know what I'm saying, okay? You know what I'm saying. He's planning to do this with 12 dudes. But I guess this is what the slacklining physique looks like, I guess. So I guess I got to go buy a slackline now or something. Anyway. And on that gay bombshell, am I going to get demonetized for this one? Last episode we got a yellow tick. It's not good. YouTube's coming after me again, boys. My channel's under attack by the yellow tick of the yellow demon tick. I haven't got one of those in a while. I guess I've been saying the F slur quite a bit recently and the R slur quite a bit recently too, but you know, who gives a shit? It's all the internet. It's not silly. It's not seriousness. All right. I'm out. Hope you had a nice Friday. Have a great weekend. No promises, but maybe gaming stream on Saturday. Maybe we'll do some dino games. Maybe we'll play some more of the Factorio. Well, we'll start playing the Factorio Space Age. It's your accent, 10 out of 10. Is a good or a bad thing? See, I'm not very smart, but people think I am because I have a British sounding accent, even though I don't sound British at all. The accent is like, I mean, like, just watch Arrested Development with the MRF, where they've got like, there's this woman that's retarded in that show, like actually mentally retarded. She's an MRF, a mentally retarded female. But because she's British, nobody can tell. That's basically me in a nutshell. Space Age is amazing. Good luck. Oh, thanks. I love Factorio, so There you go. All right, guys. Peace. I guess there's only one way to end this stream. With all the talk about dudes. Got to be this one, right?